Folks, welcome. New COD, new CCL. My name is Seymour, with me cruising, and we are ready to get this launch party underway. First and foremost, Cruz, how you been enjoying MW2?
It's been great so far. I'm not gonna lie. Like Vanguard, it was kind of iffy for me. It wasn't my favorite game. I feel like everybody in the community probably knows that if you follow me on Twitter. But MW2 so far, I'm here for it. I'm enjoying the game quite a bit. I think I've played like 18 hours maybe in the first 2 days, so quite a bit of gameplay has gone down already. But yeah, Colin, like you said, you know, new season, but same old faces. We got Cruz, we got Seymour on the desk. I don't think we could have a better launch party than this right now.
It's been a while, buddy. I mean, I don't think we've been on the desk with each other since playoffs in CCL. Yeah. It's been a very long time coming, but I'm ready to get into what we have today for the launch party because we have plenty of activities to go across. We got, obviously, you know, events start here now, 4 p.m. Eastern time, but 4 to 6, we're going to be looking at public matches and open aids with Huskers and Goats and Glory members. 6 to 7 p.m. Eastern, we're going to be looking at a 2v2 Search and Destroy mini tourney. 7 to 8 p.m. Eastern, we're looking at free-for-alls. 8 to 9 public matches again with open aids, plus a UNCC 1v1. And, you know, a lot of fun, too. Plus, you want to make sure you stay to the very end because we do have a very, very special announcement, too, at the end of the show. So you don't want to tune out a little too early. Jesse, I mean, we get to look at all of that stuff. Is there anything that you're looking forward to?
I mean, I just want to kind of plug it in there, too. Don't just stay to the end. You got to stay through it the whole thing because we got little giveaways going on throughout the day as well. We got $25 gift cards. They're just going to be thrown out the wazoo today from CCL. They're going to be all over the place. So make sure you guys keep your eye on that as well inside of the chat because, I mean, who doesn't want free money for different things, right? Like, it's going to be a fantastic day. But, I mean, if I'm being honest with you, Colin, you know me, you know where my head is at. Can you guess what I'm most excited for here today?
I already know you're looking forward to the 2v2 S&D,
man.
I know you're
what I'm looking forward to. I love my Search and Destroy, and I know that 2v2 tournament is going to be fantastic to keep our eye on here today.
Well, before we get into the tournament, you know, we got to look at the past a little bit here from the CCL. We're going to throw it because a couple of the staff members did a little bit of, or had a little bit of fun back in MW 2019 to relive some old memories. Let's go check it out.
Easy!
Oh, 2 no scopes in a row. 3 no scopes.
My first bullet I ever shot out of this gun was no scoping a COD partner. So.
Oh my god! Get over yourself.
I haven't seen anybody in a fat minute.
Oh!
Did you just hit the first one?
Yep. I saw that.
Right. Where are you? Come out, wherever you are.
Get him.
Hello there.
Oh!
I saw my life flash before my eyes.
Get away from me, Heat.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Why didn't it shoot? Let's go!
Let's go, baby!
Yes! Oh, you're not head glitching? Jason.
Got him.
Oh, are you all the way back? Did you like see my toes? Yeah, you saw my toes.
Yeah, I saw your little pack around your butt. Yeah.
Tap you.
He saw you twerking, he said, no twerking here, this is war. And I'm coming.
Don't look at my POV there, whoever's editing this.
No, we aren't.
Oh, he's top.
What? Let me jump! What? Let me go. Mantle, please? What?
So much fun reliving those old memories in Modern Warfare 2019. And there's no twerking in war, Jesse. None at all. I also want to give a big warm welcome over to Squid, our newest member of the CCL staff. And honestly, Jesse, looking at that 360 no-scope she hit, already part of the crew.
I mean, best clip that we had in that entire video. I don't care that I just watched Pain hit 4 or 5 no-scopes. Whatever the heck it was, we don't talk about those. That one, the 360 no-scope from Squid, chef's kiss. It was beautiful. But Pain, come on, man. You were just showing off a little bit, and it's not that nice. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say about it.
Be nice to pay. Come on, come on. But you know what else is beautiful, Jesse? Our wonderful partners here, Goats and Glory. And we do have a member to bring onto the desk. We're going to introduce Lieutenant Jones for the pre-show here for Anchors Away. Welcome, Lieutenant Jones, again to the CCL desk. How you feeling today?
I've been waiting.
Yeah, you know, I've had you on the desk before to explain, but, just for anybody who doesn't know, what really is Goats and Glory?
Yeah, so Goats and Glory, in a nutshell, it is the Navy's esports team. So we're an outreach team. We travel across the country putting on tournaments for high schools and colleges, competing with, people basically everywhere in games from League of Legends and Valorant to everybody's favorite Call of Duty.
Of course, of course. And you yourself, what kind of a part do you play within it?
Yeah, so as the ranking officer on the team, I am the team captain of Goats and Glory. So I basically run the day-to-day operations here, and I also get to participate, play in a bunch of our teams, and put my skill up there with the rest of the team.
I love that. I love that. Big ranking officer, captain of the team, leading everybody through all their activities inside of Goats and Glories. And it's going to be, exciting, too, to see, what you can do today with Modern Warfare 2. I have to ask, you got your hands on it. You got to play a little bit. How are you feeling about the game?
Okay, so I played a lot of the beta, right? And I absolutely loved it. I put in a ton of time, grinded out all the guns, all the attachments. I got it this time, and I think they made some improvements. I'm having some fun with it. I'm actually playing on my other account, so it's new stuff. I'm unlocking everything again for the third time, but it's good. It's fun.
It's the same grind, but new guns, that's sort of feel. But, it is still a lot to go through day to day. Now is my favorite part of the pre-show where I get to ask you guys, about certain things you do like. Did you guys get a chance to, grind through the campaign at all?
So some of my team did. I have not had a chance to play through the campaign yet, but my guys have been doing that the last couple of days, and they're loving it.
It does look good. Jesse?
Yeah, I actually haven't gotten a chance to play it myself either. I mean, I'm not a big campaign guy myself. I like to. I want to get in. I want to get into the multiplayer. I don't even think I pre-ordered the game until like a day before. Just don't tell anybody that. But I was just like, I was trying to get into it, get onto the game, and then once we got in, I mean, it was all multiplayer from that point on. Let's be real.
Yeah, any favorite modes, Jesse, that you've been playing throughout the multiplayer?
I've only played 2. I've been playing Search and Hardpoint. I'm trying to learn them as quick as possible. We got to get in. We're casting today. I had to try to learn some stuff before we got into the games today.
Of course. Lieutenant Jones, any game modes that you were excited to play?
Oh, yeah, I just want to slay out. Are you kidding? Like, I'm playing Team Deathmatch the whole time. I want to see how many kills I can get. I don't want to worry about objectives. I'm not an objective gamer. Just let me slay.
It's a simple man with a simple plan. We just get in there and slay. Were you ever, grinding out back in MW 2019?
I did. I was actually doing that right before I went on deployment, so put in a ton of time there.
Do you find like any comparisons from that game into this one?
Yeah, I mean, it feels... I like it because it feels a lot more like that game and a little bit less like Black Ops, right? I'm personally a fan of this style of game. Okay,
yeah. So you think it's going to be a good couple years in board right now for Call of Duty? I already know. You're ready to slay it out in lots and lots of MW2. Big fan, of the old MW2 as well. And I'm sure, if you ever get a chance at going back and playing the campaign for this one, a lot of callbacks to that. So I think that, it's just right now, it feels like we're just reliving a glory past that we did go through with the early Modern Warfare 2.
Yeah, it's nostalgia, right? I mean, not only is it a great game on its own, but you got all those feels from back in the day.
When you would, get home from work or get home from school, load up on MW2, play with all your friends. Good times. But Jesse, I'm going to throw this one over to you because I know you've been grinding. I know you've been playing a ton of Modern Warfare 2. How are you feeling about the maps? Are there any favorite maps you have? I know you're a big F1 fan. Do you like Crown, the F1 map?
I mean, that Crown Raceway map, it is pretty cute. It's got that nice CWL trophy on it, too. I absolutely do love that map. But honestly, this might be a hot take. But so far, Elbrega's Fortress is so nice. I really like Search and Destroy on that map. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be a competitive map or what. But so far, I've been having a lot of fun playing over that map.
I'm sure we'll get, a lot of chances to look over it today, Jesse, when we do get into the, the players. But Lieutenant Jones, this one's for you. For TDM, when you are slaying out, what kind of gun is your gun of choice to start off?
Okay, so I really like the SMGs in this one. I don't know, something feels good about it. I can't stand sniper rifles. I know some people love them, the one-shot kills and everything. Get it out of my lobby. Like, I want to be sprinting around. I want to be that guy who dives across the ground and then kills you while he's prone.
I know a couple players who hated the fact that you just said you don't like sniper rifles.
Can't stand them. Can't stand them. It's easy mode, right? You point and click.
Yeah, well, you said also that you were grinding a lot of the beta. Have you noticed, any improvements from the beta now into the game release?
Yeah, footsteps, right? I mean, let's talk about some of the base quality of life changes. I think it's good. I also like that I can actually upgrade the weapons I want to upgrade. Don't get me wrong, love the beta, but the fact that I've got more weapons now and I can actually get their whole tree done, that's exciting.
It is exciting. It is. I personally, I miss the red dots. I'm not going to get into it. I do, but I won't get into it. I promise. But Jesse, for the MW2 season, I mean, this is only the beginning. It literally just came out a couple days ago. What are you looking forward to?
I mean, the thing I'm probably looking forward to most as a competitive Call of Duty fan is Scump's Last Dance. I'm not going to lie. I think that's going to be really, really fun to watch throughout the whole season and, like, the CDL and being able to see that. But, I mean, looking at CCL-wise, I mean, I'm excited. Hopefully we get a new champ this year. Hopefully we get something really, really exciting, a really competitive season. I know, like you said, we got some stuff going on later that we're going to talk about later. But, like, I think it's going to be a really good season. It's probably going to be our most competitive season in CCL yet. And I'm very, very excited to kind of be here for the whole journey of this year.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great year last year for Vanguard, and we did get to crown Northwood University as our champions for CCL, and now they're going to be looking to go back-to-back and see if they could do it again today. But Lieutenant Jones, loved having you on the desk, as always. Is there any shout-outs you want to make before we let you go?
Shout-out. See, you throw something like that at me, and I'm not ready. Okay, honest shout-out, my beautiful wife. I love her so much. And the rest of Goats in Glory. Let's get it, guys.
Exactly. I can't wait to see you back here, Lieutenant Jones. Thank you for coming on the desk, and I hope you have a great day.
You too.
This all couldn't be possible without our proud sponsor, America's Navy, folks. If you want to go check them out, you can find them at Navy.com, the most highly skilled, technologically advanced military in the world. And if you didn't know, the Navy also offers $180,000 ROTC scholarships, which pays full college tuition for students with exceptional academic and leadership credentials. So go check them out at Navy.com. Once again, I just want to give a big shout out to Lieutenant Jones for coming on, joining us from Goats in Glory. If you guys want to, go check out more of them, you can find Goats in Glory on Twitch. You can go follow them on their socials and follow, all the competitive esports that you will find from that branch of America's Navy. But Jesse, any takeaways so far as we are getting ready to hop into our activities for the day for the CCL launch party? I know you're waiting for the 2v2 search and destroy, but coming up next, we're gonna have the public matches and the open 8s with a couple of special guests too. I mean, you played so much hardpoint and search and destroy. You think it's gonna be a fun day?
I think it's gonna be a really fun day. I mean, honestly, the 8s that we're gonna hop into very likely gonna be hardpoint 8s. I don't think a lot of teams are probably screaming control yet, not at this point of the year. So I think maybe we'll get to see some hardpoint 8s. That should be a lot of fun. Just kind of getting to learn the maps, getting to learn the spawns a little bit. Because let's be honest, Colin, I don't know about you, I haven't gotten a full chance to kind of hop in a CODcast or watch over where everybody's gonna be spawning out. So it's kind of gonna be a learning experience today. Me and you are gonna be learning a lot of the game as we go through, watching in an observer perspective. It's gonna be a really good time.
I get to sit back, relax, watch some Call of Duty, and learn some new Call of Duty.
I get to nerd out, man. It's
Yeah,
so
exactly.
excited.
You know, I've been getting over a sickness the past couple of days, so I haven't played as much Call of Duty as I, hoped to play. But now we get to sit and watch and learn from some of the best here in the CCL. Folks, we're going to throw to a break, and when we come back, like I said, we got public matches and open 8s. You don't want to miss it here on CCL. We'll see you soon. Welcome back to the CCL launch party, MW2. We finally get a look at some gameplay. We're hopping in with some open 8s, Hardpoint and Al-Bagra Fortress. Maybe I will, get better at saying that name over the year. It's only the start, but here we go, Cruz. You get to look at, you said, one of your favorite maps.
Yeah, this has absolutely been one of my favorite maps so far, so I'm excited to see it already kind of in the hardpoint pool of maps that a lot of people are playing, at least playing 8s on it. Wow, man, it's just absolutely fried drilled. That is how fast the TTK is this year. That's going to be a big adjustment for a lot of players.
Yeah, I mean, the headshot multiplier, the guns, everything feels good. The time to kill, yeah, it's fast, but you know what? It's honestly kind of satisfying sometimes when you're seeing it. And I'm liking the different guns that we're already seeing from multiple different players. It's still, I'd say, maybe a day and a half into this game, so nothing is going to be solidified meta at all.
Oh, for sure, yeah. The meta is wide open right now, and I'm really, really excited to kind of see where it goes. But so far, looking like this 74U is starting to make some waves. I've seen it on a few players here so far throughout the game. Kyle Haas 2 and 5 though, so maybe it's not doing too hot in his hands. But it's the first day. We're just having some fun. Kyle, I love you. We're just playing around here right now. But Red Chase already here off to a really good start, 6 and 2. Was that the deagle in his back pocket? That thing one shot.
The one-shot headshot, and honestly, super satisfying when you do. But we did get to see him use his dead silence a little bit, and a little bit of change to the dead silence there. You see, now that's gonna change up Search and Destroy so much. The fact that it makes a tiny little noise, but yeah, the AK-74U is just crazy right now. Now in the AR role as Red Chase 8 and 2 with it. And I don't know how much of the beta you played, Jesse, but we got to use the 74U without attachments, and with attachments, this thing is a monster.
And I was going to say, without attachments, it was like the best gun in the beta,
yeah.
One of them for sure. I mean, the MP5, it was the MP5, let's be real here. Everybody always expects that to be really good.
MP5
but
in Modern Warfare.
I just realized, we pretty much almost just had a break, and I just completely cast her cursed it as Kyle Hop pops a 3-piece. It would completely shut them down. Oh, but out of it, you go for the reload at the wrong time, and you're gonna bite the dust. Very, very unfortunate. But no, you're absolutely correct. I mean, that gun in the beta was really, really good without attachments, so I can only imagine how good this gun is with attachments on it. And I mean, I love the iron sight of the 74U as well.
Oh yeah, clean. One of the cleanest, I'd say, in the game right now too. Is something too to like that we're going to be watching throughout these 8s is the hard points for this map. It's going to be a gun where you're looking at it to have an iron sight like that, to have some close quarters engagements with an AR like that. I think the 74U is going to be definitely something that a lot of players are going to be looking to use. Red Chase 74U pistol, who cares what it is? 15 and 5 now. Pops is deady. A couple more players around the corner, lines him up and knocks him down.
Oh, and yeah, he is, already showing off why he is just as good as he is. And I mean, it's great. We're going to be in for another great year of watching Red Chase absolutely dominate children on the map. Let's be real. That's exactly all we're going to see this year.
And not to mention, he has streaks, too. I know we were talking to Exile about these streaks, and, not the cruise missile, but I can't remember the name of the second one. I mean, I'm still trying to learn the names of these, but...
Yeah, it's the SAE, I believe.
Yeah, the SAE is crazy.
Yeah, every time we see somebody use that right now, even in pubs, it is going absolutely crazy. I don't think I've seen one get called in that hasn't found a kill yet. It seems pretty strong. So I wonder if maybe we might see some adjustments in terms of the score streaks for competitive at some point this season, where maybe we might see the motor strike get changed from also 7 kills, like what we see on, or from 6 kills, I should say, like we see on the glide missile or on the glide bomb right now. I don't know, maybe we might see something like that, because that SAE is very, very strong for a second streak, that's for sure.
Yeah, might have to. Red Chase takes himself out with it, so a little bit of a blunder there. Draco's going to hop into the hill. Excellent nade to the back from Ryuga. Tie game between both of these two squads as, you look at this. I think I was expecting it from our alpha team, but never mind, is almost top rank in the lobby too, just behind Red Chase alongside Draco. One of the alumni from CCL putting in work for the new players.
Yeah, I mean, hey, Nevermind's always been a good player. GSU alumni. He's a good guy. He knows what he's doing out here. We absolutely love Nevermind, and I mean, he's already having a good game here. May have caster cursed him a little bit. It's already started, Colin. He's fallen here. I would like to maybe see Red Chase, there's some more streaks here. I just want to see the scoreboard get ran up, but these guys are really trying to give us as close in the game as possible for the first game on stream here in CCL this year.
Yeah, well, nobody really knows how to play the map just yet. Everybody's still trying to learn, as you and I are still trying to learn, and it's chaos. It is chaos, I'll be honest. I mean, I was expecting to see chaos today, and it's exactly what we're getting. I think there's action everywhere on the map. It's not too systematic just yet, as a tie game now, but I'm sure as soon as these teams get warmed up today, we're going to start to see some, I guess, clean games.
Oh, for sure. I mean, we've already had a couple pop-off moments here, too, and everybody's not even all fully warmed up yet. So I think it's just going to get better and better. And Draco's using probably my favorite gun right now in the game. This FSS Hurricane, so much fun to use. I mean, it's like... It really reminds me of like I can't remember what the gun's name is now. Back in Black Ops 4, it was like an AR submachine gun kind of combo. But I mean, if you put the right attachments on that gun, it can absolutely beam at range and just destroy people up close.
Well, there we got to see the cruise missile, more so like a predator missile from MW2. I love it. I mean, the UI, everything about that streak is just lovely to look at. Red Chase not going to be able to finish the food on the inside. Now CCL Alpha starting to pull away with a lead, 150 to 120 here on Fortress, as Menace is going to cut down Red Chase. Another 1v1 on site. Menace is going to lock it down, and this is probably the biggest lead we've seen in the hard point.
Yeah, a 40-second lead, still counting here as well. And
I got the rotations too.
Yeah, they've got the rotations locked down too. I was literally just about to bring that up. This could get really scary here for CCL Bravo. I asked for somebody to blow this game open, and CCL Alpha has absolutely responded. They said, hey, you know what, Jesse? We got you.
Yeah, Red Chase needs some help right now because Ryuga's starting to light up the feed. TAC 56 in hands, putting it to use. Mental up top. The break here for Bravo is going to be good enough. Red Chase and Mental absolutely going to lock it down.
Well, I figured this hill with early spawns would be a hard one to break, but they break in and they force the spawn out here of CCL Alpha. Originally, a little bit of north-south spawns coming in, but they read the spawns perfectly, completely shut down CCL Alpha on their way back in, and honestly, they needed that break. If they didn't break this hill, I mean, it could have been, what, a 100-point swing going the one way over the other, and now, I mean, we're practically going to be at right around a tie game again here.
I mean, you look at this hill in particular and why you think that. I mean, there's literally 3 lanes to break that, and it's a pretty linear setup that you need. So I'm just as surprised as you are, as it's going to be, I'm sure, as the year goes on, one of the money hills.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. I think that hill very much so could end up being a money hill. But interestingly enough, though, CCL Alpha kind of just decides, hey, you know what? You guys want the rest of that hill? You guys take it. 40-second lead, back installed here. They take the lead back into their hands. They get a 4-man wipe on CCL Bravo as well. And off to a very good start here inside of this map. But Bravo, they are not going down quietly. A couple kills their way, and now they're on the premise of breaking back in as well.
That's Trills and Mental in the Fortress to tear it up. Kyle Ha still using that 74 Uge right alongside Red Chase. Is gonna hold it down for Bravo for the moment. Draco drops in. Red Chase cuts him down. Trades back and forth, but it's Trills to come to the rescue. Red Chase in the cages, playing for his life. I know he was scared there.
You know what? Honestly, I don't know if he was. I don't know if he knows this or not, but Colin, have you felt any loss of aim assist in behind bars and stuff like that this year? Because I certainly have. I
didn't even know that cage was there.
I didn't know that was there either, but I have definitely felt that behind poles and a couple things this year. So I think he knew what he was doing when he was playing in behind there. But nonetheless, it doesn't really matter too much. CCL Bravo get the rotations over to the new hill, but I mean both teams still pressuring and trying to break in.
Yeah, Chase using his 200 IQ mentality. The trophy systems there are gonna allow Mental to just pile on in and take down Ryuga. Now with the climb back for Bravo, 210 to 182, still 22 seconds into the hill to hold on tight for. And GS Nevermind looks like he wants to go for one last hit, and Mental is gonna get that glide or cruise missile in his hands on a 6 spree. As Mental is actually starting to climb back in the slang too. 23 and 24, only 1 kill negative.
And this is a super, super tight game too. 6-point lead now only for the likes of CCL Alpha. And 3 players go down as well. They will spawn up close to the point. But CCL Bravo with a really, really good chance to reinforce and kind of get inside of this hill from the front and just bully their way in.
Oh, Menace dives in. Love it. Draco on the cross. It's a 2 for 2 either way. Red Chase is going to split the difference. Now with a small lead, Alpha trying to scatter their way back into this. They have eyes on the rotation. Red Chase trying to do a little bit of parkour up top, though. Ryuga gonna cut that rotation. Mental not able to double down with the rest of his team. Still open for time in the hill as nobody's allowing either team to really get some solid time here. You see Drills almost has a chance, but now it's gonna be Alpha back in. Kyle Ha on the flank. Manages to at least keep Bravo in the time for now.
This hill is chaos. There are so many angles to attack from either side of it. I love this. It's like on an L shape. You've basically got 2 alleyways that lead into just one hard point.
And you got
then
2
you've
buildings.
also got, I was going to say, then you've also got buildings in between where you can go top floor or bottom. It is going to be absolutely chaos, that hill, as this year goes along. But I am absolutely here for it. Right off the rip, both teams putting their absolute all. And still calm. We are still only at a 10-point game. And CCL Bravo is now, again, starting to bring it back as they have to hold here on this next hill.
Yeah, you know what this reminds me of, honestly? It kind of reminds me of Ramaza back in MW 2019. Just in a way of, like, the verticality and how chaotic it can get at times with some of these hills. But now we're going to be seeing a 229-229 tie game on the Fortress as Mental's going to hop into the hill. Can clean it up here, so right now, Alpha, they got to get back into this. They got to fight if they want to hold on to this win. Kyle Ha, Red Chase, Drills. Everybody's going to lock things down. This is looking like it could be the game as Mental swaps to the secondary, but Draco gives him the work, hits him with the movement, and stays alive for Alpha.
Oh my god, they used the smokes to full effect there. They stopped Bravo from being able to win the game, but Bravo are on the rotation. We're going to need a practically flawless break again here from CCL Alpha if they want to stay in this game.
Any Shriekers, only 5 seconds left. Menace racing to get back to the hill. Ryuka gets the break. Only 2 seconds needed for Bravo to close this out. And they get the spawns too, so they're able to reinforce this alongside Ryuga. A chance for them to turn it around and keep this close. Ryuga, Menace, 6 seconds left. They hop into the hill. Oh, it's Kyle Ha with cruise missile. Things not over just yet, but Draco's gonna dive in. Mental, a glide bomb of his own. Kyle Ha keeps it in hand for Bravo. And if this is what we got for Modern Warfare 2, I'm ready for the year that's in hand.
Oh my god, a 5-point game already, and it's just the first game of the year that we have in CCL 8. And oh man, what a great map number 1 there. Unfortunately for CCL Alpha, they just gave up way too many streaks too early on in that game, and they just had so many streaks in the back pocket there. I believe it was Kyle that dropped the first one, then it was Mental who dropped the second. 2 glide bombs in a row from the top just take out 3 of the CCL Alpha players. They only had to clean up 1 more, and with that, hop in the hill, collect those last 2 seconds, and close that game out. But hey, I mean, still a really, really good game from either side, but CCL Alpha, who held the lead almost that entire game, at least since the second half of the rotations, and of losing it out at the very end there, Colin.
Yeah, and I'm glad we get to showcase some of these players too early on. I mean, Red Chase from UTC, 45-25. Look at that, 38 non-traded kills, 5,000 damage. I mean, talk about putting in the work for the team. I mean, a consistent all game long. But you got to talk about Drills, Mental, Kyle Ha, all 3 of those players as well stepping up big time for Red Chase there to give them the win at the end. I love it. I love it, Jesse. I mean, the streaks usage too. I mean, we only got to see really 1 streak all year last year, and now we get, the SAE and the cruise missile, and I think it went really well.
Yeah, no, that did look really good. I mean, the SAE, when it even came down, it only found, 1 kill on the enemy team, and then Red Chase got himself with it as well, so it wasn't too bad. Not seeming too overpowered yet, but you know what? There's still lots of time to make lots of changes to how the meta is going to end up falling down and what we actually end up using in terms of streaks this year. But this is what we're rocking with for today for the CCL Launch Open, and honestly, it's looking like it's going to be a really good day if we're going to get to keep watching games like that all day.
And talking about Fortress too, as a map, it's probably one of the only maps that I played, and I was like, okay, this is a good hardpoint map. You just look at the rotations there, especially into that, you know, statue hill at the back where you can lock it down, get a lot of time. I thought for a fact Alpha was going to get that win there, but the cruise missiles came in clutch. I mean, that's why slaying in this game is going to be so important because of that. But we are going to hop in with one of our special guests, Husker's stream, as he's running pubs with a couple of CCL members, too.
Yeah, this is going to be good. And it actually looks like they're running S&D pubs, too. So this is going to be a lot of fun here. I've been playing a lot of S&D pubs. It's been pretty chaotic. And this gun, Colin, have you seen that gun at all this year? I can't remember the exact name of it.
I've never used it, but I keep getting killed by it.
Dude, I keep getting killed by it, too. It has been a menacing thing to play against right now. And that and the SPR. The SPR has also been really good. I don't know if you remember the SPR from MW, like 2019 when that game first came out, when they brought that gun as a DLC weapon.
Yes.
That gun was my favorite thing to run in Warzone for the longest time, and now that they brought it back again, I haven't gotten to use it yet because I've just been running around trying to get my camos up, but that gun looks like it's going to be so much fun to use this year.
I'm sure there's a couple guns that Huskers is scoping out for, too, for, you know, Warzone 2 whenever it drops. And maybe that gun's going to be one of them because it's deadly. And honestly, not a fan because I keep dying to it constantly. But this is actually one of my first times seeing Search and Destroy. I haven't had the chance to spawn in and do it, but we're on Embassy, and it looks like the quick plan for Huskers, he's losing his teammates pretty quick.
Yeah, they're kind of all falling around him, but you know, he's not in a terrible spot here. Bomb goes down, gets to kind of play his life here in the corner, and he keeps checking up top because there is an ability for players to play that top area. Fortunately, we'll get flanked to his right, and now it's really all up to Tactic, all by himself. And hey, I mean, he might have the right gun to do it. Absolutely not going to be the case. They're going to get the final kill here, and I mean, hey, come on, Team CCL, what are we doing here? We got to represent.
Yeah, come on. Texas State Tactic can't clutch up right now for the team, and
you can't call them like that, man.
Look, one thing that I'm surprised about for Embassy now getting a look at the bomb plant there for B. There's not a lot of post-plant potential there, unless you keep some players lurked into that second floor building. But
I feel like you might want to play like this back area a little bit more. Like you go up, you get the bomb down there. Yeah, you kind of play back more. Yeah, that might work a little bit better here. But
a little bit
this
of Overwatch.
Yeah, because like look, you watch the bomb from there quite easily. The problem that you have to deal with those players kind of flanking up through this building. This is a fun map too. This map is really chaotic at times as well. A lot of different areas on the map as well that you can definitely like go and find spots that you can clutch up. And Huskers is very worried about people already being inside of this building. Like I was gonna call it out earlier.
Probably one of my favorite maps because it's not too busy either. You know, it definitely is pretty simple in its build, and I think that's why it plays so well. But yeah, Oscar's being very cautious. Player on the corner, and he's in and out with the kill. Exile, gonna back him up too. This is their chance to finally get around on the board for the team, as Huskers is going to be in a 2v2. Not sure who's alive with them, but it does look like it is
Daniel.
I think it's Exile too. It looks like we do get a little bit of team comms for this.
We'll get to see here. Huskers will get one, so now it's just him and Exile left alive. They still have to work a bomb plant though as well, so we'll kind of have to see which way they decide to move this bomb and where the enemy player is. And no, it doesn't even matter. Huskers just gonna listen. The player lurks underneath, comes down from the staircase. Huskers shuts them down completely.
Bomb who? Bomb. Come on. Nobody needs to plant that. One thing that is changed again into pubs, at least for MW2, is the fact that it's 3 rounds, then you switch sides. So now we go back to defense for, I guess we'll call them Team CCL. And this is their chance to see, you know, what kind of a setup we get on these defensive sides.
Yeah, and they'll have to play defense for 3 straight rounds, like you were saying. It's a little frustrating. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of wish that pubs would go back to, you know, the 1-1-1-1 like we see in traditional Call of Duty. But hey, it kind of creates for more opportunity and learning as well. Like if something doesn't work, you have like an immediate opportunity to try to fix it in the next round on your next offense type thing. So I kind of see why they do it as well.
Kerfuckle. I
That's
don't even know if I was able to say that, but
this guy, that guy's ass. I don't know why you're using that thing.
he completely just drops down and clears out house. And here it is. Look
at this gun. Like what is
SPR
this?
208.
It's so broken. It is so broken right now. I probably have to go put that one on my list to get done before they nerf it already, Colin, because it is that gun will 100% not be allowed to be used in comp because it's attack rifle. But yeah, it is. It's going to be quite good, and Huskers is getting very aggressive here on defense.
I'm pretty sure they're all on the other side of the map.
Yeah, aggressive already into the defender building or the attacker building, I guess.
Oh my god, it's
And this
got
first
one bullet. Unless he's
sensible
weak
deleted. That's just the time to kill right there. The headshot multiplier is crazy. On the flank too, gonna clean up the trade for Exile.
Can we talk about one thing, Colin, real quick?
and then-
Dude, you just brought up headshots really quick, but dude, the headshot sound in this game, and as we get to hear it again there, so satisfying to hear when you get one.
Do you remember the World War II headshot sound too?
Oh, there it is again.
As it glitches it up. But you remember the World War II headshot sound when you you get the ding with
Oh
SMG?
yes, I do remember. Yes.
Oh, it's satisfying like that. There's a setting in your audio where it's like hit marker volume, and I have it maxed out. I'm keeping it like that.
Honestly, I might need to go do the same thing because you're not. It is a very satisfying sound, especially because of how nice it is to kind of rip people off head glitches in this game and that as well. It is. I really do enjoy it. Oh, he's got to avoid that car bomb. I don't know how he stays alive there. Maybe EOD on the class as well. I didn't see the little image pop up for EOD, so maybe just staying alive by the skin of his teeth here. We'll find one as well up in the top, and he's gonna grab the secondary as well. Is that a Bison?
Woo! That's the mouse and keyboard hip fire. Cruise missile acquired for Huskers, and he's disgusting, man. The PP Bison in hands. I haven't. What's that? Exile that screamed.
It might have been. It might have been.
What's the movement here? You just sprint, jumping around corners.
Yeah, but if you jump, you're.
Oh, he's getting tips too from the CCL players. We love this.
You gotta pick and choose when you want to jump shot.
Yeah, you know the
Oh my
CCL
God,
kids are
dude, they know
grinders, so they know
everything about
everything
movement.
now.
Yeah, and it really does feel. I mean, I might as well just chime in on the conversation that they're having right now. It really does feel like the kind of best movement right now is to kind of hit that jump around corners, hit the jump shots. Okay, he just disrespected that last player, but it really does sometimes feel like that's the best move to do, though.
What is this? Was that a 720? Was that a?
I don't even think he meant to.
It was a 360 back to a 180. Yeah, skill gap.
Switcheroony.
It's a skill issue.
Yeah, it really is. He's got a better gaming chair than they do.
Is that the one that Jacob was using?
Yes. Pretty good. It's pretty nice. To be honest.
Oh no. The nade. I was just trying to listen to see if they were going through any strats or he was going to get any more tips, but barely stays alive. Cooks the nade up top. You know, another great addition is the angles of the nades that you get to see. I like that.
I think you get that on strong arm only, though. I think it's only when you have the strong arm perk.
I like it. I wish it would be a Codcaster thing.
Oh, hello.
That would be cool if it was a Codcaster thing. I agree. That'd be a lot of fun just to kind of see like the different angles that people are throwing pre-nades at. But then everybody would know all the same pre-nades though at the same time. Though, so do we really
We'd
want
never
that?
be able to see.
We would never live through anything.
All right, now Merciless for Huskers, 11 in a row.
Oh, not able to get
not
away.
good enough. Still should have some teams 8s alive as.
No, he was in a. I think he was in a 1v3 there.
Yeah, he was. Almost
he got two
it,
of them.
too.
Yeah, it was close. It was definitely close. So it seems right now watching this map like it is a little bit more defensive sided from what we've seen here. The CCL player is going to stop leaving Huskers all alone, though, man. Like, come on, pick up, represent here. We're in the CCL launch open. I especially expect to see better out of Daniel. That's all I'm saying, man.
I don't know, man. Something about CCL players not working together. Soloing bomb sites.
Unlocked a laser for the SPR. I'm activated.
We'll just have to see. We will just have to see. But a lot of nades again right off the rip. See, look, Huskers learning this time, though. He waits out the nades before running down. Oh, but he doesn't wait out the sniper. That looks like an AX-50 pointed right at his face there.
Yeah, that was Sora
Okay,
giving him the
somebody else.
way to the Kingdom of Hearts right there.
Did that door just open by itself?
I think it did. It's you know, it's tis the season, spooky time.
You're not wrong.
DMR so loud. They're right.
A little spooky season. Did Daniel
he
not
saw
see the
some-
play?
No,
Daniel,
no. Put
Daniel.
your glasses on.
You know what? It's a skill thing. That's all it is.
Oh, see, he wanted to get the player in.
It's exactly it.
the
Yeah,
doorway,
yeah,
too.
yeah. He knew what
he
he was
wanted to
doing.
get this player, not that one.
Artie's still alive.
I believe in Artie.
He felt bad for the other guy, so he just wanted to let him stay alive in the corner that he was sitting in.
Yeah, well, now in a 1v4, he's just gonna jump out the window. I like the, you know, it's bold. I like the strats.
Yeah, line it up too.
Honestly, this looks like-
Come on.
Well, Team CCL, yeah, that was something. The kill cam is just kind of puts the extra little exclamation point on it at the end there. But
I love that they added dolphin dives back.
me too, man. I've kind of missed it. It's been like one of those things, and I kind of like that you can do both, like do the slide, do the dolphin dive. But I don't know your opinion on this. I'm actually we can talk about this more a little bit after this round as well. But how do you feel about the slide cancel being gone? Because that's been a big mechanic the last couple years.
Love it. I wasn't the biggest fan of, you know, playing ranked all the time because I couldn't keep up. But
like 2 or 3 above
now
me.
I get a chance.
Yeah, like don't get me wrong, I would abuse the heck out of that, just like anybody else would. But I'm not upset that it's gone. It is like I feel like my hands can finally rest free, if you know what I
Plus,
mean.
you know, for us on the
the way.
desk, I feel like we actually get time to breathe during gunfights.
Well, Team CCL staying alive here. You know, they were down what? It was 3 rounds that they were down now that they need to come back. Get 1 on the board. Tactic will find the last kill here as well. And I mean, they're definitely not of it. They just got to clutch it up a little bit here.
Still has the cruise
The dude
missile
has hair
and
now?
the,
I've been lied to.
Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't
SAE.
invested those yet. Yeah.
you know what?
that's
I love seeing cruise missile. It gives me Predator missile vibes. I know it's not like the golden UI like we got in MW2, the old one.
That's an enemy.
But even still, it's so clean. Husker is gonna find another Exile. Looking for round 11. Clean round so far from Team CCL as
He's one shot on B.
all they need to do is find one more player. Tactic's gonna put him in a 4v1, and Husker is gonna find him. Not gonna get the kill. Husker's is 15-4, by the way.
Yeah, he's definitely putting the team a little bit on his back right now. But now he needs the rest of the boys to clutch up. It's a 3v1. Surely CCL, Team CCL doesn't lose this one, right? Surely.
Early we can clutch up.
Welcome back.
But yeah, you know, I don't actually think he's 15-4 because I don't think we are allowed to see the deaths just yet. But 15 kills is crazy.
He literally sees him. He's playing with B. Unless that was you.
What?
What?
That's bad comms, bro.
What did he just say?
That's some bad comms. Yeah, Husker's right. Bad
That guy will definitely
comms.
not make it in the Navy.
What did Daniel say? That was bad comms. I didn't even
He
hear
said
it.
he was planting B.
Who does that in bulk?
Artie is useless. Oh, that's a good snipe. Come on.
Line it up.
Yeah. Okay. That's a dead body. It's all good though.
I'm so confused as to what is going on right now in this.
Yeah, where is this person?
Just random window.
It's a save round.
Up on the D-pad. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, clearly. I mean, Huskers has been saving those streaks for the entire game, so hopefully we get to see them come out in around 11.
Wow.
All right, well, apparently we're just not going to get a bomb plant here in a 1v3.
Okay, Jesse, so we get a 5-point hard point and
then a
now
round
a round
11.
11 search.
Yeah.
In a public match as well, we might add.
I have yeah.
Most competitive COD of all time, it's confirmed.
One of them
It's
is
just
on
confirmed.
Of course
round,
we get
but
you and I get a round 11
gonna
search
have
too.
I honestly think we're cursed at this point to only get round 11s. Even in like
Hey.
the craziest series, like it could be like the most lopsided series ever, but
Alright,
our
let's
search and
yeah.
destroy is still going to go round 11.
Alright,
Oh,
I
the
don't know if you
Look
can
at that
drop
ping.
that
Bottom
into there, but
floor,
yeah, that is a
like,
big
middle
ping.
wrap.
All 5 players inside.
This, you know what's going to be crazy about this streak if it does come into competitive is not killing your own teammates with that streak is going to be very hard.
Yeah, that and I think there's 2 pings instead of 1, so I wonder if you can, you know,
He just needed B.
have that
Yeah,
tweaked.
looks like they're gonna go for B, I think.
for comp to only have 1 ping of those red dots. Because that would be huge for the amount of information you get off of 2 pings.
I think I saw one top in the window, Loki.
Yeah, I would imagine it's only 1 ping. You're talking like the like
on the
when
iPad.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought you were talking about. I didn't know if you were talking about that or if you were talking about like the spots where you could drop the missiles. Because I don't remember if it was I think it was Black Ops Cold War. You remember the one of the streaks that they used at the start of the year where it was like you could drop one and then not have to use it again. I think it was like the motor strike. You remember you could like use one and then put it away.
There were like 3 of them.
Oh yes, I remember. And it was a part of the rules that if you called it in, you had to drop all of them.
Yeah, so I was getting a little bit confused with that there, but
right?
there we go. Team CCL starting to clutch it up here. Huskers unfortunately does fall, but there is a 3v1 tactile.
Oh, the knife?
And
The
Exile
knife?
find a few. Oh no, he's not going to.
The knife.
Oh,
the execution! Yes, sir!
That's good fun.
Oh,
The CCL boys clutching up massively here. Colin, they absolutely needed it too. They were down what? Down what?
I don't think I've seen that execution just yet.
Oh my god.
Oh, is that our
No,
random?
and yo, the executions in this game
I
have
was
been
like, damn, what is
brutal
that?
too.
They've been cool. They've been cool. Can't wait to see it.
I saw
you know,
one
what
the
they
other day
have.
where somebody like grabbed the guy's leg and like grabbed it. And he went to like snap it over his knee or something. I don't even know what it was, but it was
Okay.
crazy. Like, I don't think anything though will ever be. Do you remember in Warzone when they introduced it was a couple years ago? It was like towards the I want to say it was in Vanguard, but towards like the end of this most recent Warzone when the guy would pick him up and just throw him. Do you remember that execution?
No, I don't think I've seen it.
Oh man, it was hilarious. They would just like pick him up from the foot and just yeet the guy.
Maybe we'll get to see that, you know, when Warzone 2 drops, so you see it
I hope so
again.
because
I'm
it
excited.
definitely it led for some very very funny clips for sure.
Well, there we go. We get to see Hardpoint on Fortress and Search and Destroy on Embassy. I don't think we're going to have a chance to see Control today. I'm not sure if the players are going to be playing it, but you know, I for the first time seeing Search, I like Embassy for Search. I'm liking the way it, you know, runs, the way it plays, the way, you know, even the bomb sites are at. I think that it's definitely a map that I could see in the rotation.
Yeah, it seems like it's gonna be really defensive heavy, just from what I've seen so far. Just because of the way that you kind of have to break out of those buildings, you've got a lot of building cover on the defensive side as well. Especially that one building where there's the little area that you can stand up on. And oh, Colin, look how great our production team is. I mean, can we just give a shout out to them right now? Switchy Sport, everybody on the side of production. I mean, we're already into another game. It's fantastic. We are never without action here right now.
For which reason, Jesse? Because they put you on an F1 map, or because we're now in the 80s?
I mean, either one. I'm here for it, honestly.
I love the way this map looks. It is so nice. As you know what, I wonder if we're gonna get as close to Hardpoint as we got last time. As the contention is gonna be pretty even off the rip. Still, players gonna battle it out. Off-screen Menace gonna be cutting off a couple of these rotation spots. So yet another one. Red Chase dropped his 3 clean kills from Alpha and starting to get a good amount of time here off the rip.
Yeah, really, really good start here to the game. And this first hill is really, really interesting, though, kind of because you sit right in the middle of it here. It's right in the middle of the map, obviously, as most hardpoint hills are. But the 2 entrances that you get on, there's actually 4 entrances into the hill. 2 that are like kind of like these, actually, I guess maybe even 6 entrances, because there is a window that you can hop in on one side over the other. But there's like the 2 main alleyways that you can walk in, but there's like a little side, like a side strip up, little ramps that you can get in. Those ramps, I swear to God, Colin, you cannot shoot through those things. It feels impossible to shoot through them on the opposite side.
Maybe they fixed it because I was having not a hard time with it today. They might have fixed it.
Maybe then. But it just felt like when I was playing it, I was like, this is just the opposite of Vanguard. And I'm just like, thank God, because I could not stand just getting shot through absolutely everything in Vanguard some weeks.
Well, here we go with Bravo into the hill now as they start to pull away with the lead. Never mind looking for a way in, just hunting for a kill. Unfortunately, though, for himself, Drills is going to... Oh, that's cheeky. Drills, you know, cuts down Nevermind. But then we get Kyle High. He's going to stick that trophy system on top of the fire truck.
I just realized Kyle already has a mastery camo.
Doesn't Red Chase too?
Okay, maybe they've just gotten these in like custom games, maybe. and they haven't unlocked them yet. I hope that that's the case, and these guys haven't grinded that hard off the start of this game already. But you know, maybe it is possible.
Everything's unlocked in customs, Jesse. So.
All right, that makes more sense.
I could even use it. Oh, look at it. That gold camo is nice. Looks like there was like a pot of gold and they just dipped the whole gun in it.
It just hydro dipped it in gold. Yeah, that is exactly what it looks like. And what is it on the 74U here too? And it just continues to rip, like absolutely rip. The thing is that's really weird with the 74U, Colin, is like you said, it's in the AR category this year, which is just really, really strange because it still rips like a sub up close too. It's gonna be a really good flex gun.
Maybe the devs they finally started to realize, oh hey, this gun actually wins its gunfights at long range. Maybe
you're talking like after Cold War?
Yeah, maybe it is an assault rifle.
They're tired of seeing us just beaming kids across the map on raid. That they were like, you know what? Maybe it's time to just give this the gun into the class that it absolutely needs to be in and put it into the ARs. Is that what you're saying?
Yep. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, and I'm glad that they did because it actually makes sense now. I'm not saying, you know, maybe the subs can melt too. I don't think I've actually used it. The Fennec is fun to use. I don't know if you've got your hands on the Fennec at all, but...
I don't think I have. The MP5, though, in the beta was just absolutely crazy. Oh my god. Leave it to Team CCL Bravo to start throwing smokes to try to break hills here.
Well, we didn't get to see smokes all last year, so maybe we actually do this year. As I'm trying to like get a little bit of a lay of the land for this hardpoint hill, this probably actually looks like a really good rotation. Hill. Yeah, this could be a money hill. Now I'm looking at it.
I'm kind of there with you. I don't think they've lost a second really on this hill the entire time they've held it, and it's kind of just you got the 3 choke points here to kind of break through. You're gonna have to really use your nades and your stuns efficiently, but
there is a flank if you look at the mini map.
There is
a flank route,
but it's hard to break it though.
It'd take a lot though to get around in there, and I think if there is smokes, that's probably your way in.
Yeah, and
there are smokes.
Colin, the one thing this year too that I don't know if you would fully agree with this, but I think that anchoring this year and having a good AR on your team to like kind of pull spawns for your team is going to be massively important in hardpoint this year. Just from the fact that you can't just bully your way into hills and slide cancel your way through and just like use movement to your advantage. It's a very pre-aim heavy game, so it's going to come down to a lot of that in a lot of your gunfights here, especially in winning hardpoint rotations.
I love that. I love that because, you know, in my short-lived CCL career, playing back in MW 2019, I was the anchor player, and anchoring in MW 2019 just didn't exist, and it never existed for a couple of years after.
And it's so funny, too, that it didn't in MW 2019, too, because that was a 5v5 COD, wasn't it? So it's like, you would expect, like, you would have, like, one player that maybe would go and do that more often because you could put more pressure on previous hills.
Just run.
Just go towards the next hill, everybody flood. That's pretty much been COD the last couple of years. So I'm kind of excited to go back to a more slower paced Call of Duty, bring it back to a time where it's a lot harder to kind of win these rotations. Strategy is important in games like this, and I'm always here for it.
Well, we go back into the reset of rotations to the trailer, and early break for Bravo. Menace was there first, unfortunately not able to win out his gunfights. Now Ryuga trying to lock things down. You got Draco on your wing, so it's 3 players off the board for CCL Alpha.
This TAC 56 gun looks really good.
I
haven't gotten the chance to use it yet. I'm not sure. I want to say yes, but I don't know for sure.
It looks like the Scar, and if I'm not mistaken, I think this gun is actually banned in some of the kickoff tournaments.
Really, is the Scar just like that good right now?
I guess. I have like been paying little attention to it, but it's like you kind of hear it down the grapevine. You know, I hear hints of it through the wind.
Yeah, I got you what you mean. Yeah, I don't know. It seems very good so far from what we've seen from Draco being able to use it. I mean, that was just a 2-shot to the head. Okay, maybe it is banned. Who knows?
Okay.
a little busted. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but even still, 18-10, going toe-to-toe with Pal Ha this time as he's putting up some big numbers for Bravo. Bennett's going to trip up on the CWL trophy and get in behind for the flank to cut them down on the inside. Red Chase going to find the trade in the hill. Still Alpha holding their lead. Trophy's clean. I'm glad I get to see it again.
Me as well. And we get to see it for a whole year.
But you know what? I do really like the CDL trophy too.
I do as well. I actually do as well. I know like some people are kind of hemming and hawing about it, but I mean, like, man, like for what the Call of Duty World League was when it was a thing, like, and that globe was like the main logo for everything. Like the fact that they had a big glass globe on the top of it was just so.
It was clean. But now you get the crown for the champion in the CDL, and I'm excited to get to see who's gonna take it away this year, because I think that this is gonna be a very good year of COD.
It's gonna be a really competitive year too. Just like it feels like since the CDL has kind of like become a thing, and we've gotten more and more CDL teams kind of coming through. Because there's so few spots, it's like you're only getting the best of the best inside of the CDL. And it is just making for such clean, close games all the time that, like, I don't know if you necessarily always got back in the CWL days.
Not even that. I mean, talk about CCL playoffs last year. SIUE, their run in playoffs was crazy on LAN. So I can't wait to see the moments we get for CCL, because it's a magical time. It's a magical time when you get to see those college teams really fight it out. So here, I mean, already getting to see a little bit of a showcase of a couple of these players from different teams just pugging it out in an 8 style mental. Gonna get blocked off the rotation. Back to this Money Hill. Now,
Yeah.
Are we gonna get a break in the Money Hill? You start to see, you know, this flank coming through from Red Chase, but you got such a long way around, and you actually see Alpha this time. Nevermind's gonna be watching it.
I was about to ask, was it Alpha that was holding it the last time through as well? I believe it was.
I think it was, yeah.
And that's kind of where they got the majority of their points on the first set of rotations. Now they're back here. Now they can get very, very close to putting this game away here. What, they can get to right around 200 and I want to say 20 seconds. We're pretty close to that, maybe 218 if they hold the remainder. And yeah, they're already looking at starting to move over towards the new hill. I mean, look at Ryuga all the way across the map. He could catch all three here. Oh, but he's going to back up. A little kind of bad timing. That's tough.
Yeah, bad timing indeed. 216 though. Alpha looking to win this time instead of drop. Last game it was Fortress. 5-point difference between Bravo and Alpha. Can CCL Bravo start to pull this back a little bit? You got Draco flanking all the way in behind. A lot of these gray arrows, and here he goes to strike. Mental, Kyle Ha gonna be on the receiving, and Draco finds 3. Can he get all 4? Yeah, Draco breaks for Alpha, and now they can put this away. Still plenty of time.
Oh, it is very close, though. Alpha, I mean, do they have the tick right now? I think they would. If they hold on to every second of this, they can close the game out here. And Nevermind has the M4 in hand, just beaming on the side here. I think they can close this here. I think they have the tick, Colin.
They do. They have the time. Still 9 seconds, and it's all they need. So Bravo, they have to invest some lives. Ryuga gonna make sure they can't get anywhere close. A couple players trying to stretch this out, but nobody's gonna touch the hill. And this time around, in our second 8's lobby, CCL Alpha gonna take the dub.
They just did a better job of closing out Money Hills, in all honesty, this time through. I know we're playing 8s, and I know it's kind of hard to dissect into everything, but you got to think, going over to that one hill, and I want to say it's P3, maybe P4. I haven't gotten like a full kind of wrap of everything yet on the game, but that one hill that we kept talking about towards the back of the buses there, that hill, them holding onto it for both sets of rotations, easily had to have gotten 100 seconds from that hill alone.
Well, to get a look at the scoreboard, Draco 30 and 17. And, you know, Red Chase, you dropped 45 last time in 8s. This time only 25. So, I do say, you know, if this is giving any hits to a couple of these players, the performances that we're going to be getting, a couple, you know, players to watch out for, I guess, through the CCL season. You got to watch all, I guess 7 of them, because we don't get to see Nevermind play.
What do you mean? We got to watch out for Nevermind. always got to keep your eye out for him. He's definitely been a little menace in CCL as often as he's been around here. It's so funny too, Colin, because I'm sitting here and I'm watching all these players, and I'm just remembering back to like last season during the off season, and all of us were all running and playing Formula 1 together and just playing through those games. So it's just really, really hard for me to sit here and try to not roast all these guys on how they were playing in that game. Now watching them in COD, because I know that they could all run my pockets in COD, so I got to keep quiet here.
Yeah, we do. We got to watch out for Sporty. You know, sorry, Jesse. If I ever, you know, think about jumping into 8s, there's always like that little, you know, gets voice in the back of my head like, don't do it. Don't do it. You're going to get run.
That's how I
through.
feel too.
And I can't lose credibility as a caster. I already don't have enough, you know, ever since I dropped out of the CCL back in MW 2019. But, you know, do want to give some thanks over to our sponsor, America's Navy, for putting this all together, helping us put this together. America's Navy Navy.com if you want to go check them out and just find out if it's the place to be for you. Also, the Navy offers more than 60 career fields in leading edge areas such as nuclear engineering, special warfare, cryptology, intelligence, and information systems management. There are also enlisted career paths in fields that are not widely associated with the Navy, including music, journalism, culinary arts, marketing, and law enforcement, as well as esports too, with Goats and Glory. So if you want to go check them out for more, Navy.com. There's an in-depth information about every career path inside of America's Navy. Go show them some love. Another big thank you to them as our sponsor for the day. But don't forget, folks, too, you know, we do have the MW2 season just around the corner for CCL. The registration is open, so if you and your team want to compete, get on that as quick as possible. We're going to hop to a break. When we come back, we got some more Launch Party on the menu. Folks, welcome back to the CCL MW2 launch party. We got someone special here. We got Huskers in the booth for an interview. Huskers, how you doing today?
I'm great. How are you, Mr. Seymour?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic. You know, he's just been grinding out some MW2 and enjoying some launch party today. But, you know, with the release, we just saw you playing with a couple of CCL players on stream. You know, how was that going? Were you enjoying your time?
Yeah, it was really fun. And we were mainly playing Search and Destroy, which is always my favorite multiplayer game mode. I was telling you earlier, I actually, when I first started streaming back in 2012, that's actually when I first got partnered. I was playing on the Xbox 360, and I was competing in these Search and Destroy only tournaments on Game Battles. And so that's actually how I initially got my following and and was able to become a partner on Twitch, because I had so many people. I was like a very big name in that scene back in the day. So it was nice playing some pub S&D, kind of reliving that for a little bit.
That's awesome. You know, I got to learn something new about you today that I never knew about.
Yeah.
But, you know, I'm glad we got to see you play a little bit of Search and Destroy too. Do you have a favorite map so far in MW2 that, you know, matches up with the mode?
I actually don't think I've played all of them yet. I can tell you my least favorite map is that one there. It's just the one lane with the 85,000 cars.
The border crossing one.
yeah, that one. That's I think that's everyone's least favorite. But I think we played Mercado. That one's really fun. I like that map a lot.
Yeah, I enjoyed that one from the beta. I haven't played it in Search and Destroy, but you know, it definitely seems like it would play out. Now, with MW2 coming out, Modern Warfare 2 coming very soon, or Warzone 2, my bad, coming very soon. Are there any guns though so far that you've been enjoying using in MW2 that you'd like to maybe use in Warzone 2?
I know a lot of people have been saying, so it's actually classified as an AR, the cast-off 74U, but I'm pretty sure people have been building it as an SMG, and it's really strong. So yeah, I'll be looking out for that to see if it's just as strong in Warzone 2. But I've always been a big SMG player, kind of running gun type of guy, getting in your face, close quarter combat. So hoping that there are some SMGs that in Warzone 2 that are really strong, and I can just kind of use and abuse them.
I mean, we are kind of in an SMG meta for Warzone 2, so I guess it would match up, at the end of it. But now we get to talk about a little bit of fun, for Modern Warfare 2. Of course, we did have Modern Warfare 2 growing up as well. Are there any comparisons that you've been enjoying maybe from the old COD that you like seeing back now?
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of similar guns. Obviously, they're named a little differently, but well, I guess the one I was about to talk about was mainly from MW3, the MP7. That's probably one of my all-time favorite guns in any Call of Duty, was the Modern Warfare 3 MP7. But I see that they have that in this one called the VEL 46 or VEL 46, and then they also have the classics like the MP5, 74U, M4, all those good guns. So it's good to see that they brought a lot of those big name guns back, and as well as mixing in a few new ones for people to try out.
Yeah, and still with a bunch of nostalgia too for the campaign. Did you have a chance to check out the campaign yet?
I did, yeah. Actually, I was doing something else, but yeah, I played the first map or the first level of the mission, whatever you want to call it, of the campaign yesterday. And I haven't really played a campaign in several years. I think before this Modern Warfare 2, the last one I played was, I don't even know, MW3 or Black Ops 2, that long ago.
Really?
Yeah, it's just never really interested me. But I do have to say, for this campaign in the new Modern Warfare 2, the cinematics and the graphics and everything is astounding. And I will say, after playing the first mission, I was pretty hooked. So I'm probably going to continue that at some point very soon.
I'm kind of right there with you. I'm not one to play the campaigns. I like watching people play the campaigns.
Yeah.
I'm not one that usually plays story mode games. So yeah, I get it. But watching people play this campaign for MW2, it had me a little hooked. I wanted to go try it out, and I definitely just waiting for the chance to get down and go do it. But for the future of this game, I mean, I know you've been grinding it out and playing. it's going to be around for now, a couple years.
Yeah.
What are you looking forward to the most with it, I guess, for the future?
Just consistent updates, every month or two, with just bringing us, fresh new content, new weapons. For Warzone 2 specifically, like map changes, stuff like that. I just really want them to be changing up the meta pretty frequently, like not too frequently to where like newcomers come to the game and they are leveling up the gun that's meta, and then 2 weeks later it's a different gun. But there have been times in the past where we had the same meta, like the same AR and SMG that were the strongest for 4 months, which is a crazy amount of time. So I'm hoping that this time around they're a little more, the updates are a little more frequent, like the weapon balancing updates and all of that.
I mean, I would love that. Already it seems fresh with seeing all the different guns get used. I know it's day 1, day 2, so nobody's going to know what the meta is, but it definitely is fresh seeing it, and I'm with you on that one. I'd love to see it as well. But Huskers, it's been great having you on the desk and interviewing you. Anything you'd like to say to the people watching at home?
Look out for me with Warzone 2 dropping. I feel like I'm always the strongest at the very beginning of a brand new game. I usually pop off early on and really, learn the meta and the strats and all of that before other people. So really excited for hopefully a lot of big tournaments to be coming back to Warzone 2. I know that they've been kind of sparse the last 6 months with Warzone 1 kind of dying off a little bit. But yeah, really excited to just get back to competing and playing in a lot of tournaments hosted by eFuse. So
yeah, I'm excited to see you compete as well, Huskers. Thanks for coming on, and enjoy the grind.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Well, Jesse, welcome back to the desk. We just had Huskers on. Big thank you to Huskers for joining us on the desk, as well as don't forget to go follow him on socials, as well as go watch his stream and follow him through his competitive career out of, whether he's playing through Modern Warfare 2 or Warzone 2 whenever it does release. But Jesse, that's going to move us on forward into this next little segment. We got 2v2 S&D coming up soon.
And I'm so excited for this. Definitely what I've been looking forward to most out of this whole day is getting to jump in, watch some 2v2 search and destroy. Because, I mean, if there's anything that I love doing, if it goes into, terms of, playing competitive Call of Duty, I love going on game battles, getting into 2v2s, and just going and having some fun like that. It's a completely different game than 4v4 search and destroy. It's very much, you got to play with your teammate, or you play off your teammate. One player plays one site, one player plays the other site type thing on defense. It can get really, really chaotic, though, at times when you need to clutch up a nice 1v2, 1v1 for your team to go on to the next rounds. It's really, really crazy, though, because you only got one life per person, right? So it can get absolutely insane.
Well, I was a little bit wrong. We're going to have to wait a little bit.
Why'd you do that to me?
It's the next block. I'm sorry. I just wanted to hype you up for a second, even though it was false hype.
Can you believe this guy?
It's gonna be fun no matter what we see, Jesse. We got eights, we got pub matches, we got now 2 Goats and Glories members and CCL players going to be playing. But when we're hopping on in, we got CCL Alpha and CCL Bravo back inside eights. Now looking at the hotel, we got to see this in the beta as well.
Yes, we definitely did see this in the beta quite a bit. I feel like I played this map the most of any map in the beta. Either this map or the market map. One of those 2 maps. It was always on my stream for every other game. But you know what? We'll get to see it again here. And I don't think I've seen too much hardpoint on this map yet.
No, I haven't. I've played a little bit, but I haven't watched any hardpoint on this one because now we get to see the static hardpoints rotating through, as Toxic's going to be using I think that's the min break or the PP Bison. Haven't got to see these players use that just yet, but another close game between these 2 teams. I think it's been definitely a constant around it. We get to see also, it looks like Draco's still sticking to the Scar as well.
Yeah, it must be his gun of choice here. And yeah, we've definitely gotten a few players to kind of come into the game now as well that we did not see earlier, like Sphony. We didn't see. I actually believe this whole CCL Alpha is a whole second team now, isn't it?
I don't think Jokes on Bravo is going to be new as well. So Toxic, Curry, Round, Phony, Jokes, new to the 8s lobby. Now we get to showcase some new talent. I like that. I like that. We just keep the ball rolling here.
Oh yeah, I'm here for it. You know, bring him in, throw the old players in. That's pretty much. I feel like that's just how COD is. But you know, for 8s especially, that's what we see a lot of times here. Oh, Red Chase just trying to stay alive here as long as he can. This bridge is like a death sentence when you run across it.
I actually really like playing up on that bridge. If you can set up and get away with it, you get so much, I guess, just to help this player on the inside, because it's open. It's wide open in the middle, and if you can get somebody up there, it's a little bit harder to take this player out.
Yeah, I mean, it is. It definitely, you can get into a power spot there, but getting to that power spot is what the tough part is, right? And that's why I was like, it's like a death sentence when you run across that thing, because it is really, really tough at times. But all good, and we're going to see a rotation now over towards the next hill. It's going to be CCL Bravo, the first team over here, kind of just waiting for Alpha to now push through all these choke points. And you know what? Actually, Colin, I did lie to you. I do think I played this one time, this hardpoint map, because I do remember this just being an absolute pain to try to break this hill here.
Jokes is watching one way, Draco the other. They have the crossfire set up. Toxic trying to get an angle from the middle, but he just hasn't been able to. And Joke just keeps picking him apart. I mean, I like this right now. This is definitely seeming to be, I guess, another one of those quote-unquote money hills that we've been talking about. Even though it's still early, we start to see, I guess, or get a little bit of a whiff of, you know, what's offered throughout a couple of these hardpoint rotations. Yeah,
and I mean, they could be money hills now, but you never know. In 2 weeks, they could be completely different, right? Like, these hills could be so much easier to break once you see how a team breaks at once. It can lead to just being able to break it like that over and over again. I think the big difference this year in terms of breaking hills, though, Colin, that we didn't get to see as much last year, is going to be the use of trophy systems, because you got to imagine they're going to be back inside of the rotation. Probably one person will be GA'd, only being allowed to have like one, maybe two people running them throughout the year. But it's going to be nice to have those trophy systems back, not just constantly dying to grenades over and over again. And it's definitely going to make it a lot harder to break into some of these money hills that maybe last year you could just throw 4 nades at off the front of your life to be able to break into those hills.
I don't know if it's a thing in competitive yet. I'm sure it won't be a thing, but you can hold 2 trophy systems at once in pubs.
Oh, with the field upgrade thing.
Wild, yeah, with the field upgrade. So I think that is crazy itself. I mean, there's no nades. When I'm playing COD, no nades get past me. I throw both down.
I'm not gonna lie, I've been crying so much about missing my red dots on the map. I don't think I've ran trophies yet. I've just been running the personal radar so I could actually see where people are on the map, because I love to just chase my red dots, you know what I mean? So
you are that guy.
I am that guy, 100%.
Oh, well, mental. Gonna get chowed. Toxic gets worked. Draco on the flank. Nobody knows. Here he goes, Phony. Gonna get blocked off. Draco's gonna find a second one. The break on in for Bravo. Behind the desk, Curry. Can see a rival. Draco seems like he wants to chow over to the M4. Gets it done. Won't be able to hold on, but a 1v3 for Draco. Almost 1v4s the whole team.
The fact that Draco finds 3, almost 4, and they don't get a break there, very, very tough. And now you've got CCL Alpha able to hop back inside of this hill. Now reinforce it from the backside. It's only 1 player left for CCL Bravo. They'll go down, but I mean, even still, Draco at least at the end of the day, Colin, he stopped them, you know, a good chunk of time there, and really being able to kind of force the lead back towards the way of CCL Bravo, maybe a little bit more than it would have been if he wasn't able to contest that time.
Yeah, and you know, Bravo, they only need 12 points, so I guess all they had to do is chalk it up and rotate for the moment. They're going to be contested for this rotation as Curry will go down. Phony trying to get his way across this map as quick as possible. Nobody's going to be in the hill for Bravo. They're trying to slay out before they hop on in. Only 10 seconds needed now for the team. Alpha, can they get there in time? Phony, probably the closest person to make a move for this one, but he needs a little bit of help. Phony's going to strike. Toxic breaks on in. Starting to collect time will be Alpha. But they have to hold on. There's no room for error, and they need a flawless rotation, Jesse. I don't know if Bravo would even let it happen.
At least they got in the nades, the stuns, everything's coming out now to try to hold on to this from the front. Oh, and Curry's going to look away at the wrong time. I expect to see a contest here very, very shortly here from the CCL Bravo group of players. Everybody trying to flood in. But, I mean, it's not working so far. So far, so good. But Draco finds 3 in the back, and that should be the break to close the game. Oh, I mean, a valiant effort from CCL Alpha at the end, but it was just, let's be honest, 1 second. Very, very hard to hold on to that.
A route man gets paid. How many times are we going to see Draco hit a flag this year? I mean, already 2-1 the hotel. We get a little bit of a best play at the end. It's going to be Red Chase with the 74U. This gun is disgusting.
It really is. And during your interview there, I know you and Huskers were kind of touching on it and like talking about how he said that he's seen a lot of people build it out like a sub. I'm very interested with the weapon tuning, Colin, on how fast people can get that thing to ADS versus having having ADS and having like gun up ready time type thing, like how fast you can pull it up versus like kind of building them more towards being a solid like long range AR type thing and just making that thing into a submachine gun. Even though it's classified as an AR this year, I could definitely see that being a big possibility for sure.
And maybe even, that with a couple other guns too. Like, who knows what's going to happen? It's such an interesting thing to add into the game, and people are so fast to shut it down. We don't even know what it does, pretty much. I'm waiting to figure out what it does.
I kind of understand though. I'm a little skeptical myself on it. I'm not gonna lie. Like it's a cool idea. It's a really cool idea, but at the same time, it's a really scary idea because we're COD players. At the end of the day, we want some simplicity, and there's so many attachments already. So I can only imagine. You know that YouTuber JGod? I can only imagine the spreadsheets that he is going to be going through of just listing out what each attachment does, how it works, going up and down with each
what it
piece.
does tune.
It is going to be crazy to see the mathematics that come out of like the best setups that you could possibly get on a lot of these guns. It's gonna be crazy.
It is gonna be crazy. And you know what else is crazy? One of our sponsors. Not so crazy, but lovable. It's Fandom. And, I want to give a big shout out to Fanatical as they've given us 8 $25 gift cards that will be given away tonight. You can get great deals on PC games, and their Scream sale is on right now as well. So if you want to save an extra 6.66% on PC games, very spooky, and more, use the code SCREAM666 at checkout for Fanatical. If you don't really know what Fanatical is, they're helping gamers from all over the world find amazing games at amazing prices, providing the best quality choice and value in digital entertainment. So if you go over to fanatical.com, you can check it out, maybe grab a few PC games of your own using, code SCREAM666 at checkout, or maybe even if you want to get a little bit of free money, make sure you watch out for those giveaways.
It's gonna be a good time. It's I mean, who doesn't like free money and being able to get some percentage off of getting video games? Come on, guys. Make sure you guys are entering in those tournaments. And again, like you said, a big thank you to Fanatical for coming on, kind of sponsoring out the MW2 event here. And it's the first of many this year. We're going to have a lot of fun throughout this year in MW2. This is just the launch party. We've already had some really, really close games through our 8s matches. I'm so excited for a brand new COD to kind of get into things.
It feels good.
It does. It does.
It feels good seeing a new COD, especially one like this. I mean, it's vibrant. It's polished, and a lot of the maps, they're good to work around. I guess if that's the word I was going to use. It reminds me of MW 2019, where once you kind of stop thinking about all these maps and trying to critique them, they're good maps. As soon as you start learning them and getting to know them, especially the hardpoint rotations, and I'm watching these 8s lobbies, and I look at, especially that F1 map, I'm like, you know what? Actually, this looks good on hardpoint. And, I look at all the different weapons, and I'm thinking, maybe there's not going to be a meta. Maybe we're going to have a multiple gun meta.
We always think that. But there's going to be. There's going to be a meta. But it's this might be the best chance that we have at not having a meta, though. You're right on that. I agree.
But Huskers was also saying, maybe with having a little bit more hands-on development and a 2-year cycle, maybe we'll be able to, change the meta around as, updates come through.
It would be hilarious if they, at the end of this year, I know that it's kind of a rumor right now, and I really hope that this rumor comes true, that they're going to add a whole bunch of the classic MW2 maps at the end of the first year and bring them in for the second year of the game. I think that'd be really, right. Like bring me High Rise, like all the like Terminal, all these other really good MW2 maps that we like miss and love. I think if we could bring those in and have a competitive season on those maps in the second season would be really fun. But how crazy would it be though, Colin, if they just took all the guns that are like really good, all the really meta guns, and just nerf the heck out of them after the first year, just to play with everybody.
I always say, Jesse,
it'd be so crazy.
If all guns are bad, it means no guns are bad. And if all guns are good, it means no guns are good. Or I guess it just means that no guns are bad in that sense. So, I mean, there's no meta at that point. So, you know, who knows what we're going to get. It's going to be a long year for MW2 that I am ready to get through. But let's hop on board with Red Chase's stream. You get to, you know, get back into embassies. It looks like they are on Hardpoint.
I haven't played this map on Hardpoint yet, I don't think. I think I've only played this map on Search and Destroy so far, so it should be an interesting one. And of course, one of the hardpoints is actually, you know what? I have played this because this middle hardpoint is chaos. Both sides have such good advantage over this. And the other team, I believe, is going to spawn up on the back side here, and it is going to be absolutely chaos as they try to break into this. Yeah, there.
It's almost like you need high ground right now, which Chase immediately goes for, and nobody's going to know that the 74 Hue is above them. Somebody's got to collect time. I mean, Red Chase is getting the slaying. Who's going to hop in the hill?
I mean, they're winning right now. It's 18-5. It was a slow burn of a first hill. All right, Colin.
Looks like it's 8s again too. So this is a full CCL lobby. This is in pubs. Maybe that first hill is going to be like Bocage Hill 1.
just pure chaos. Everybody just sprinting at each other. Nobody wants to get in the hill. That's definitely possible. Hey, man, they're going to hurt their KDs. All right, Colin.
Like, get in the hill. I don't want to get in that hill.
This gun kills so fast. It is actually ridiculous.
Well, not fast enough on the round as he's finally able to disrupt that hold from Red Chase's team. Working the rotation off the respawn, though. A couple players on the other side is going to respawn right around the corner, so Red Chase goes down again and rotating around. It looks like we're headed to the tennis course. Actually, no, I think that's inside the kitchen.
No, it's on the roof, actually. This hill. It's actually a really annoying hill to try to break if you don't have it. Which you see where this is. It's up on the roof.
There's
here.
Two ladders on either side.
Two ladders and a staircase. That's the only access points you have up to this roof. It is very hard to break if you are not holding on to this roof first.
Well, there's the break. You get a couple kills and nobody getting hill time. Red Chase just trying to get the kill. Nice nade coming through there. Forces Red Chase into the fight for Curry. So break back in for the opposite end. 30-16 after 3 hills, Jesse.
I mean, it is, this map might just be one of those maps that's it's a little bit tough. But I won't lie. I feel like our 8s lobbies, you'll get a little bit more hill time than what we're seeing right now in public matches. But a lot of the public matches that I've played, this map in particular, I don't think I've hit 251 time on it because everybody is just trying to slay out, not going.
I played it earlier and I didn't hit 250. I don't even think I barely crossed triple digits.
Yeah, nobody plays hill time in public matches. Let's be real.
All right, so I just got some word that we're gonna hop in now with the full overlook of 8s on both of these teams. Looks like we're hopping in with a brand new set of players as well. We got Ryuga, Dragon Dino, GS Nevermind, and Ration on Bravo. Tactic Drills, Exile, DT3 on Alpha. And a couple players we haven't seen just yet. Thrashin, Dragon Dino, DT3. At least inside these 8s lobbies, if you guys don't know, at least know Dragon Dino from College Warzone. He played on VCU alongside FaZe Blue.
Oh, there we go. Daniel finds full streaks. Oh, and some more as he just continues running it up here with the M8. Oh, Daniel, he's going very hard in these 8s games, and I'm absolutely here for it.
He wants to impress you.
Is that what it is, you think?
I think, yeah, he wants to impress you.
I wouldn't be surprised. Daniel loves me, so obviously.
Are you impressed?
Not really, but it No, I'm just playing.
Impressed. 9 in a row.
Yeah, he's doing all right. He's doing his thing.
He's got streaks. He's sitting in the hill too. He's doing it both. Break though from Bravo. Exile gonna fall. Not gonna hit double digits with Trace. Ryuka gets 2 on the inside. Drills is gonna get cut down as well. So break in from Bravo, though only for 10 seconds.
I would have been impressed if he found 10. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so there's a limit that he needs to hit.
I mean, I can't just get impressed over anything, right? Like, if you find 10 in a row, then maybe I might give you a props, But the streak ends on 9. Doesn't matter though, because they get the absolute runaround over towards this next hill, and they are absolutely running the score up right now. Finally, Bravo will actually get a little bit of a setup here, though. So now CCL Alpha, for the first time here in this map, going to have to try to find a break.
Down 70 points too, so Bravo, they need this time, though. DT3 doesn't want to give it up. He's going to hop on in there, slaying out onto 2. Trail's going to back him up as well, as Alpha going to hop back into the hill. 120 now picking up as they just keep on climbing the ranks of this lead.
You know what I wonder about a map like this, Colin? How hard are streaks going to be to use on this map? Because I feel like there are like no openings in a lot of these buildings up at the top.
I think there's one outside hill.
And everything else is in the wide open, right? So
yeah.
We're gonna have to call up Brody and get everybody bending it like Beckham to get some of these glide bombs in where we need them to go.
I wish Drills looked up through the middle, because for Hill 1 there might be glass roof, so you might be able to get it right through the top of the hotel.
I think you're right. Right here, you're talking about?
Pretty open. Yeah, so. It looks like there's an open area here.
Might be the only opportunity to use a streak on this map, though.
Modern day architecture allows right now for the streaks to have impact.
Lots of high ceilings. That's modern day architecture for you. But you know what? Still, nonetheless, CCL Alpha. I mean, we don't really got much of a game here right now, Colin. I'm not gonna lie. They are honestly just destroying CCL Bravo at the moment. This has not been very close. We might need to redraft for 8's lobbies after this map. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, you need to change these teams up next time, because I mean, Bravo, they were looking good last time around, but haven't been able to get anything going against Trills and DT3, who are both just slaying out. I mean, Exile 16-8 as well. He's barely died. This is just some great COD being played by these Alpha players in this 8's lobby. I'm sure they are on top of the world. Ryu on the flank. Here's your chance. Gonna get the first Exile quick to turn around, and he invests the SAE as well.
I really hope that first player was weak. That's all I'm gonna say, because that was, if he wasn't, that was some destruction that we just seen. Here we go, Thrashin trying to pull his way up now. He's good. Yeah, that is never gonna work.
No.
Now he tries to do the pull up, and Daniel Exile just absolutely just rips the head off that player there. But they will, they'll match the 190 points. They're gonna get a little bit closer to be able to put this one away. And now we go back to the middle hill. And unfortunately, I think Daniel's used both his streaks already, so we won't even get to see them get invested here, Colin. Like we were.
I feel like these operators need to do pull-ups at the gym a little bit more, because that mantling is pretty slow.
It does take some time.
I feel like I am just a dead man walking every single time I go for those mantles, but
I mean, hey, personally at the gym, I think I'm doing one pull-up, so I can't be roasting. So
I can't be roasting either. It's not like I can do pull-ups either. So now Bravo gonna break back into this hill number 1.
Did we speak too soon? Maybe they start to make a little bit of a comeback here.
Well, Jesse, it's a 140-point lead.
Hey, it is CCL 8. Nothing is impossible here, Colin.
You're right. My bad.
And they've got them spawning out now. I think next hill is closer to them. I don't know 100% though. I don't know the rotations very well off the top of my head.
The rotation should be back bar, and it looks like they're going to be making those rotations. Yeah, it's going to be this back staircase of the hotel. So
it's going to be all up to Dragon Dino, honestly. And yeah,
TT3 spots him out. I mean, you could put this away. It just doesn't look like anybody wants to hop in the hill just yet.
Well, Thrashian says he has no problem with it, and we see exactly why he'll hop in. Nobody on the side of CCL Alpha wanted to touch that hill. They're all going to fall, but here goes Nevermind through the back. He'll find one. Ryuga pairs that up with a grenade kill. This is a good opportunity to break here for Bravo.
Never mind doing the dirty work. Dragon Dino soaking up that time. 30 seconds still to accumulate into the hill. And they haven't broke those spawns, so they have to keep turning around and looking towards the staircase because CCL Alpha players are just going to keep flooding on into the hill. Trophy system out for Dragon Dino. Deny this pressure from the utility of these Alpha players. Now the smoke's going to be down, trying to allow a way in. Thrashing with the team kill. Steel Exile not allowed into this hill just yet as Bravo's doing a great job at denying time to Alpha.
Just realized, are we allowing auto pistols right now in 8? No way that gets allowed in competitive this year. I cannot see a world where we have auto pistols.
Wait, you don't want to bring back the PDW from BO2?
I'm thinking of that. And I'm thinking I think it was
or
the car.
The Cap 5, sorry, the Cap 5.
Oh, the Cap 5, yeah. I was thinking the car from, I think that's what it was called in Black Ops 3 as well. The little like pocket submachine gun that you could pull out, but it was a pistol classified.
Oh, yeah.
Those guns were just
crazy.
Busted, yeah. Please no auto pistols. It's gonna make sniping even more OP.
Drills DT3. Nobody can break for Bravo. One last stand. It's Ryuga to fall. 18 seconds left, and this map is going to be done and dusted. And there's plenty enough time to get this done. So you can see the Bravo players trying to rush back to the hill. Rotation's going to get cut down, and this should be it. Hotel, I mean, it was fun for that second set of rotations, but even still a very dominant walk away here from CCL Alpha as those players, they showcase that they are going to be a hard set to take down.
Yeah, I mean, at least they get it done, right? And everybody's able to, find what they needed to get in there, stop those players. It felt like CCL Bravo had a really good chance at certain points to bring it back, but they just never could really get it done, and CCL Alpha just kept on breaking their way in. And I mean, I guess we got to talk about him. Daniel Exile, what did he go on, a 9 spree in that map? It was pretty crazy. Ryuga on the other side actually paired up with an 8 spree of his own and had more damage. So, I'm more impressed by Ryuga than Daniel through that game. That's all I'm saying.
Take a look at the scoreboard here after that 8th session. Yeah, Ryuga definitely going to be showcasing that he is one of probably the players to keep an eye out through the CCL season, as he has had actually a really good run, not just through this 8's lobby, from the past 2 that we've seen, on the CCL Bravo team. But, you bring Exile into the mix, and he's giving him a run for his money. I mean, it was
an alright game.
It was not really, I guess, troublesome for the CCL Alpha, for the sake of, I think that really was just a clean game out of those 4 players. Can I just say, too, I was looking at it, and I haven't yet talked about it. I love the trophy systems. I think they are so cute.
The trophy systems?
Yeah, I don't know. They look like little tiny robots. They look like little Wallies.
You heard it here first. I was thinking more like little R2-D2s, maybe, like little, maybe more along the lines of that. But
okay, well, if I was really gonna say it's probably like, can't remember the robot from Short Circuit. I don't know if you've seen that movie.
I don't know if I have either. I'm uncultured when it comes to movies, Colin. You should know this.
I don't know the name of the robot, so I guess I'm uncultured too.
At least you've seen the movie, though, so the reference is on point. I'm sure it's on point, and I don't know it at all, unfortunately, because I'm very, very uncultured when it comes to movies. Unless it's a comedy, I don't think I know it too well.
Don't worry, Jesse. I'll try to change that as we
one day,
as we keep casting together. I'll try to change that because I know you just don't want to watch them.
It's just going to be more and more references piled on top of each other until I just start to either slowly understand your jokes or just become brainwashed by your dad jokes. It's going to be one of the two things, and it's that's what's gonna put us over the edge this MWG
I guess it's a win-win for me. It's a win-win for me at that point. But we are waiting for another lobby to hop on into. Jesse, anything to kind of really highlight from that map that we just saw? I mean, I know it was a stomp, but, there were, I guess some moments where you did see CCL Bravo actually get to hold it down. Specifically, I want to say, in the second set of rotations, that hill number 2, if you can find a break from the front, I think there's a chance to spawn trap the back of that.
Yeah, it was interesting, right? Because when they broke from the front, it kind of created north-south spawns if you're looking at the mini-map, as opposed to the east-west spawns that you were getting beforehand, where you just had one team spawning up in the back and you had one team spawning up from middle of the map, and then you were just consistently holding the team from middle of the map out. This time we saw the team that kind of broke in from the front would then start spawning southern side of the map, as opposed to the other team started spawning in like the northern part. So it's kind of interesting because then you had both teams kind of battling in from each side. Unfortunately, they weren't able to break back in, but it definitely, that one hill looks like it could be really, really annoying. And the thing that's going to be really interesting to see on that map this season, Colin, I think, is going to be the rotations from that map over to Kitchen, because I believe Kitchen's the next hill after it. That's going to be an interesting one there, just because it's a pretty far rotation. So if you're not holding on to that hill, you absolutely need to lock down time onto that Kitchen hill.
And trophies were important too. I think it's just going to be more apparent, you know, after the Vanguard year going into MW2. I think that trophies are going to be a huge difference in the pacing that we do get with the nade spams that we constantly saw. You know, when I was thinking, you know, of that hill number 2. And the way that we were seeing the spawn trap almost reminded me of Bocage, you know, Grandma Hill. And you were able to, you know, spawn trap the back there, you know, if you broke from the front. But, you know, you start to see a little bit of, you know, the competitive style start to grow here in MW2 as players learn these maps. And I think, you know, we've seen a lot of the same maps. I would like to, you know, see, I guess I would love to see that F1 map again to see it. Just to, I guess, get a little bit more stats on that one hill with the buses that we get, and if it is a money hill or not. But I'm loving right now. I just keep on learning. I'm taking notes slowly for when I play.
Yeah, for sure. You know, the one map I really want to see right now, Colin? I really want to see that hydroelectric map, to be honest. I really love the underwater, like, tunnels and portions of that map. I think are really, really fun. Can create some really fun flank opportunities as well. And I really haven't seen too much hardpoint on it yet. I've played a lot of Search and Destroy on it through pubs. But the hardpoint, though, I haven't seen hardpoint. I'm interested to see how hardpoint plays out on that map.
Yeah, the waters, the swimming, it's definitely a different style than we've seen. I mean, if you remember Black Ops 4, Black Ops 3, when there was the swimming, you were able to actually have gunfights under there. And you can't have gunfights in this one. I don't know if you can fight at all. I
learned yesterday, if you float to the top of the water and sit there, I got gunned yesterday by a guy. He did a flank out and just sat in the water and waited for us to run across and just beamed us because he can sit at the top. As long as you're floating at the top, you can hit it. But as soon as you're any bit immersed in the water, you cannot take shots. Yeah,
can you even like punch and melee down there?
Yes, you can definitely melee. I've been a demon doing that in the water recently.
One day, I hope to see a melee fight in competitive Call of Duty underwater.
Just both teams just throwing hands under the water, trying to find what they can. But back
under the sea.
Oh, I got that one, Colin.
Thank you. Red Chase jokes back again. Mental Draco. Sphony round Toxic Curry. We've seen this 8's lobby before. I mean, just back on Embassy, it's the same set of 8. This time we go back to Fortress, and we get a little bit more of a sample size on that one statue hill again, which I'm excited for.
Yeah, I really love this P1 hill here. Just how chaotic this could be right off the rip. Both teams fighting for this truck control, trying to lock down spawns. And so far, so good here for CCL Bravo. A much better start to the game here than what we've seen in the last one here. And Red Chase 5-1. Oh my god.
He uses the prone so well there. He dives behind the truck.
Correct me if I'm wrong. We saw him get streaks in the first 2 hills on this map the last time we saw him play it too, didn't we?
He got 45 kills last time.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Red Chase. Okay. I am a Chattanooga fan.
Red Chase is who we all want to be right now.
He is him. Oh my gosh. He didn't get that kill. Can anybody kill Red Chase?
I don't think so. Oh, he might get shot in the back here. That was a super caster curse by the 2 of us. I think you like threw that one up, and I like picked it up and I slammed it down. It was a nice little alley oop there from you to caster curse him there. But you know what? Nonetheless, CCL Bravo. I mean, a much better start here to this game than what we saw there in the last.
Yeah, Alpha. No player has broken 2 kills. As you see, Mental is side by side with Sphony. Little gap in the door. Actually, Sphony's going to get spotted by Draco. Backed up. 74 points already picked up by Bravo, as Alpha's going to have the rotation over to next, but nobody really there to help out. It's just a line of scrimmage through the middle of the map, trying to cut these rotations off. It's not going to work in their way, as the respawning players now have to set up. Unfortunately, though, Curry drops as well. Here's the straight going to get called in from Red Chase. Cruise missile from above. No escaping Red Chase in a streak, although you still see a couple kills go the way of Alpha as they are holding on, although their teammate did fall. The second wave of break here going to come through. Red Chase above. Curry goes 1 for 1, and Bravo just cannot get through this, even with the streaks. The second streak's going to burn Jesse.
Yeah, he's going to try to at least force them out. This is a really good streak here, because if you stay in the hill, you're going to fall to the streaks. If not, if you push out, you're going to run into the players of CCL Bravo, and it works out really, really well here. They find all the kills in succession. Now Red Chase even getting more aggressive, pushing out.
No way.
Finds a 6 spree again. Now 1 kill off of finding the glide bomb again. Might even be able to find that SAE again. Here's one. Oh, can he finesse his life and get the second? Curry, don't let him do it. And he absolutely does. Okay, this is just disrespectful, Red Chase, please.
Not going to be able to hit 10 this time. But I was going to say, you know, silver lining to that last kill, at least Alpha was able to burn those streaks. And you just can't teach it sometimes, as Red Chase and Draco now going to be back into...
Yeah, Draco's quietly on 11.
Yeah, we haven't got as much screen time for him, but I'd love to see what he's rocking. He's got the M4 in the back. I think Hurricane as the next. He probably picked it up off the ground. Couple players here from the Alpha looking to funnel their way in and find a break, though no kill is going to be on the board to help them and assist them for this. Mental on the inside, trying to stay alive. He will. Draco, a little bit of Overwatch action, and all this time going the way of CCL Bravo. Alpha still down by quite a margin.
Yeah, Colin, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think that this site that we're seeing in particular right now from Draco, I don't recall seeing this in the beta. So this is definitely a different variation of the red dot site that we had in the beta.
I do like it.
I kind of like it as well. I think I might like this one a little bit more than the one that we had in the beta, the little more boxier type. I'm more into this like rounded out version of it. But speaking of round we'll find 2 here. You like that? You like that? That was like one of yours, Colin.
Yeah, well, now we get Mental on the flank. See if we can go Mental in the hill.
Oh, come on. I just know that Cade and Switchy in the back are just booing you right now. I can feel it.
Yeah, I felt the booze on that one too. I won't lie. I'm starting to understand, you know? It's like they're conditioning me for my bad jokes.
They just want you to know what you're doing wrong. I think that's all it really is. But I mean, as bad as this game has started off, Colin, for CCL Alpha, the fact that this is only like a double like point lead, like they're only like what 70 points ahead of CCL Bravo. The fact that it's only this close still is not good with how many streaks we've seen on the side of CCL Bravo here in this game. I think they've gotten what 6 at least earned.
Well, Red Chase is 23-9, and this is not even a double score game for Bravo. So yeah, I mean, I think Alpha are really using this natural cover to their best extent and managing to, you know, work off the spawns to get back to the hills and deny time to CCL Bravo. It's a tricky one, but somehow they're making it happen.
Absolutely. Draco now looking to find his second set of streaks here. Do you think if he gets one, maybe he chooses to invest that SAE just so he can earn a second one as well? It's very possible here.
Yeah, I think he's going to find it, and he's going to continue to kill.
Okay, yeah, he did a little bit early there. But yeah, back to this P1 hill on the truck. This truck can be very, very hard to hold. We've seen it both games that we've seen here on this map. Alpha continues to try to hold on to time, continues to get shut down as Bravo runs up the score here. But Alpha will be the first ones over to this second hill, and maybe they might be able to get something going here.
Draco's going to burn that cruise missile. Takes down the first, but only able to find one off the strike. Not a lot of damage done to this hold. Second one's going to get called in. Jokes is going to use his gun to find round. Red Chase to back it up, and here's the SAE. Plows forward Bravo into the hill. 160 to 100, a 60-point lead, and counting. Shvoni looking to get back into this one. Doesn't want to allow time over to Bravo as much as he can allow, and look at that. Toxic's going to get it done.
That's a great break from Alpha, though. They needed that. They needed that really bad. The fact that they got SAE'd out of that, and they're able to stay alive here still. Red Chase now going to choose to invest the glide bomb. He's looking towards the player rotating over to next. They'll be able to drop down Sphony. But now, that top right corner, Colin, we've been talking about this every time we've gone to this. We feel like this can really turn into a money hill. Haven't fully seen that come to full fruition yet because we've seen so many breaks be able to happen here. And again, it's going to be CCL Alpha. And I believe Draco still has an SAE ready to be dropped here as well.
Oh, they actually didn't break this hill last time. SAE is going to get called in. Curry decimated. And I guess that's it.
Well, that's the break.
That's the break. Okay. There's no way that SAE is going to be allowed in comp. I mean, that's too good to be true.
It's pretty strong. It is. I think the best thing, if somehow they can edit score streaks or something, would be to get the motor strike as like the second streak and just use that because, yeah, the SAE just takes up so much space. And if you are anywhere in the back there, you are just dead to it. But, hey, you know what?
Didn't even move. I feel like he put his controller down.
I would have.
He's like, okay, that's it. Jokes just waits for the chance to strike, and Bravo turned the tides of battle here with a rotating hill. Red chasing the box. Spots out Curry again. There on the inside, Sphony. What?
How did you get when you can rotate though, right? With the SAE, it's kind of great though if you do earn one because it's like, oh yeah, bet we got a free break with this. And yeah, Colin, I don't know what that kill was. I was just trying to ignore that 74U kill. That was kind of gross. He just hip fired him and killed him in 3 bullets. Like, excuse me?
Well, activating dead silence. Like, that was. I mean, it's just red chase things.
Hip fire, go burr.
He's just a walking montage right now. What can I say?
Absolutely is. Mental's going to take some shots through the door as well. And it really does feel like everybody's using this cast off as a submachine gun right now.
It feels like an SMG, but at the same time, you know, with the AR attribute, you use it for those, you know, outer hills. I feel like if anything's going to be meta so far, it will be the cast off.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's feeling like the most meta gun right now. Maybe we're seeing a lot of M4s as well so far today. The Scar, not as much, but I wonder if that's just because of, like you said, you think it might be G8, so maybe players aren't trying to play with it so much right now. But, I mean, how often do we really see ARs get G8? I think the only one that I can really think of is maybe the bar back in World War II. I remember that gun getting G8, and that didn't even end up being an AR back in the Second World War II game last year. The Rampart, you're right, yeah. Okay, maybe a few throughout the years, you're right. Or the Rampart was a Scar as well, wasn't it? It was a variation of the Scar.
With the Volk.
That was a DLC weapon, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, but it was an AR.
I was just thinking because we don't I wasn't even thinking about that because we don't generally see DLC weapons in comp very often. That was like the first time we've seen that in a long time.
CCL Alpha trying to hold on to their life here, and Fortress says another break's going to come through from Bravo. Only 10 seconds needed to put this game away. Draco watching the rotation over to P1. Up top, going to spot out round. Joke's going to double down this one. There's a flanking player. Unfortunately, though, for Curry, Mental watching that flank. Draco's going to set up shop on the inside. Drops that trophy, so should make this a little bit easier to hold on as well, as they're smooth sailing their way into a map victory. 2:48 seconds. Curry's going to give one last hurrah to the team, but you can imagine that this retake soon to follow for CCL Bravo. The players are ready to go. The break is happening. The collapse on in. Red Chase sneaks in, but unfortunately for Bravo, Alpha just not letting go.
No, not giving up on this one just yet. They said 2 seconds, bet we'll keep on plugging our way into this. Keep trying to break our way through. But, I mean, it's going to be very, very hard. The next hill is up on the top left-hand side of the map. It's going to be really, really tough to break their way and rotate over. And yeah, they weren't even able to hold on to the end of it. CCL Bravo sneaked their way in and shut them down. It's a 250 to 165 game. And Colin, we were kind of like talking after the first one. We were like, damn, these games are so close. We haven't really had a close hard point since that first one, and I'm quite upset about it now.
I feel like a lot of these 8s teams are starting to get solidified, and you can see that this Bravo team is comfortable playing together. I think Red Chase and Draco, you know, the dynamic duo, we can see that it's Draco's turn to drop 40 plus. He drops 46 this game on Fortress. Red Chase a little bit quieter than last time, still, you know, putting up numbers, but you know, it's not 45, it's 39 this time.
And Draco dropped 13 in a row, by the way, in that map as well. I don't know if we caught that all on stream. We caught definitely some of that streak, but yeah, crazy spree there. Look at that, 4.18 kills per hill for Draco.
Look at Mental.
It's ridiculous.
17 and 21. He hardly had to do anything. He had 2 minutes and 11 seconds in the hill. He hardly had to do anything with Red Trace and Draco.
The fact that Draco had 46 with a minute 46 in the hill, though, is absolutely ridiculous as well. Oh.
Yeah. So I mean, CCL8s. It has been a really, really fun time. But don't forget that, you know, you can also find giveaways from Fanatical too on breaks. If you type in !raffle on stream, as well as looking for the sale that's going on for Fanatical. Scream 666 at checkout will give you 6.66% off PC games. I want to give a big thank you to our proud sponsor, Fanatical, for giving us those giveaways and allowing us to share with you. With over 1,200 official publisher and developer partners, Fanatical offers a growing catalog of over 9,800 digital games, ebooks, and e-learning courses. For more information, visit them at www.fanatical.com for more information. Shout out Fandom. Thank you for helping that out. And not only Phantom, shout out America's Navy too. The Navy allows you to earn college education at their expense, paying nearly all tuition. When enlisted, you can attend classes even while on the ship. The Navy also offers world-class training using cutting-edge equipment and technology to prepare enlisted men and women to maximize their potential. For more information for that, you can learn more at Navy.com, which features in-depth information about every career path inside the Navy. Jesse, I'm loving this so far.
It's been good.
MW2, it's a breath of fresh air.
I agree. I could not agree more, honestly. It has been very, very fun to play, and now watching it as well, it's giving me kind of goosebumps for this season. I'm getting really, really excited to just kind of see as this game develops throughout the year. Can't wait to see which guns are going to get GA'd right off the rip, because you know it's coming very shortly. But so far, so good. It's been a lot of fun, and honestly, our games have been really good so far. So hopefully we get some 2v2 S&D in here soon. I think everybody's getting ready to do that soon. I believe that's what's coming up after the break. Don't quote me on that. I know Colin kind of betas all of us earlier on that, but hopefully it's some 2v2 coming up shortly, and I'm very excited to get into that.
Yeah, this is right wrong, Jesse.
How dare you?
I misread some information, but we will get to see it soon, and I'm looking forward to it. On the break, Jesse and I, we're going to go sign up for this 2v2. I'm just kidding. But we
Imagine,
are
we're
ready
going to gun them all
to watch this 2v2 S&D tournament. Get ready, because soon, CCL MW2 will be right back.
forcing into the picks mid-map. It's just, again, we're seeing Old Miss Red is trying to play aggressive, and through the smoke, behind Ice rolls the dice and finds Scheme first blood again to Mississippi State.
This is so massive in the warehouse. The push about to come in again. Creep will find one. Burke finds a second. Breaking in is going to be Finn, but he's unable to find anything as Creep shuts them down with 2. 8 seconds remaining to close this out. Ice with a very big snap. Will find the help with the second from GamerTune. Now they just have to run on in, but MSU will hold on. They retake the lead. Now it's all up to 1. Deep needs to find the 1v1, but he's not exactly here. And you can just see it. Natos is just waiting. He knows he just has to wait out this, and Deep won't be able to find him, will he? Oh, he's to the left, but he go. Oh my, he gets him! He gets him at the last second! And Carlton! Gunley holding on towards defense in the hill, looking for a second. He's low, but he's just waiting for his team, but he's contesting all of these points right now. He finds one more! Gunley! What are you doing to these guys?
Looking pretty darn stellar. Bandits doing everything within their power to try to do so. Stainless, my god, that's dirty, man. That is disgusting, my guy.
It's out of hand. You have to get set up, and Jokes again from the top of the blue tram station is watching everybody cross. 249, 247.
No way! Oh my god!
A walk down memory lane right there with the old Modern Warfare 2019. Jesse, I mean, we're back with some more CCL Modern Warfare 2 launch party, and I kind of, watching that, I kind of miss Gunrunner a little bit. I know that's weird to say, but I kind of miss Gunrunner.
I mean, that's probably the best map in my opinion back in Modern Warfare 2019. You know what I miss from that though? I miss hearing Vision's soft, sensual voice. I mean, he was going off in some of those clips there. I miss hearing him, man. You casting some Call of Duty. I can't wait to hear that guy get back on the mic at some point this year, and really get to dive into some CCL as well. Because I mean, chef's kiss on some of those calls there.
Yeah, it was hype. It was exciting. And I mean, I can only imagine the amount of level of competition we're going to get in another Modern Warfare title as we hop into the Modern Warfare 2 year for another CCL year. We got the 2v2 Search and Destroy coming up, Jesse. And this is going to be great because now we get to, skip out of those 8 lobbies where it's got 4 versus 4. We kind of level it down to these 2v2. It's going to be crafty. It's going to be methodical. And really, I think it's going to be interesting because not a lot of these players are going to know the maps like inside and out just yet.
For sure.
You won't know those Search and Destroy timings.
Yeah, for sure. The timings are going to be really, really important in Search and Destroy, like they always are, obviously. I think the other thing that's going to be really important here, I think that we should be seeing players running a lot more frag grenades than we do see Semtexes, and kind of Semtexes are nice for respawn because, you just chuck it, you let the Semtex do what it needs to do. Having the ability to cook a nade and drop a nade where you need it to blow up and when it needs to blow up in Search and Destroy, especially in 2v2s, really important. So I'd be really excited to see if we see some frag grenades here.
Yeah, and I wonder what maps we're going to be getting because we've been seeing the same maps over and over again. I mean, Hotel, Fortress, Embassy. We saw the F1 map. I mean, we've only got to see it once. I want to see a little bit more. I haven't played it on Search and Destroy yet. Have you played it on Search?
I don't think I've played it on S&D either, to be honest. It's really weird. I've got a little bit of a conspiracy with MW2 right now. I actually think they've got certain maps for certain pools for certain modes on the online, because I have not played. I've played like the same maps, like the same 5 maps for all the hardpoint games I get, and then I play like the same 5 maps for all the S&D games I get. So I have a weird feeling that because I literally don't think I've seen Hotel one time yet while playing pubs yet. I don't know if maybe I'm just unlucky so far, or maybe they just thought I played enough of it during the beta that they're like, you know what, we'll just give you guys a break from it for now. But yeah, it's been a little bit weird.
Maybe they're just like, okay, we know you're a diehard F1 fan, so let's not put them on that map.
Yeah, it's that's very possible as well. So you never know. You never know. I'm interested. I would like to see that map maybe in S&D, see how that kind of goes. Because where would you even put the bomb sites on that map? That's what I'm wondering. Maybe one right in the middle building, like one right in that middle building. You know where P1 is? Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Like one right there. for sure. I don't know where you put this. Maybe in the
just
garages
outside of it too, so you don't have to hold inside.
Yeah, but holding inside would be like a crazy battle from both teams, though, as well. Like having a fight.
Yeah, but it
there,
might be like impossible to retake. Like you're just trying to think of that.
If you've played pubs so far in Search and Destroy, there's quite a few bomb sites that feel pretty hard to retake already too. So I mean, maybe put one there, put one in the garage. We'll just have to see.
Yeah, I don't really know too much on the rules for this 2v2 search tourney, but if I, can guess, for the sake of time, I'm sure these are one and done. So a lot of these players are going to have to show their, I guess, worth fast on these streams. And it's a good thing that you and I didn't sign up, because if you and I signed up, we'd probably dominate, right?
Oh, I mean, for sure. I think you told Daniel earlier you were going to run his pockets if we played, right? And Daniel was trying. He was trying very, very hard to play us today. But we said...
He wanted us to play.
He did. He wanted to lose, but we turned down the challenge. We said we were too good for that nonsense. And we told Daniel to just, go play with all the other CCL people. Not for us. Not today. Maybe another time. Maybe we might need to get some content going sometime. Maybe we gotta
get like a caster duo 2v2 search tourney.
I still want to do that tourney idea that we pitched to CCL a while ago, where we have one caster with all the players, and then we all play in like the tournament. I think that'd be really fun to do at some point too.
Cool. But I think pitting the duos against each other in a search and destroy tourney, that would be exciting. That would probably.
I don't think we lose. I honestly.
You don't think so?
I don't think we lose that. No. Shift.
I don't
easy.
think we lose. I don't know, man. I was playing with Shift yesterday.
Yeah,
he
he's pretty good.
Numbers.
Yeah, he is pretty good. Is he playing mouse and keyboard still, or was he playing controller?
He was playing both mouse and keyboard and controller. I think the only reason he played mouse and keyboard for the one game is because he forgot to switch it over to controller. So.
The classic. I did that before.
Classic,
too.
yeah.
That is always a fun one.
I think it's like the first thing you do on a new COD title.
Yeah, I think I remember booting up Vanguard towards the end of the year after not playing for a really long time last year, and then getting on Vanguard and playing my first it was ranked play. It was like a placement match. I got on to play it, and I had to play MK. I dropped like 3 kills the map because I was just like, I don't remember how to play mouse and keyboard at all. It was terrible. Good times. It was bad, but I mean, what 3 kills versus the normal 5 I get on the map? So I mean, what's the difference, right?
Well, there's a couple things that I want to see in this 2v2 search and destroy tourney, Jesse. I want to see fast plays. It's exciting. It's fun. You love to get that chaos and hype energy too. But I also want to see snipes, because I think
agree.
the snipes have been so clean in MW2. Haven't been able to see them in the kickoff tourneys. I know the players, I guess, don't really want them now because they do seem a little bit overtuned, just like, in the past. But I want to see some types. I mean, this is just a good, fun time, so let's get some snipers out.
I think the snipers have been okay so far in the game. The thing that's been destroying my mental has been those TAC rifles, like the SPR. I can't remember what the other one is called, but like the 2 TAC rifles that are basically bolt action snipers have been horrible to play against so far because they have just been destroying. And oh my god, we're gonna get a farm map here, farm 18. For the first S&D here. It's going to be Grunk and Mental going up against Tactical and Daniel, of course, Mr. Daniel Exile over here. We'll see where they decide to go here with the bomb first. And it looks like the bomb is going to be making its way over towards A, and they should have a fairly free plant here. CCL Bravo, Grunk and Mental not really wanting to play for anything, just going to play for a retake.
Yeah, they don't really know where to go right now, as very passive out of Mental, bomb down. On the rotation, Exile, he's got a great line of sight.
Yeah, this is a really good spot here. He'll spot Grunk right in the back, able to find one, and now it's all going to be up to Mental in a 1v2. And he's going to have to go challenge somebody in the back here. He'll take the challenge on Exile, so he'll get 1. Now forces a 1 versus 1.
Great read onto the player in the back, though. 1v1, not a lot of time to work with. Tactic player on the bend, right in the pillar by Mental.
Oh, you
holy!
Can't let that happen. Tactic caught with his pants down completely. I mean, you just need to stay alive there. He's not on the bomb. Just hide for a little bit and then chow that. And said no, has no idea where he's coming. And yeah, you can't let that happen, Colin.
I just want to look at it again. I mean, Mental going big for Bravo in the retake. They were down to the wire, too. I mean, they burned every second to get into that hill.
Yeah, I mean, what was it? 1.1 seconds left on the clock to get the defuse there. So they definitely took their time, but they got it done at the end there. So good on them. And now we'll have to see what they decide to do here on their offense. And I feel like generally we're going to see more teams, more often than not on this map at least, go towards this A site.
Oh, well, Mental is going to have to take a quick gunfight against Tactic. Runs them down with hip fire and attack. Deadly rifle. Exile very far back in their spawn. Mental's got a little bit of an idea, though not the right angle going to take. And hey, Exile finds the return to a 1v1. Dead Silence gets popped. Slow and steady back into this one. Hunting down the last player. And oh, they just pass each other back to back. So Gronk given an opportunity.
I'm liking this play from Daniel. I think you just sit here, wait. He plants at A, you'll be able to catch him pretty quick. If he goes over to B, you just play the retake. He's going to hear that nade as well, so he's going to know that he's still in and around the site. But that could have just been a diversion nade here from Gronk, because he's going to get up, now rotate his way over towards the B site. But Gronk has absolutely no idea where Daniel has gone after that initial kill.
No, he needs to go for the plant too. Only 21 seconds.
He's going to choose to put it down at B. And he's going to play it through middle of the map. He's going to try to catch Daniel on the rotation.
It's good for the 74U. That SMG-like AR. Close quarters battle. Exile spotted. Gronk backs off. And A2, but Gronk's already gone in the wind. Gonna take the full wrap around through his spawn. Exile taking his sweet time to get over to the bomb. Not planted for Gronk, so they're gonna meet each other, and he's ready for it. Gronk clutches up again for Bravo, and now a 2-point lead.
It's a big clutch up, too. I mean, it could have been a big clutch for Daniel. He took it from a 1v2 into a 2v2, but not able to get the job done. Gronk closes this out. And Colin, you were asking for fast gameplay. They said, no, sir. We are going to take our times. We've had 2 rounds pretty much go the entire distance that either of them could go so far.
As for 2 things. Fast gameplay and snipers.
We got neither.
We got neither. Yeah. It's not about me, though. It's about the community. We're here for the launch party.
Hey, I think the community wants snipers, too. I'm here for it. And if I don't count as the community, I don't know what does. That's all I'm saying.
That's... Bomb in hand, a tactic, slow approach to B. Both players in Bravo playing together back spawn as it seems like this is, you know, just the play style of choice for the defending team. Just stick to this rooftops or stick to at least your warehouse building and wait for the attackers to make a move.
And I mean, it's worked for Gronk and Mental so far, though, through the first 2 rounds, right? Especially that first round. They didn't even move at all on the initial push.
Through the box, though. Somebody attacked against the plans.
Oh, what the heck just happened? Now they're going to be able to pinch Daniel, though, perfectly through. Daniel's going to need to find these kills quick. Can't find Gronk. And that's going to be 3 rounds in a row going to Gronk and Mental. And I mean, Tactic and Exile are going to have to figure this out quick. Otherwise, we could be looking at a pretty ugly game here.
Yeah, Exile was talking some pretty large smack, too. Yeah, at least to you and I. If we were gonna play,
yeah, so I was gonna say it was to us. Though. I had
some expectations. I had some expectations from Exiles. So going into this next set, I mean, you're gonna have to see a turnaround for Alpha down 0-3, and they haven't really been doing anything wrong. They've just been losing their ones.
Yeah, pretty much, and you know exactly what Daniel's gonna say too. He's gonna say the tactic's throwing right now. 3-3 for Daniel here. Tactic 0-3. Mental's gonna have to wrap back to pick that bomb up, and he didn't grab it there on that. I think he's worried about Daniel still looming here inside this building, so he's gonna have to check like all of his corners here.
It's a shoot house, so you got to make sure that nobody's home to shoot you. And 1v2, not gonna have this bomb. I mean, if you wanted to clear out middle of the map, like that's one thing, but he's completely let this bomb.
Yeah, he was so close to it too, to being able to pick it up. Now throwing that nade, he's kind of going to give away a little bit of positioning, in my opinion. Here, they're going to at least know that he's in and around that nade. You can't throw him that far in this game.
Tactic.
Is he going to have the flank, or is Tactic going to be able to shoot him in the back, though? That's going to be the real question.
Moment. And there it is. Tactic cleans it up. Alpha, they put their first on the board.
Yeah, and that's a good round there from Exile and Tactic, able to close it out. And I don't know if you agree with that, but throwing that Semtex there, I feel like was not the right play, because you kind of fully give up where you were on the map when you throw that.
I mean, there's a couple things that you go through. I mean, not picking up the bomb, throwing the nade, flipping the map like that too. I guess it's hard in the 2v2 to pick up information, but you almost need that bomb to try to force something out of Alpha.
Yeah, you definitely need the bomb there. Unfortunately, not able to get it done. Tactic's actually going to pop Deddy. Thought he was going to sprint right through the middle of the map, and now he will. Grunk ready and waiting for it, not able to shut him down. And the bomb goes down here. We'll see if they can clutch the 1v2 this time. Mental did break this setup once before, though.
Yeah, same exact round as the first. Mental in a 1v2. Exile gonna play side by side with Tactic this time. 26 seconds. Here's the Deddy popped. Tactic should have heard it. And he will be waiting. So that's the second round from Alphas. They're going to cut down 2 rounds in a row. Starting to gain some momentum here on Farm 18.
And this time, the small little difference I think that you see here from Tactic and Exile is when they plant the bomb, they just kind of play different sides of the pillar here and both just watch one side. There was no chance that in a 1v2 you were going to be able to break your way in there and find both those kills without at least getting... Like, you very likely get traded unless you do something crazy. You know what I mean?
I do know. I mean, I think that was the one difference that I liked from round 1 to round 4, or round 5, which we just saw, is the fact that they played together. But look at this play from Mental. Gonna drop a smoke, allows for a way around, but I'm sure Exile heard the footprints. Mental spots out the player, gonna put some shots down. Take this bomb over to B, it looks like.
Yeah, the one positive about this is you do have a free plant over at B right now, but they don't have that information. He has only seen Exile, so realistically, they could be thinking, hey, Tactic could be anywhere on this map. So far, though, Tactic and Exile have been kind of playing together more often than not here inside of this map. We'll see what they can do. Mental's going to go for the plant. Exile could break his way through here as soon as this bomb goes down and catch him.
Oh, but he's not going to be able to. Mental plays it right. Bomb planted for defender spawn. Grunk watching the rotation all the way around. Gets a hit marker off that nade, so now he knows where Tactic is. And you can see Exile trying to force the gunfight on the inside of the sights. Mental's going to shut that down. Tactic, 25 seconds in a 1v2. Has to take up the pace, but they know exactly where he's coming from, and Grunt is watching it like a hawk.
Yeah, and that head glitch is a very, very hard one to be able to get somebody off of. As he just said, look at this. Colin, like, how do you shoot somebody off this? From the side of Tactic, you could not see a thing. He actually still almost got him there, too. Grunk almost ends up falling there, but not enough inside of that.
That's a beautiful round out of CCL Bravo. I mean, that's almost parallel to the rounds that we got at the start. The 3 rounds in a row that we saw from Bravo was just some clean play, search and destroy like that.
Yeah, it really was. We'll see what Alpha can do here, because Alpha's had multiple chances to win some of these rounds. So, I mean, I don't think that they're fully out of this yet. Mental's going to run right through middle. They'll get Exile off the first. Tactic will find the second. Will get stunned up as well. He has about Adelhard in, so he's going to at least be able to get it back. Oh, and I thought Exile was going to wrap right on him, but not the case. Exile's going to wrap out, and somehow Tactic stays alive here inside of the shoot house.
Yeah, Grunk side by side, smoke separating the two. Tactic has an idea that he's going to be there. Grunk with the peeker's advantage, and CCL Bravo map point.
Oh boy, here we go. Daniel and Tactic now going to have to clutch up 4 straight rounds if they want to close this out. Obviously, they're going to want to go one by one here and just take it one round at a time, but we'll see how well they'll be able to pull that one off. It's going to be a tough one, Colin, to be able to come back. It feels like they just haven't had like the advantage in a lot of these rounds. Grunk and Mental, though, make a really good play there in the last round. Just run straight down middle and completely catch Tactic and Exile off.
Beautiful search and destroy. And now Alpha need to start to shake things up. If they want to get to around 11, they got a couple rounds, 3 rounds in a row that they need to find. Unfortunately, though, for the two of them, Tactic gets caught in the rotation. And Exile all alone in the round. Stun's not going to hit, but Exile is there, so A little bit of false sense of security for Bravo. Might not know. He's all the way up top playing his time. And this is a cheeky angle that I didn't know you could play. He's trapped on the inside now. Will be these Bravo players.
No, see what Exile decides to do here. He just wants to play really, really sneaky right now. He's got the Vaznev 9K in his hand. And I love this play here. They have no information on Daniel. They're like, you know what? We think he's in and around A. Let's just wrap off. Go put the bomb down at B, which in all honesty feels like it has been very tough, even in 2v2s so far, for the likes of CCL Alpha to be able to kind of make their way in and stop the plants from going down or being able to retake from these plants. And Mental, not only is he going to get that bomb down, he's going to pop Deddy too, so he can run around the map. Be a little bit silent. I believe he just spotted Daniel on the cross.
Oh, he didn't. I mean, this is the good old reliable, the classic play out of Bravo. XL gonna play this fast though. 1v1. He's gonna catch Gronk mantling. Exile versus Mental.
I think he saw him cross.
Well, he ain't gonna know. He is gonna check it out, but nope. Mental wins it out, and Bravo take our first best of one.
How many 1v1s did we see Mental win there inside of that game? That was crazy. Absolutely crazy. We'll have to ask Daniel better later, but hopefully he didn't just spike another controller here on this one. I don't think it's been I don't think it was that serious, but you know. Unfortunately, they do end up falling down, and Mental 8-4. I mean, what a great game out of Mental. They're the only player to drop more than 4 kills on the map.
Yeah, I mean, dude, that was just some good old search and destroy from the two of them. I was really a big fan of the opening pick, and you know, they go to the A site and immediately wrap to B. You know, you don't get information on where that second player is. You imagine that he's on that second floor where XL was. So you just plant out in the open. You don't have to worry about taking those close gunfights. You can really like spread out more at that B site.
Yeah, for sure. And that's definitely what they attempted to do there. It worked really, really well. The B site seemed to be very tough for Exile and Tactic to be able to retake. So the fact that they were able to get over there, completely shut them down, and kind of run away with the game there was really good. And honestly, they set the pace in round 1 when Mental had that 1v2.
They did, and maybe a little bit of a heartbreaker there for Tactic and Exile, hoping to get that 1v2 or the 2v1 to start that search and destroy strong. But there were some opportunities that they did have, and they did find those 2 rounds back to back at both A and B, defense then attack. So I mean, by all means, it was a good search and destroy. 2v2 sometimes it just goes that way.
So
timing and angles. Yeah, exactly. It's just one thing leads to another. You look the wrong way at the wrong time, and in an instant, it could be a 2v1. So it's hard to win them out when you lose those first bloods.
Yeah, I agree. It is really, really hard. I think we saw Mental play probably as well as you could in the first round, though. Just really isolated a gunfight with Exile on the opposite of on that car heady in the back of the map. And honestly, I thought Exile's positioning there, I think even you said it in that round 1, really, really looked like a good positioning. He ends up falling. And honestly, if Tactic wasn't kind of stretched out just around that curve the little bit that he was, like around that pillar down, they probably win that first round. And who knows how different that S&E might have gone if they just won that round number 1.
It was just 1 second. 1 second would have given him the win, but Mental goes huge. 8-4 too. I'd love to see more of him throughout of this 2v2 search and destroy tournament, as I'm starting to get a little bit of a fan of Grunk and Mental. You know, I've seen them around the block, you know, for the CCL8s, is sitting in those CCL8s Discord. So I know they've been grinding. I know they've been playing a ton of MW2. Now they get to show us that they're good at search and destroy as well.
Yeah, I mean, they absolutely do. I'm kind of excited to see what our next game is going to be, too. I think we're going to get it at some point. I'm just kind of looking through the scores right now from what I can see in the CCL chat that we have here. It looks like Team Red Chase beat Team Nemo 6-3. Team Drills beat Team Bill 6-5. Trying to see here. Yep, Mental 6-2 over Tactic. Trying to see if there's any other score updates that we can see here through this. Because, like, I think it was, 16 people that we had, right? So 8 teams of 2. In the tournament, so not too many teams. This should go by fairly quickly here. Oh, and it looks like Shady 05 came back against Ryuga.
Against Ryuga?
Yeah, the 05 came back against them. That's what it said here.
Oh no, you know, Ryuga was looking really good in those hard points too. Maybe search and destroy a little bit different. It does play different time to time. But also, that was the first time I saw Search and Destroy there on Farm 18. Not too bad. I actually don't think it played that bad.
The only thing that I will say about that map, the offense spawns way too close to the A site. I think it's really, really easy to get the bomb down at A personally. Like when I've played it in pubs especially, the strat is just run into A, put that bomb down. I have never planted the bomb at B playing
Maybe if they
pubs
backed
yet.
it up towards the pillars in the back, you know, like the
yeah, you might have to, or
beams
like
in
down the
back.
alley a little bit maybe. That might be what
Yeah.
the play is, because it's just a really close spawn and you can get there much quicker than the defense right now. That it's a free play. You get the bomb down and you don't lose the round. So it's a good map. I think that some balancing changes. A lot of those submachine gun fights in the middle of the shoot house will be a lot of fun throughout the season. If that does end up being one of the competitive maps, I think it's kind of just one of those things, Colin, where we're just kind of gonna have to wait there and wait and see what we actually even end up getting for the comp maps. But it definitely has potential, though. I think you just got to move that spawn back a little bit.
That's all I'm doing. I'm sitting here, I'm watching, I'm learning, and I'm just waiting to see when we get some.
And you're getting to see how
competitive Call of Duty
crazy
from
my
our
mind is off the start of these games too.
Oh,
With
dude.
Search and Destroy, I'm just like, okay, this is not okay. We need to change this. Like, it's.
But it's one of those things too. It's like just sitting and watching and learning this is like, okay, oh my god, what if you do this instead of that, or like if you can put this one together. I think what I've gained from today so far is that the 74U probably going to be a meta gun. And
Yeah.
it looks like the strongest gun in the game. And I think that's the one thing that I've just noticed that I'm like, I feel like it's going to be that.
Yeah, I kind of feel like, in all honesty, all the guns are really strong just because of the time to kill. But yeah, that 74U definitely. I think it's like a 2 to 3 shot. I think it's a 2 shot if you double headshot with it because it's a technical AR, right? I think they might need to just make it a submachine gun, honestly, and then kind of give it maybe a faster fire rate, take away some damage on it, just to kind of balance it a little bit because it is very, very strong in the AR slot where it is currently. So I don't know. They might have to do something with it though.
It does look like we got a little bit of information of who we probably will see next here in this 2v2 Search and Destroy. Nevermind and Jokes versus DT3 and Chalk. You get GSU alumni as well as player going against Mississippi State.
So I wonder if Nevermind like recruited Jokes when they did. I don't know if they ever played together when they were together on GSU. Did Nevermind play last year? I can't remember off the top of my head. I feel like he did.
Well, I know Jokes was there in MW 2019, but I didn't see when Nevermind was. I'm pretty sure Nevermind was playing with Jokes before. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense. Yeah, there's so many players. Don't look at us like that. I know chat's looking at them, like looking at us right now. Like, what are these guys? They cast this for a living. Like, what's going on here? There's so many CCL players that sometimes it is just hard to keep track of. And I think that Nevermind did play last year for the most part, but for some reason there's some small part of me that's like,
Oh, he
Nevermind
didn't play
coached
last year.
That's
He
okay.
didn't
That's what I
play
thought.
last
He
year.
coached last year, right?
No, I don't. He's a part of the program. I'm pretty sure he works behind there. He's an alumni of GSU now, so he wasn't playing last year. But back, in the past at CCL, they were teammates.
Okay. So just rekindling that old fire, getting ready to come
not?
back out again.
Looks like he was doing good too. I mean, think back at that first AIDS lobby that we saw, and everybody was kind of frying on.
Oh no,
Fortress.
for sure, yeah. Nevermind was playing really, really well in that first States lobby, and then the second one. How did he do in the second one? It was okay too. I don't think he did too bad.
I don't
But
know.
the
they
team
won
got
that one. That was the F1. That was the F1
Oh,
map.
okay,
They
you're
won
right.
that one. So yeah, he was doing good. He was playing really good throughout the AIDS lobby. But for this Search and Destroy, as we start hopping on in, how did they do in their round 1 matches, Jesse?
Oh, I believe Jokes team won. Let me go look through really quickly here. You gotta go open it back up. Yeah, Jokes team won. What was the score here? Gosh, there's so many scores written down here. Yeah, Jokes team beat. I'm actually not sure who that is. They beat them 6-4, and then I'm not seeing the score for Nevermind's game.
They're on the same team.
Oh, duh. Thank you for that one, Colin.
It was DT3 and Chalk.
I'm trying to look through. I'm not seeing it here. They won 6-1 in their first map.
Ooh, convincing win from Mississippi State. So looks like GSU got a little bit of their work cut out for them, but they did play it close. They're ready to go the distance as they start off strong with a round win with Jokes finding a 2-piece.
Yeah, nice little start there. Nevermind does end up going down, but it doesn't matter when Jokes is there to kind of clean it up. And they close that out, and it looks like Jokes is also running the auto pistol here. So maybe, maybe the auto pistol meta right now. We'll just have to wait and see. DT3 up in the top. That is such a dangerous peek because you can shoot through the glass, and Jokes will find the kill. And now it's all going to be up to Chalk here. And it looks like they're just going to play the angle. I was going to say, if he peeks out at the right time, might be able to find the player planting the bomb, and he absolutely does. Finds Nevermind, gets away with his life.
He thinks Jokes is above him, though. Really patient out of Jokes for the return. He's just going to take the long way around. Chalk looking to clutch up early for the team. They don't want to go down by 2 just yet. Smart call, though, from Jokes to get in behind. He's just playing this as best as he can. 43 seconds. There's plenty of time to make this play. I like this. He doesn't have dead silence, so he's just crouching around. Chalk has no idea. He's about to get crouched up on.
Yeah, and I'm surprised because usually you can hear the crouch as well. But nah, Jokes makes a beautiful play. Not only does he get around to the backside and get on the flank, but also just makes no noise whatsoever. Flank play all the way through. And so far, so good here for Jokes as he has clutched up, found all 4 kills off the start. And he's got to be looking close to finding that glide bomb as well, which can be a ton of information.
Two rounds for GSU off the bat. Jokes 4-0. I mean, DT3 and Chalk, they both have a kill for themselves, but they just haven't been able to, put the puzzle pieces together to find a round win, Jesse. You're going to take this bomb over to B this time around, EC, through the wall. DT3, dip, dodge, duck, dip, and dive in. Just to get there. And it looks like Bravo going to have to play the retake.
Yeah, going to play for a retake here. We'll see what Jokes decides to do. He should, I was going to say he should have dead silence, but he's actually still quite a bit away from it here. So they might have to wait and try to pounce on this once they get that dead silence. He's about 5% off of being able to get it here. A few more seconds. And surely it comes through. And yeah, the doors are closed. He's going to have to find a way here to break into the zone. It might actually all end up coming down to this flank from Nevermind as well, as he's on the other side of the map.
Both Chalk and DT3 playing in the closet. Door's going to swing open. 20 seconds for the retake. Gonna have to check this out. Chalk laying prone, finds the first. On the pinch, Nevermind taking a sweet time to get there. You got to pick it up. There's no time to walk. There's no time to crouch. The bomb's going to blow up, and Nevermind, he's going to drop before that happens.
Yeah, I mean, I'm here for the flank, but that just took way too long to get there. It really did. And they'll take full advantage. They'll be able to close the round out here. And finally, Team DT3, they'll get on the board. Only a 2-1 deficit. And you know what? This is definitely comebackable here. I mean, what was the score there in that first game? They won 6-1, right? So, I mean, definitely have an ability here to be able to bring their way back into this one. We'll just have to wait and see. But a good round there. At least get on the board. And never mind, I mean, with the goose egg. We're gonna need some more to see some more out of you. Come on, Mr. Alumni.
Looking to turn that donut into a breadstick. I talked about this with Cash the other day, but big fan of breadsticks too. I think I like them more than donuts.
I mean, personally, I'd rather drop a breadstick than a donut. So I think I'm right there with you.
I mean, the real thing.
Breadsticks over donuts, really? Eh?
I think so. I mean, they're just so good.
Like, are you talking like a garlic breadstick?
Yeah,
yeah. Okay, yeah. Those are kind of elite. You're not wrong.
Never mind. Looking to make this a 1v1. DT3 just around the corner. Chalk not too far away to get this trade, but never mind. I don't know if he's just not confident to get this bomb down, but I think you've put yourself in a worse situation the more time you take.
Oh, but he gets dead silence, so I think that's more so what it was he was trying to make a play across the map here. We'll get the dead silence. We'll be able to get across. Now, the real question is did DT3 see him cross through the sky bridge? I don't think he did either. Otherwise, he'd be probably playing this more aggressive here. Now he chooses to make a move towards B. Nevermind is going to need to get this bomb down and get away with his life very quickly. Probably play behind the kitchen counters here. No, he won't be able to get away in time. Will end up falling. That's back-to-back really clean rounds here. Out of CCL Alpha, it's going to tie us up at 2-2. And DT3 now on a 3 streak as well.
Look, I mean, it's enough time passes that DT3 recognizes it's not going to be a play to A, so It's excellent repositioning, just able to pounce on that bomb as soon as the plant goes through. You look at this, just waiting, jumps through, never mind, caught a little bit out in the open. So, yeah, 2 very simple rounds there from Mississippi State to now even us up here on Hotel.
Yep, nice plays there, and like you said, we get a nice little even game now. Now I'm excited to see what we end up seeing out of the 2 teams here. DT3 now on the 3 spree as well, so hopefully he can kind of find a way to maybe find some streaks here for his side of things as well. The one thing that we do need to keep our eyes on, though, is that Nevermind Donut, now 0-4, and DT3 is actually going to get dead silence, but he doesn't have the bomb, so he's just going to make a very, very long play around here. Check all the different angles into B, and they'll see if they can break their way in together.
Yeah, but Chalk, kind of out in the open. Has to be careful not to drop this. Never mind crossing without checking. Gotta look both ways before you cross the road, and if not, you're getting blindsided by Chalk. TT3 set up, waiting for the rotation. And that's 3 rounds on the bounce for CCL Alpha.
It feels like they've just decided to slow their pace down completely. And in doing so, it has really, really helped them. You know what? The 74, you didn't seem too bad there, actually. You know, that was a little bit further of a range, and it took like 5 bullets at least that time, Colin. So there's that.
Well, it looked good at the start for GSU. But as soon as Mississippi State got a little bit of a hint of success, it seems like they are kind of thirsting for it.
Do you think they're having like some internal fights right now on the side of CCL Bravo? Jokes is telling Nevermind to pick it up, and Nevermind's telling him, I'm trying my best right now.
I'm retired. Give me a break.
I can't get it all done myself. Bomb goes down. He gets hit by a nade as well, so finding the cross out, he'll actually be able to cross out. That's surprising. And now they actually will have a nice little crossfire set up here. So CCL Alpha, this is going to be a tough one to be able to break.
DT3 going to give away that they're right along the brim of this retake. Nevermind on one side, has an angle. First blood over to GSU. Chalk in a 1v2, going to have to dig deep for this one as the stun's going to give it away. And Nevermind from Goose Egg to 2 kills. Bravo tie us up.
Did you shoot up through the wall?
Oh, he peeked it. That's
okay, he peeked it. I thought he might have shot him through the wall for a second there, but yeah, that stun. It was either a stun or a flash, whatever it was, just completely discombobulated him, and it just completely kind of shuts him down, able to peek that out, close the round out for themselves as well. And this has been a really, really good game between the 2 teams so far, and it's great to see Nevermind on the board. And what is that knife animation? I'm here for it.
That's a gold knife too. I mean, that just shows that Chalk's been grinding. This is really cool camo you can get from, using the combat knife. It's just a crimson red solid camo.
Oh, yes. I got the green one the other day for doing the Hurricane, getting it to gold. Love those solid camos. It's a really nice touch to the game.
DT3 first blood on Nevermind. Chalk has slipped all the way deep.
He's so
back
sneaky.
A. Slippery snake from Mississippi State. I think Jokes thought you could walk through that door.
It's possible, but unfortunately not actually possible to do so.
For a second, I was a believer.
Yeah, maybe he was trying to do like the Harry Potter thing where he just like runs through the wall. Maybe that's what it was.
9 3/4 on the other side.
It was possible, right? We'll see what Jokes can do. He's going to wrap this over towards B. There's only 20 seconds left, so I think he's waiting and hoping for the bomb wrap to come over towards B himself here, and he might actually just catch the best timing.
Let's see if the worst. Jokes. You were good for the first one, but this immediate trade coming through from Shock as excellent call there from Mississippi State to rotate and play together. Now taking back their lead.
Yeah, if Jokes maybe saw Chalk first, maybe he wins that round out because he can get away with his life, and it would have been very hard to get that bomb down after that situation. But unfortunately, he catches the first one off to the left, and it's just a pretty easy challenge at the end of that one there for Chalk. And now you get another 4-3 lead here for, like you said, CCL Alpha. See what they can do. Off the rip of this round, it's actually going to be a split push on the defense, a split push on the offense as well. So we could have 2 individual one-on-ones.
DT3 is going to win the first one-on-one. Chalk backs up, so never mind. Stuck in a situation where you need to battle now through both players of Mississippi State. And look at the positioning of DT3. He's just going to lay prone, watching through the middle of the map. They have a really good setup right now, playing for audio cues.
Yeah, playing for audio cues and just playing to really be annoying right now. And if you're Nevermind here, I don't know if 48 seconds is going to be enough time to get this back up to be able to get the dead silence. But it looks like it should be able to kind of gen its way up. Might actually just go for the plant here as well. And this might be his best play that he can make. If he can get the plant and get across, because he can watch from that top window if he finds the first kill onto Chalk.
As soon as the bomb goes down, DT3 recognizes the mistake of wrapping back to B. Now for the retake, 2v1. Chalk the long way behind. Nevermind, just gonna lay prone. He is sitting pretty, waiting. Eventually, though, you're gonna have to take these gunfights, and it's not gonna be easy. As Mississippi State, they have been fantastic at trading things out. 20 seconds left, though. DT3 checking all angles. First contact, Chalk in behind. Nevermind escapes. 6 HP. Last alive for DT3. He's going to take the gunfight through the door, shoots him down.
Genius.
And there's enough time.
You knew you had him pinned, so just pre-fire the corner. That's a beautiful play there out of DT3 to be able to find that one out. And now a 5-3 lead here for CCL Alpha, getting really close. Really, really close to being able to close this one out. And we actually have a little bit of a leaderboard update as well. Drills and Apollo won their game over Naps and Leo Bears. So now the winner of this game will go on to face on to Drills and Apollo.
Ooh, okay. Loving that. Fast games up top. The Redbird COD players and Leo Bear gets dropped early in round
Leo Bear's
number
nasty
2.
too.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm excited to see Drills and Apollo because Drills has been playing fantastic in those CCL 8s.
We still got to get through this one here first. DT3. Gonna pop Deddy. This is the push here.
It is.
Oh, and he gets caught on the cross.
Jokes just came out big for Nevermind, almost kind of fighting for his life down below. And now Chalk, they know exactly where he is. Nevermind was able to back him up and deal quite a bit of damage. So it's the waiting game now for GSU.
And it feels like Chalk is probably making a very similar play to what we saw from Nevermind last round, just waiting to get that dead silence. Then we'll decide where they want to go. If he crosses anywhere towards that ace zone, though, Jokes is going to see him immediately as soon as he gets towards that bomb site. So we'll see what Chalk does here. He's going to wait. He's going to get that dead silence. Still has not moved yet.
He's been very patient in the same situation, but at that, I mean, you've burned so much time. You got no information on where these GSU players are, so kind of taking a shot in the dark to get this bomb down at A.
Well, and if he tries to cross, Jokes is still in the spot to shut down this cross here.
No, he's not. He doesn't even want to take a chance. Oh, he will. Okay.
Honestly, kind of smart not to do it immediately, though.
Yeah, fighting with fire there as Jokes gonna get some early shots, though. Nevermind's gonna be the one for first contact through the door. Chalk tries to do the same thing. Here we go. Nevermind's gonna win it this time, and GSU stay alive.
Nevermind says, hey, I know that spot. I just played that spot last round here. You can't fool me. Finds the kill, finishes it off here. And Colin, you know what's actually really funny that I'm just like thinking about now? Because I saw him drop that bomb, and for some reason it just made me think to look at his dead silence. Do you remember how many times during the Modern Warfare year we had to wait for teams to defuse the bomb because they were waiting to try to get their dead silences up? That's going to be a thing again this year because we're waiting for dead silence as a field upgrade again.
I mean, it's not that bad. I don't think it's just, you know, we get a little bit of time to talk things out, I guess, between rounds.
It's just like those are like the small little things that come with making the dead silence the field upgrade, which is it definitely can make things quite interesting here.
Chalk. Chalk's got to be careful, and oh my word, that's the 74U in full action.
He just sent Nevermind into the Shadow Realm.
Literally, look at this. I can see my house from here. DT3. 1v2. against them. Jokes, bomb in hand, recovered off of Nevermind's corpse there in the Shadow Realm. Had to reach deep down to get that. Barely avoids the nade. Possible audio cue, though, on the little scramble that you had, so it might know Jokes is just around the corner. Chalk watching it like a hawk. And DT3 on the other side. First contact, Chalk goes down, 1v1.
And Jokes, he's actually going to be able to wrap away here as well. He's going to guess correctly, thinking that DT3 is over at A. We'll guess. We'll absolutely pull it off. He's going to check a couple corners here inside of the kitchen. Now bomb going down at the B site. And if Jokes can pull off this 1v2, it will force us into a round 11 here, Colin.
Yeah, quickly. You'll see DT3 crossing the map. Doesn't want to waste any time. You know Jokes going to be hanging around the bomb, and a lot of confidence here in DT3. 8-5 versus the 7-5. Jokes, and he's going to take the way through the back door. It's going to open. Jokes takes the contact. Couple shots in. Nade should back him down. 22 seconds, though. Joke, I'm going to play that clock and burn the time as much as he can. Should have heard that door open, so more information there for DT3. Gets eyes on the bomb. He's not there. DT3 stands tall. Stone cold killer from Mississippi State.
And he clutches up the 1v1, closes the game out. And I think did he just finish 9-5? Is that what I just saw at the end there? Really, really good game.
Yeah.
Out of Chalk. And you know what? What a great search and destroy. 6-4 final there in the hotel. And they're able to close that out at the very end.
And the 6-4 game is going to move them on to play Drills and Apollo in the next round. I mean, there's a couple games, too, that I'm looking at that are looking to be good ones. On the other side of the bracket, Red Chase and Draco versus Tased and Ryuga.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one.
That has to be good. I mean, big Penn State fan over at Tased. I can imagine that just paired up with Ryuga. That is a dangerous combo. But you know what else is a dangerous combo, Jesse? CCL and our lovely sponsors. I want to give a big thank you out to Fanatical and Phantom for sponsoring us with some giveaways that you all can check out in chat. !raffle. Don't forget to keep your eyes out on that, because you yourself could be walking away with $25 provided from Fanatical and Fandom. There's 8 being given away, so you got to watch out. And not only that, you have to keep your eyes peeled for their site and use the Scream sale at checkout. You type Scream666 in, and you're going to save an extra 6.66% on PC games and more using that code. So big shout out to Fanatical for helping us out and giving us those raffles again. !raffle in chat. Keep your eye out. But not just that, America's Navy too. We got to show some love to the Navy. And if you want to show them your love, you can learn more at Navy.com, which features in-depth information about every career path in the Navy, as well as go check them out on #America's Navy YouTube channel and check out the range of Faces of Fleet films that provide an authentic look at the Navy life. Big shout out to Fanatical and America's Navy. Jesse, I mean, these 2v2 search and destroys have been great, but it looks like we're going to be taking a quick little break in between matches to get things going. We'll see you guys on the other side with some more CCL MW2 launch party.
Welcome back to the CCL Modern Warfare 2 launch party, and I'm here with Daniel Exile, Daniel Dobsky, whatever the heck you want to call him, the man of many names. Unfortunately ended up losing out earlier here today. That's how we're gonna start this. But Daniel, I mean, what you even had a head glitch named after you in Vanguard, didn't you? On Tuscan, I think.
And I do crouch a little bit.
A lot of snaking done on that. But anyways, Daniel, how are we doing today? Welcome on.
Dude, I'm doing pretty good. We had the chance to play with Public Tuscan for a little bit earlier. Did a little bit of AIDS, put those kids down in AIDS. Unfortunately, I keep setting myself up for failure and playing with tactic in these tournaments. It's just not going my way. The kid does not know how to win. But so far, so good, man.
Yeah, you guys kind of got smoked earlier. I'm not gonna lie, but the 8s were good though. The 8s went really, really well. Those were that was a good time, right? You had a good time.
I think I won by 9.
All right, we're just gonna we'll reel this in a little bit. The MW2 it just came out obviously a couple days ago. Initial thoughts on it? What are you thinking so far here?
Dude, I've been enjoying it. I'm not gonna lie to you. We've been playing tournaments since then. We played a good amount of 8s at this point. The maps so far, they're pretty good. They're definitely better than last year's maps. I've been enjoying the hard point in the S&D so far. I'm really liking the drop the bomb feature in S&D that you can like manually drop bomb like you're playing Valorant. But overall, it's been pretty fun. I mean, I've been enjoying it.
That is definitely a really, really good feature that they mentioned. And I mean, you speak about the maps. You think they're all right so far. And, I'm kind of there with you on that. Do you have a favorite map right now, though, off the rip of everything?
Dude, the hydroelectric dam. Dude, I love that map. The water routes that you can take on that are so trolly, but, like, it's so much fun.
This is why me and you get along so well, because I definitely have really, really enjoyed that map so far as well. It really reminds me of like going back to like Black Ops 3, being able to swim in the water, or being able to do like some crazy like wall runs and stuff like that to be able to make some flanks on players.
Yeah,
I'm definitely right there with you. Really, really, really good time when it comes to that. But now, like you said, you've been playing a lot of 8s, you've been playing a lot of tournaments. When you're looking at kind of meta right now, because we've been kind of talking about, we saw a lot of 74U today, we've seen some M4. What do you like really think is like kind of the early game meta that we're going to see here in Modern Warfare 2?
You can't go wrong with the 74U. It just beams at all ranges, especially the AR version of it. The sub version is really good, like on that the Fortress map that I'm pretty sure we saw Red Chase play 8s on earlier. Really good with that. I've been enjoying the M4. It's like my go-to gun. It feels like the M4 from MW19. The visual recoil on the Iron Sight is a little bit rough, but overall, I think we're gonna go M4 74U again. To be honest, yeah, I haven't dabbled with the MP5 at all, but yeah.
I was going to say the MP5 was kind of broken in the beta, so yeah. I'm really surprised I haven't seen it at all here today. But it's kind of just weird because it's like when I saw that the weapon tuning came in, I was like, oh, that 74U people are just going to build it like a sub as fast as they can make it type thing, right? Is that like kind of what's been the case so far in a lot of the tournaments and stuff that you played in?
I haven't seen anybody using like the weapon tuning because it's kind of like it's one of those things that are most likely going to end up getting GA'd or just outright banned. But like with the attachments, like with the 1,000 attachments that you can use, boosting up the ADS time is crazy. I actually did see, I'm pretty sure it was Fame used the MP5 last night. I think I was watching him play a little bit, and I know that Rocker tweeted out his class. So I've seen it every now and then, but the 74U just like the dominant gun right now.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I mean, that makes sense. Now, my final question for you here today. When you're looking at this next season, we're going in. I know your school's not technically in Florida. It's okay. You're Florida State University. Yeah. What's the deal this year? Are we making playoffs? What's the goals for Florida State University this year?
It's my 4th and final year, so obviously playoffs is always on the table for us. We haven't missed a playoff since I think the start of the CCO, honestly. Since we didn't play World War II, I don't think. But playoffs is obviously is the main goal. Winning is obviously the main goal. We have yet to lose. Last year we didn't lose a single game against the other Florida schools. FGCU, quick 20-minute series against them. Same thing with Barry. So just continue being dominant in Southeast while we can. Thank God that GSU doesn't have their main roster anymore because I'm pretty sure I'm 0-5 against T, unfortunately. But as of right now, I mean, keep winning, man. Keep focusing on ourselves and keep winning.
Well, there you go, man. You don't have the GSU curse anymore
Nope.
with T. He's not going to be able to dominate you on the map again this year.
Nope.
And you know what? Honestly, I don't know if anybody knows or not, but like I know Daniel pretty well personally. We're pretty good friends, so that's why you guys see me roasting Daniel out here all the time. It's a good time, some good friendly fun. But Daniel, thanks so much for coming on the show, man. We really appreciate having you on, and honestly, we appreciate you being a really, really big part of the CCL community. You always have been. You always will be.
Appreciate it.
Thank you again so much for coming on.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
All right. Thanks so much, Daniel. So we'll bring Colin back in here shortly, and we'll be able to get everything going. Colin, I got to be a host for a little bit. I
Yeah,
got to be
you
a host.
did.
I got
You
to
did a
do
good
an
job.
interview for a little bit, but now I'm gonna throw it back over to you. You bring us back in. You bring us back.
No, it's okay. You did a great job, and you know what? I'm gonna thank him too because yeah, all the jokes we throw at Exile, you know, he's been around the block here for the CCL for quite a while, and it's sad to see these players go, but hopefully FSU can find some success inside Modern Warfare 2. If he plays Search and Destroy like we just saw, we might not see that success, but he did throw Tactic under the bus a little bit.
He did. He definitely did. I mean, at the end of the day, I think they had the same KD at the end of that map. I'm not 100% on that, but I believe that was the case. So how much can you really blame on him? But at the end of the day, though, it was a good, fun map. It's the start of the season. Daniel, I'm sure Daniel will get better as the year goes along.
Yeah, I'm excited to see when that does happen too. But that's going to move us forward through these S&Ds because when we were on break, they kept on playing a couple of those round twos over on Greenberg Hotel. So semifinals going to be on Embassy, Jesse. We're going to see Drills and Apollo versus DT3 and Chalk. On the other side of the bracket, Red Chase and Draco did beat out Taze and Ryuga 6-1, as well as Mental and Grunk continue their success story at the bottom of the bracket, beating out Nader and Citric 6-3. So those two are going to be going head-to-head, and we're hopping in with that second match, too. We got Grunk Mental versus Draco and Red Chase.
Really interested to see how this map plays in 2v2s because it's a really big map. Like, it doesn't look like it when you look at that little square down at the bottom left-hand side of that mini map, but it's actually a really large map. It's kind of hard to kind of maneuver your way around it, but Red Chase has been a demon so far this year with this 74U in hand.
And we talked a little bit, too, on the break with Daniel. He was saying that Red Chase a little bit nerdy at the start here, grinding out. He knows that this is the guns he use. Bomb going down at A. Grunk and Mental have no idea, but we know they've been good at these retakes.
They have. That's kind of been their play style so far, right? Is just to kind of wait, play for retakes. Draco's in a perfect spot, though, and he has a sniper, too. Mental gets away, Grunk falls, and Draco's looking for the second.
The last Liberty College player gonna at least make this into a 1v1. Only 25 seconds, and I was wondering this little hidey hole here for Chase to stick it out in. Mental gonna have to go deep for this kill. Slides around, the gunfight's there, but Red Chase ready and waiting.
That's
as
so
Alpha's gonna
unfortunate.
strike first.
I think he peeked that thinking that he was there, and then he thought he wasn't for a second because he was laying down. Like, it must have just been a weird time because, look, Mental peeks that and then doesn't shoot immediately. I think if he gets the first shots off there, maybe he wins that gunfight against Red Chase, but not able to get the job done. So it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. And now we get a nice little 1-0 lead here for Draco and Red Chase. And honestly, not that surprised. These two are freaking nasty players.
Oh, they are. I mean, and finally we get to see a sniper, too. I expect that a sniper on this map was going to be the call with how long that angle to A will be and how open B can be, too. Red Chase on the other side of this door. Mental's got to be careful. Timing might not be on his side. And no, it's not. It's Grunk, though, going to walk on through. Red Chase hiding, waiting.
Nice little first blood there. Now it's all up to Mental again. 1v2. We'll find Draco. Gets some shots downrange, but gets tagged up heavily himself and not able to clean that up. So he's just going to have to back up, play the light for now. But the chow comes through. Not sure who that was at the end, but it would not surprise me at all if that was Red Chase just flying at him.
You know, against anybody else hiding in that corner, they might not know that corner exists, but Red Chase knows.
Really nowhere else for him to go there either.
No, I thought it was the right call, too. I was, with it only being out for a couple days, you probably could have gotten away with something there. But like I said, unfortunately, it was Red Chase.
Yeah, it just makes it a little bit tough, right? It's hard to win that gunfight weak in the first place, and then Red Chase comes flying around the corner, and you're just like, all right, well, it's over, because Red Chase is that guy. Like, he just is that guy, and it's very, very tough. One thing I will say, Red Chase, Draco, brothers, bomb, it's a very important part of Search and Destroy, and you left in the back of this map. That's all I'm saying.
He's going for the plant. Uh-oh.
I think that they have realized the issue with the situation that is happening right now.
Something's not right, Jesse. So now Red Chase is going to go hunting while Draco recovers the bomb.
And, well, I mean, at least they've got map control, right? We can say that. They're over at the B side. No presence shown yet from the likes of the CCL Bravo boys. And I think that's actually keeping Draco a little bit paranoid. He's kind of checking his back here because realistically, you would think that they were on a flank. Not the case. It actually, Red Chase finds a nade. Draco jumps at the window and finds the second as well. And this has been very, very clean. And I don't want to say it too soon. I think we might be kind of emerging with a kind of a favorite to win this tournament right now with Draco and Red Chase with how good and clean this gameplay has been so far.
I forgot that ratty corner that Red Chase is sitting. That's deep, by the way. That's not like flat surface. There's a pit back there that you can just hide in.
Oh,
so that is something I totally forgot about in Embassy, but possible for a post-plant setup. Could be that pit in the back.
Until they have nades and they spam you out of it, though. So
that's why you just got to toss down your wallies.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Toss down your wallies, boys. You heard it first.
Gronk. Oh, Red Chase. Mental's turn, 1v1.
Red Chase is feeling himself right now, man.
Yeah.
The way that he just sprinted through that door without a care in the world now leaves Draco in a 1v1 against Mental here. Mental, you need to get around on the board. This is a must-win round, in my opinion.
I think if you were 5-0 going into the lead 3-0, you'd be
if I had
feeling
half
quite...
the skill Red Chase had, I'd be ego challenging everything. So
Draco's got a sniper. May have a chance here. So you might not want to jump out that window. He's going to make quite the noise. Alerts the sniper and dips out.
So he goes down the staircase on the opposite side of the map. Draco is really just sitting here watching middle of the map. Doesn't have the full cross, though, right now. So we'll see if he can even spot him. He does see him on the cross, so he gets the info. Not sure if Grunk's on, but the dead silence will get popped. Oh, this round's over.
He wants to catch him on the plant. Sniper in hands. Mental all the way in the back. This is what I was talking about. Little hidey hole in the corner, and Mental baits out Draco.
I don't even think he got to the hidey hole, though. He just
it
baited
doesn't even matter. This was 200 IQ.
Brilliant.
Draco fell for the trap.
Mental said, "Oh, you thought I was gonna plant? Yeah, right. Oh my, is that the hidey hole you were talking about?
Yeah,
that looks
deep,
toxic.
It's deep, man. I wasn't kidding.
You definitely do not want to get caught down there with a grenade being thrown at you, though. Holy, that would be terrible. There would just be nowhere to go.
It'd be fun for hide and seek, though.
But now everybody knows it. We just showed it on the CCL stream. Everybody knows about it now, though.
Yeah. Gonna have to lay low for a minute from using that in your Michael Myers games. Alright, Shay's gonna get the plant. Not too far away is gonna be Mental, but doesn't opt to check it. He's gonna stick to his gun and hold off in here. Yeah, Red Shay's deep pit here. Look at it.
You literally can't get seen. This is crazy.
No, this is so crazy. And there is steps, so I mean, if you went to the second floor, you'd see it, but.
He's gonna cook a nade again. Not able to find anything. Mental heard the nade this time. And he was like, "Not this time."
Oh, nade to Draco's doorstep. Gonna get there. Knows that corner though, man. Red Shay's gonna peek up. Say early information there, and sadly enough for Liberty, they take their sweet time getting over to the bomb.
I don't even know why you challenge this right now. If you're Grunk, you're just feeding streaks, if anything. Unfortunately, end up losing out the round, and CCL Alpha take that 4-1 lead. At least you got that round on the board last round. If you lost that one down 5-0 now, you would be pissed off right now. And actually, Gronk almost won that fight, but it's just the 74U, man. And in Red Chase's hand, it just it doesn't seem to miss, Colin. It just doesn't.
No. 4-1 though for Draco and Red Chase. I mean, they just smoked Tased and Ryuga in the semifinal or the quarterfinals,
which we did not think was going to happen either, because Tased is disgusting.
He is, but you got a little bit of information from Exile. He hasn't been playing too many customs. Draco snipes out Grunk. Red Chase hunting down Mental. Smoke's gonna block him off, but it's not gonna deter him whatsoever.
Red
he
Chase,
knows this is
you gotta look
Red
in your natural habitat.
He knows he's here. He knows everything.
Red Chase says there's nowhere else he can be. He's got to be in my spot. And goes, the worst part is this now just going to be forever known as Red Chase's spot? Like, as we continue this season on? Because like,
I'm not in danger. I am the danger.
Facts. It's like we always get like these small little trends at the start of the year that like always end up happening in the early start of the like early tournaments that you can just pick on and always reference back to. Like forever now, from this point on, that will be known to me as Red Chase's hole. Like that's all it's going to be known to me as. Just like last year, like when I accidentally called the strafing run the shooty pilot at the start of the year. Like how many times did we go back to that one last year over and over again? Oh, the fast
funny
point
guy.
again.
Draco's not got the sniper in hand instead. Looked out for the M4 this time. Gets eyes on Mental. First blood for Alpha. Nade's not going to reach its mark, though. The stun for Grunk at least keeps Draco down for now. 30 seconds left, though. Grunk can't get the 1v2. The clutch up. Draco's got eyes on. A lot of damage done, but not going to find the kill. 1v1 for Grunk. And look at Red Chase is going to reposition right back where Grunk came from. Not sure if he's going to be ready for this one, but he does spot this out. Daddy's going to be popped. Looks like Grunk wants to chase this. Go up to the second floor, though. There's just not a lot of time. Grunk's got to take the fight. He's got to get onto the bomb, and he's not going to get there in time. CCL Alpha, Draco, and Red Chase. They're going to move on to the grand finals.
Did you see they get to play in the grand finals, Colin? You got Drills and Apollo. Yep, waiting for them. So one team from the top side of the bracket, one team from the bottom side of the bracket. Now going to be moving on. It's Drills from Ball State, Apollo from Bowling Green, going up against Red Chase from UT Chattanooga, and Draco from Texas State. Oh, this is going to be a really, really good final game, I think.
Yeah, a bunch of duos just picked from multiple different schools. You know, you'd think that in a 2v2 search and destroy tourney, you'd want to, play with a teammate, but it seems like, it's still early on. It's still week number 1, so you're just going to play with some friends. And I'm excited. I mean, I don't think we got to see a whole lot out of Ball State or Bowling Green last year on stream. I know we got to see Bowling Green. I recognize Apollo, but I think this is a good chance for them to, show what they really have to offer this year in MW2.
I agree. I just worry that they're running into the graceful hands of Red Chase. He's like, please, yes, come into my web. At least they don't have to play them on Embassy, because that looked terrible to play them on that map. But you know what is our final? Crown Raceway. So we do get to see Crown Raceway S&D here for the finals as well. That's gonna be really, really exciting.
Yeah, I mean, there's a trophy on that map, too, so why not crown a victor for this 2v2 Search and Destroy tournament at Crown Raceway? Actually, Jesse, Ball State is new to the CCL, so this is Drill's first time competing in a CCL tournament. Yeah, it's not the actual league itself right now, but a 2v2, you just get to get your name out there.
As I say, it's a great way to make your name, right, inside of the CCL. Ball State, you know what, they might be coming out like, hey, you know what? We might not be known yet, but we're going to come out here. We're about to come out and we're going to beat Red Chase and Draco here in the final round. And guess what? We'll be known after this. That's for sure.
Drills was playing in the custom 8 lobbies just earlier, and he was putting up some numbers. He was playing right alongside Red Chase at times. So I know that he was maybe even picking up a little bit of pointers from Red Chase. You get a little bit of Padawan now action going up. It's the teacher and the student going up against each other in the grand finals.
Man, it's gonna be really, really good here. Do you have a prediction? What do you think?
I can't stray away from Red Chase right now, Jesse. I mean, I think that this guy, Draco and Red Chase both in the 8s dropped 40 bombs at one point. So it's hard to bet against them.
I agree. I don't think these teams are very fair. I'm gonna just say it. I don't know who. I think it was Carl that was running this tournament. I don't think these teams are very fair. How you gonna let Draco and Red Chase play together? I don't know about this one. All right.
Oh, but we are gonna go to one of our streamers. It looked like this is Razor from Minnesota State University of Mankato, one of our college players from CCL, playing out on the Hydro map. Jesse, this is what you want to see, and I think they're playing some 8s lobbies too. I'm not recognizing. No, this is pubs.
That's definitely pubs. Yeah,
this is pubs. Yeah.
Unless we're playing 12s now, which nobody told me about. If that's the case, it does indeed look like we're
12v12 competitive.
No, well, okay, that'd be. I meant 12s like instead of 8s, but like okay,
like 6v6, even 6v6 comp. Come on.
I mean, 5v5 was too much for my little brain to handle, right? So 6v6 would be way too much in my opinion.
Well, looks like
this guy's got a riot shield, bro.
playing the rotations here for Razor. I haven't really got the rotations for Hydro on lock, but I don't mind this map at all. I think you were saying it yourself. Even Daniel was saying the rotations through the water just adds for depth.
It's an extra level of gameplay. It's really
nice. It's just interesting. It's something you've never seen before in Call of Duty.
Yeah, and like I kind of like what I was talking to Daniel about was like, I don't know if you remember Black Ops 3, but there was a map in that game, and I mean he brought up Hunted where you could kind of swim through the water. I think yes, similar to that, but also if you remember, what was the map?
The Karma Clutch on Hunted?
Yeah, I mean there was that, right? But I'm thinking of Evac, where you could do all the wall runs around the outside of the map.
Oh,
it was
yes.
like the greenhouse map on Black Ops 3. It really reminds me of a map like that because you can really just be sneaky with your routes going through the water, coming up behind some of the players. But the thing is, though, is you're just gonna have to be really, really careful though, because if you get caught out somebody watching that hole, you are a fish in a barrel, literally.
Yeah, Evac Uplink was different. I mean, I loved that map. It was
can we just get
so
Uplink
fun
back?
and entertaining.
Man, I like.
Maybe one day, Jesse. Maybe.
Yeah,
one
wait.
day.
I think there was that rumor, right, about Sledgehammer Games and like possibly being like another Advanced Warfare at some point. If that's the case and Uplink comes back, man, I will be the happiest caster in the world. Let me just tell you, I miss that so much.
I don't think I've never had the chance to cast Uplink, and it makes me sad.
I think I only did one time. I did a throwback Black Ops 3 tournament a few years ago. It was one of the first tournaments I got to cast, and it was probably not my best casting, but it was a really, really fun time to do.
You know what? We're not here to celebrate Uplink or throwback games. We're here to celebrate Modern Warfare 2. And one thing, when you look at these maps, Jesse, and how they're laid out, we still haven't seen Control yet. So I wonder what Control's going to play like, because with all the different routes and how different it could be, I mean, with how wide open it is, these points could literally be anywhere.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet that Crown Raceway is a Control map. I'm almost willing to put money on that one, just because of how even like 3 lanes that map is, and the fact that you could probably put one in like kind of where we were talking about where we think the bomb sites might be, which I'm sure we'll see once we get into the finals here. But very likely, in my opinion, they'll probably have one inside of the P1 hardpoint and probably have one over inside of like where the paddock or where the garage is. I'm sure we'll see one there.
Razor is frying. Oh my, 3-piece and the 4, just the little cherry on top there. Now spawn killing, that's rude. Typical gameplay from Razor from Minnesota State University of Mankato.
Oh my, bomb site. It is not. It is all the way over on the opposite side. What the heck?
That's all the way down deep. This is what we call the money hill. Now it's got to be the A site. Okay. And you just look at the potential for post plan here at A. If you go all the way deep into the back.
So many different angles, though, in a 2v2, though, to try to cover this, though. Like, I know what you mean. Like, 4v4, this could definitely be a really, really good spot to plant and hold on to. But in a 2v2, like, so many angles that you're going to have to watch. And Drills will find the first blood. It's going to be all up to Draco. 74U in hand, and Drills on the flank.
Yeah, suddenly Red Chase, you're getting flanked. Going to throw the stun, evens this up. Dead Silence going to make pops. Has an idea where Drills is coming from. Gonna click this nade.
Oh,
right onto the doorstep. That's perfect. Red Chase gets the hit marker. He knows. And he's gonna swing out. Red Chase for the clutch. Simple for the demon.
What a great play there. I mean, cooks the nade, drops it in perfectly, and then doesn't reach out exactly where Drills thought he was gonna reach out at. Instead, swings left, knows that player's weak. And let's be honest here. I mean, it's a low health point in Modern Warfare 2, but also the regen sometimes, Colin. I don't know if you felt this, but I feel like I am one shot forever sometimes in this game.
Definitely does take a long time. But, realism aspect, it also would hurt a lot just to get shot.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I don't think
sure
I would recover. I don't think I would recover as fast as them.
Oh, man. Why are you the way that you are, Colin?
I'm just being realistic here. Soon enough, Draco's going to have an idea of where this plant's going down. Both players stacked on top. That nade is going to be deadly for the planter. Luckily enough, 4 Drill's going to get out of there unscathed. Paulo can't say the same. 1v2, smoke going to go down, and Red Chase through the smoke. Okay. He doesn't need to see. He just knows.
It is crazy. They are honestly insane right now. Texas State and UT Chattanooga are about to be wild in this year. And also, honestly, these two need to go start playing some S&D tournaments together, I think, Colin, honestly, because they are frying right now in these 2v2s.
Well, I mean, it's one thing to say is that UTC and Texas State have always been, namesake teams in CCL. I mean, you're going to get a show at a Draco and Red Chase when you see it, but like you said, when you put them together, it just kind of levels them up.
Yeah, also, Colin, did you see how close the defensive spawn is to the A site? It is like 2 feet from it before you already get into A.
I don't think it matters because how far the attackers spawn. Oh, Drills. That's one way to at least give you a fighting chance. You take Red Chase down by way of nade. Draco is going to try to keep this one a little interesting. Going to get information onto the second one. Backs down for now, but he needs to get this bomb back. And Drills to go up against. This is probably your best chance right now between CCL Bravo to find a round.
He's going to know that Drills is repositioned now, and he's going to get a 74U in his back pocket. So M4 with a 74U. I don't think that he saw him cross, but I think Drills saw Draco.
Got an idea. He's going to be ready, and you cannot go toe-to-toe with Draco like that. No stun, no help. Just straightforward 1v1 puts them up 3-0.
Yeah, I think he saw his head through the top of the wheel carrier, and he absolutely did. Just spots just the tip top there, and as soon as he peeks through, it was over from there. 3-0 lead now for the likes of Draco here.
One thing I'm sad about is you can't see the race going on while you're in the map. At least I haven't seen it. There's no way to see like the race going on the outside. You just hear it, right?
Yeah, I don't know if it necessarily even is like a full thing. I think it just like is a loop of like the cars driving by. I think that might be more so what it is. I'm not 100% though.
I wanted to see the race, Jesse.
Well, I think there's one this weekend.
You know there's one this weekend.
I know there's one this weekend. You're right. I absolutely do. Oh, there you go. There you go. You got to see the cars.
Let's go. I'm excited. Draco is too. He's going to pop the dead silence. Bomb goes down. Both players scattered. But now they know Draco's behind him. Right Chase going to open up with a well-placed nade onto Apollo. Drills now has to go big to at least put a round on the board here. For the player, though, Draco holding an angle locks it down. 4 unanswered rounds. This grand finals looking a little dangerous.
Yeah, I think that they have just decided, like, hey, you know what? Let's just come out and try to sweep this grand finals. Just some straight disrespect here at the end of this one. We'll have to see what they can do, but this is it's not looking good right now.
Never in my wildest dreams would I think that an F1 car would be used as a head glitch.
Honestly, this map is just so cool. I'm not gonna lie. Like every time I've looked at it and I've seen this map, I'm just like, it is just so cool. As soon as it was announced, I think everybody was a little bit excited for it.
I think it's like cooler and cooler too the more I see it.
Yeah, it's like there's all these little Easter eggs on the map, which are just really, really nice. But we'll see what they can do here.
Oh,
CCL
Draco's
Alpha very close, and yeah, Draco has been very quick. He's gonna get shot at too.
Draco's watching the door. Just cannot fight Draco like that. Slams the door back open. Draco looking for 5, and he's gonna find it. Just clean gunplay from Draco. Red Chase is slowed down a little bit, but you can always trust in your duo between these two.
Yeah, it's really just that easy for them right now. 5-0 lead, and you know what, Colin? I'm here for it. I don't know how you feel about it. I would love to see a full sale right now. I think that it would just be hilarious. I don't see it happening. Honestly, the game has not been very close, and Draco's got a glide bomb, but it's possible. We've seen worse.
We've seen round 11s today. We've seen a 5-point difference at hardpoint. We've seen a 360 no scope onto Son of Paint. Now we need the full sale. It's like we're collecting infinity stones here, Jesse.
I was thinking more like the bingo card, but I like that reference too. I do like that reference. Draco holding middle of the map. He's going to find one. Oh, and it's going to have to be a 1v2 to start the full sale here for Drills if we want to cross that one off.
Draco's got full shrieks, but he wants to stop Drills before this can get started. Red Chase now in a 1v1. Again, Drills Gonna have to go big for the team here if you want to keep your life alive here in the grand finals. The Red Chase got an angle. Can't finish his food. Nade's gonna be cooked to the back. Kobe, but not gonna hit the mark. Now with 40 seconds left, it looks like Drills. He wants to stick it out towards this B side. Red Chase waiting for the right time to strike. Instead, he thinks this might be A. This might actually be the right read.
This was a great bait from Drills, just to kind of hold off, play your positioning there, and then make Red Chase think that you're crossing over to A. Now you're able to kind of get away here with your life,
right. Oh,
but
Red
you
Chase
got to
does
look
see
the
the
right
cross.
way, though.
I don't think Red Chase saw the cross. Now
saw
he
him now.
knows. Drills dead to rights. Shoulder showing. Red Chase killing. And that's the grand finals. Red Chase Draco with the clean sweep. A 6-0 on Crown Raceway.
That's crazy. What a round there from Red Chase and Draco. I mean, they just looked so damn good. And that's a dub for UT Chattanooga and Texas State. They're able to close the game out 6-0 fashion. I mean, I guess welcome to the CCL Grand Finals to Drills. They just kind of put them in the dirt there that game. It's unfortunate, but you know what? Drills had a good game though. 3-6, not the worst. Apollo, not the best game out of him. 1-6 here, but they just could not get anything going against Red Chase and Draco there.
Drills and Apollo, it's not like they didn't have a good run on the way here.
For sure.
They went out 6-4 versus Spectre and MJ, 6-3 versus Naps and Leo Bears, and then 6-3 versus DT3 and Shock to make it here. So that's a good way to at least make yourself known for a new player here in the CCL and a new school too with Bell State. So welcome to the CCL.
Yeah, I mean it's a good attempt, you know, and not the best outcome this time through, but it's only up from here, right? He got 6-0 in the grand finals. Now it's only up from here. But I mean,
it's one of those like, how worse can it be?
Exactly. I kind of want to talk to you about that map a little bit, though. I mean, your thoughts on the bomb sites and where they're positioned. I don't mind the one in the garage, but that one bomb site is very, very far away from any offensive player that I think that could end up being an issue later on in the game. I don't know if that bomb site stays there.
Possibly, but if you move it any closer to, the attacker spawn, it's going to be way too close to that A-bomb.
That's fair.
I think that where it's at is good in relatively to where the A-bomb is positioned. So if you're going to move the B-bomb, I feel like you'd have to move A as well. And I really like that inside.
It's
that
kind of an
garage
interesting
spot.
space for it to be in too, right? So it definitely could be interesting for sure.
It could be something that you see like late round rotations or, some, late game hits, it's a quick hit to B in round number 4. You never know.
No, like full pushes off the bat to that thing. It needs to be like slow, methodical pushes over there. All right, I'm down with it. I'm down with that.
I like it. I like so far the Search and Destroy maps we got to see. I mean, we saw Farm 18, Greenberg Hotel, Embassy, Crown Raceway, and all 4 of those maps I definitely was enjoying for a Search and Destroy setting.
Yeah, I think I'm not like the biggest fan of Farm 18 just because of that one bomb site and just like the spawns, but I think that maybe you move the spawn back a little bit further. It could be a really, really good Search and Destroy map as well. I'm here for it. Search and Destroy, I've been having a blast playing, and I didn't really enjoy Search and Destroy that much last year. So it's been really, really nice to have some good S&D fun to play off the start of the year this year, especially in pubs and stuff.
Well, 2v2 Search and Destroy may be over, but the action and the fun is not. We're going to hop over to one of our influencers Sunday now, streaming some pub matches. We're going back to Farm 18, Jesse. Hardpoint getting played, and it looks like got a little bit of work to do. Down 82 to 213. Oh, no, they're in the lead. I don't know why it's flipped.
Are they?
Yeah, she's collecting the time right now. I thought she was.
No, I think they're losing. Yes. I'm not going to lie to you.
I think they're losing too now that I notice it. So Sunday does have her working out for them.
It's going to be a little bit of a long climb back. I don't know if they're necessarily playing for the win here either. A lot of times in pubs, a lot of times, especially me right now at the start of this game, I am not looking at objective, bro. I'm maybe S&D I'm playing objective, but outside of that, I'm like camo grinding. that is what we're here for a lot of times off the start of games.
Not a lot of time to turn this one around in the hard point, but Sunday's frying. I don't think I've seen this yet. This is the P90 or the PDW or PDSW. All right. And this gun is
It
it's
seems
nasty.
pretty gross too. Yeah.
It is. Yeah, I've seen it, or I've at least played against it. I haven't used it myself, but it looks good.
Yeah, it really does. And I mean,
oh, what?
It kills really quick, but it's just because the fast fire rate, right? It's you put it up against like the 74 you up close. Though I don't know how well it does though, because that 74 you just kills so quick.
Now, so maybe not gonna win that L, but at least she was slaying. She needs her team to get in the hill. That's the thing. I think her team needed to get in the hill a little bit.
Yeah. So, come on, somebody play objective. Let's.
She was tearing it up.
Yeah, she'll slay out around you. Just do what you gotta do and lay in the hill.
Yeah, I know what you mean by Farm 18. It's one of those maps that it's weird to think about it being competitive, but the more I play it, the more I actually don't mind it.
I do like the map. Like, don't get me wrong. I was just like saying, like, search and destroy wise, like I don't know if that can be an S&D map unless they change those spawns. Just
I don't think I don't think it needs to be a search and destroy map when we see how good Greenberg Hotel, Embassy, and Crown Raceway are.
That's fair. That's fair. The only thing that you got to think about is the best of sevens that we're going to get at the end of this year for like CDL wise, because they're going to need at least 4 S&D maps for that.
Look at that solid pink camo. I love those solid colors.
Yeah, they're really nice.
Look how many camos there are. You're talking about the camel grind. I am incredibly thankful that the camel grind is very doable this year.
Thank you. Like the last couple years, I have just been painfully struggling with the camel grind. I'm like, please don't be terribly hard. Please don't be terribly hard. And then they put one out this year, and I'm like, oh my god. The camel grind is doable. I'm like actually so excited to like get into it. Grind some camos out this year. I at least want to get like the whatever the silver one is called for both my ARs and subs. Outside of that, we'll see what happens. But yeah, really excited.
It's okay. It's okay. Woohoo!
Well, I mean, I think that like for that those camel grinds, Jesse. I did it back in Black Ops 3, but that was the last time I did it. Yeah, I got Dark Matter in Black Ops 3. Probably my favorite camo at the end of grinding. But for the past couple of years, I think the one thing is just like it's the time you got to put in to get it. It's like.
It's like me and you have two choices. It's like let's put that time into casting or into camo grinding. That's really what it felt like.
It's one or the other. It's like, and now it's like, okay, I could do both. Why not? And I know I'm going to be playing so much MW2 to get those camos. I want the lime green skin from the Hurricane, the one that you said you got. It looks, it just looks funky. It looks like you're carrying around a Mountain Dew gun.
Yeah, it's really fun. It's really nice, honestly. I really like it. I mean, anybody knows me knows I absolutely love lime green. So I enjoy the fact that it sticks out like a sore thumb when you run around with it. It's really fun to hear.
Which mastery is your favorite though? The Poly or the Orion? Is it?
I'm sorry. Which what?
The Poly camo or the Orion camo? I think the mastery ones. Which one did you like more?
I like the one that's like I don't know which one is called which. But whatever the purple one is, that's like 3-dimensional. I really like the way that one looks.
If anybody knows me, purple's my favorite color, so I'm with you on that one. It looked good.
It's just got a really clean look to it. Yeah,
it's probably why I like Dark Matter so much. Something about it just pops.
See, the only reason I didn't get Dark Matter in Black Ops 3 was because I played so much of that game. But when I got into like playing that game, it was already when they had like the free version of Dark Matter out. So I was like, what's the point of grinding for this when they released a free version of the same camo pretty much? You remember the Lightning one version of it? Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. Dude. Good times. Good times. We're looking at the 8th lobby, though. Another one's going to be running already, as you see a couple of those players from those 2v2 tournaments actually battling it out against each other. I mean, you look at Ryuga, Leo Bears on a team. Nevermind going to be with them. On the other side, DC3, Taste, and a couple new players, too. Smoke Show, Caterator, and Utuzi. Or Utzi.
We got tased.
Yeah, we got tased.
So see what Tased can do here in the lobby. 6-6 right now. Leo Bears, like we said as well, was absolutely nasty last year.
And the year before.
And the year before, yeah, you're right, actually. He was really, really good at Cold War as well. So I hope we see another really good year out of Leo Bears here. Now, Colin, this might be the first chance that we get to see this hill held without streaks.
Yeah, I mean, you never know.
Here they come. Oh, my God.
You spoke it into existence. So Cruise Missile is going to be dropped, but however, that is going to be the team in control of the hill. So keeping Bravo backed up a little bit while they soak up the hill time. 12 seconds still left, and now is something interesting, and that we really didn't talk about. Breaking out of this hill. It's something that if you lose time on this hill, what's it going to look like if you break? Because it looks like it's hard to drop spawns out of here unless you kind of force your way through those doors.
That's an interesting point, too, because it kind of brings up the point of, like, what if you, like, hold on to all that time? But could you not just get pinned back there after as well? Like, trying to exit it after? That's an interesting point that you bring up there. Like, it could... You're going to have to be careful with that because you definitely don't want to.
You're going to need to be a really good team if you want to pin a team back there, too. Look how far the rotation is. Next.
I mean, it's only 3 lanes to get out, though. Well, you fall, you probably spawn back up into your spawn. It might be worth trying to do at least a few times just to kind of see how it goes.
Well, now you're going to need to break here if you are Bravo. You just haven't been able to do that. It hasn't been on the cards. Leo Bear's going to find another one. 11 and 10. Pops the daddy in the back. Nobody's going to be around the corner. 10 seconds into this hill. It looks like Bravo still want to fight. Leo Bear's up top. Going to shut down Caterator. He tagged up a little bit. It doesn't look like it's going to matter. Still in the flank, and he is still finding kills. Off the respawn, Caterator around the corner. Finally going to put an end to the tear that Leo Bears has been on. And 119 to 45 going into this middle hard point.
It's been a good start to the game here for CCL Alpha. See if they can continue to kind of pick it up here. Nevermind's had a really good... This guy is grinding right now. I don't think we've had an 8s game without him in it yet.
Since the start, I mean, these have been pretty one-sided affairs. But that one game that we got at the start...
that very first game.
My goodness.
It's all been downhill since there, though, Colin.
It's like you're just trying to relive that.
It's like me bringing up all this stuff from Black Ops 3, my favorite game of all time. I'm just trying to relive that game one more time. That's all it is.
Real. Smoke Show. Nice snap there onto Utsi. I don't think I've heard of Smoke Show either. Maybe another new player in CCL. I don't think I've heard of Caterator and Utsi either, so... It's one thing I know, with a lot of players graduating last year after Vanguard, it's going to be another new wave of recruits this year for CCL. I'm excited to see, if we have some hidden talent in the new recruits.
Yeah, that'd be nice, right? We get, like, some hidden, like, new really good players coming through. The one that I'm probably most excited about is, I believe Cruzy, right, is playing in CCL this year, too. So that should be really, really exciting to see him coming over.
He's playing on Fastball's team last year. I don't think Fastball is going to be on it.
Yeah, it's that was
Oklahoma Christian.
Oklahoma Christian, yes, that's who it was. Yeah, so that should be a really fun one to see him kind of inside CCL, because I love that, man. Me and him are pretty good friends. Like, we've talked a few times, even you as well. But he is a really, really good dude. So it's nice to see him in the CCL.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be good for the scene. But another team too that I've had the pleasure of seeing, Northwood has made a couple of changes, and still they look good, which I am loving, and I hope to see, they can start to make that, I guess, back-to-back run this year. Alongside that, I know the Saints, St. Clair Saints, have brought on a lot of new recruits. They're running a 6-player roster, Jesse.
Yeah, they're. I mean, I'm sure they'll window it down once it gets time for the season. But right now, yeah, they have to try out every little bit that they can right now, right? Try to really kind of get it locked down to who will be kind of their first 4 players here. But yeah, they've got a good group of players. It's going to be hard to beat any of the 4 starters from last year, though. Is Priestley? You got to think Priestley's getting close to his last year, right?
I think this is going to be his last year with the team, and he's the only one that's been with the team since Modern Warfare 2019.
He's so good, too.
Yeah, he's one of those players that's like that hidden talent that I was talking about, that as soon as he popped into the scene, everybody was like, okay, this guy, he's good. Oh, Smoke Show, too. I mean, I haven't heard of this player either, but playing alongside Leo Bears and Ryuga, all players in this team, positive 20.
Yeah, never mind. He's just being a bully right now. He leaves school now he's back, or not back in school, but back in the CCL 8s. He's just bullying kids. 25 and 12.
Having a good time. Just showing it. He still hasn't.
He still got it.
He still got it. And right now, I mean, this game, once upon a time, was in comparison close, but
hey,
now
it was a
CCL
0-0
Alpha. That's just mean.
Is it mean or is it facts?
You've been playing too many pubs.
You're right. You're right. The trash talkers have gotten to me.
239 to 90 here. Ryuga's going to get the break inside. Another 3 to follow. Clean for Alpha so far, and now they're just looking to end it. As Ryuga's going to soak up this last couple of seconds on the inside of it. Only 5 seconds left remaining. Another 3 kills in the feed. DT3, can he reach it in time? No, he cannot. So 250, about 90 there for CCL Alpha. Another one-sided affair here in the 8s.
Yeah, that one was this our most like one-sided game that we've had so far in 8s? I know the other one was the other one was
about 100 something.
Yeah, I was gonna say the other one was quite a bit, but they did end up 100-point clubbing them. The CCL Alpha in that game ended up coming back a bit. This time 250 to 91, not a very, very close finale to this one. And I mean, just a really good game out of Ryuga, never mind Smoke Show. I mean, everybody on the team really kind of keeping it even. 29, 227 bombs, and 26. A really, really even game here out of the boys from CCL Alpha.
Yeah, and Smoke Show coming from, forgive me if I mispronounce this, Gogabik Community College in Michigan. New to CCL, so yeah, Smoke Show first spotting here inside of the CCL in these 8s lobbies, and that's a great show to put on too. You're just showcasing your talent. Another team I'd love to see when the league starts.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of new teams this year, I'm sure, kind of coming into the scene. Be interesting to see who like really kind of pops off this year, how everything's going to work. I'm very, very excited for this new season. MW2 is going to be a really good game to kind of host a lot of like tournaments and have a good long season on. So, Colin, man, I'm like watching all these games today is just like making me like so antsy to want to get into the season now, though.
It makes me want to play. Honestly, it makes me want to just pick up the controller, load up the game, and play while casting. But I don't think I'm allowed to.
I mean, Daniel did want to 2v2 us earlier. There was a possibility we played them in round 1, and we said that we didn't want to beat Daniel, and he lost in round 1 anyway. So,
yeah, you know, at least it wasn't to 2 casters, though. You know,
you're right. I don't know if his ego could have handled that. That would have been pretty bad.
Well, we get back into one of our influencer streams Sunday on Crown Raceway now. Look at the sight on this. Is this the M4 still being used?
It is. She's running no stock on it as well.
I think
this was the strat at the start of Modern Warfare to run the no stock on it.
I agree with her. This skin is very pretty. The pink. I'm gonna have to get the PDSW so I can get the skin. Fortunately, we flanked out.
You're just gonna want all the solid color skins.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for a grind to get those solid color skins. The red one looks cool too.
Yeah, for the red one's for the knife, right?
Yeah.
Is she playing mouse and keyboard? No, she's playing on controller. She is snapping on on controller. For a second there, I thought that snap was so good that she was on mouse and keyboard.
Oh, we're missing, guys.
I haven't seen Domination just yet. I don't think I've played Domination. I've only been loading into hardpoints.
Yeah, I've kind of been the same way. I've really just played hardpoint or search, so this is really my first look at Dom this year too.
Oh, just outside of the B Dom. You see a little nade into the back, slides onto B, securing this. Has teammates watching over her, but gonna have to watch out down this pit lane. Full flash. Can't see a thing.
She still gets the cap though.
Where's the other team?
And I saw a laser sight over there, so I wonder if it's somebody sniping. No, it doesn't look like it. They were able to find the kills. That happened to me yesterday. I saw a laser sight and I jumped out to ego challenge it because I thought that it was just like a, thought it was somebody with an AR. And I jumped down, it was just a sniper just aimed at my forehead and I just instantly died. I was like, well, that was not a good idea.
Wait, why
F1 ASMR. That's what I get around this map.
The wall? That looks so brainy.
I could just imagine you on this map. You're just out by the walls, just listening for the cars to drive by.
Hey, you know when you're just kind of posted up on a raceway and you got your lawn chair, you got your umbrella, you're just a couple drinks in hand too.
Just big chilling,
watching the race.
Yeah, Colin doesn't play Call of Duty. Doesn't play COD. He plays it to watch the race.
I wonder if it's a different winner each time for the races here. How in depth is this map?
I don't think it's that in depth. I very, very highly doubt that there's actually a race going on and that it's not just cars driving around in circles.
Why are you breaking my heart?
I'm sorry. I don't mean to, but if the devs went that in depth, I rate it. She is snapping. Oh, I think she got killed by the drill charge or by the drill grenade. Have you gotten hit by one of those yet?
Crazy. Like it gives me a headache. The noise and
it's literally just like
it's like
yeah. Exactly, yeah. It's not fun to get hit by, that is for sure.
A little bit of help from the SAE. They're gonna get that A flag captured, and I don't know what she's running in this M4 class, but I need it.
Yeah, I'm feeling that honestly. She is just ripping with this gun right now. It might be the sight low key.
It might be. I'm not a fan of the sight, but I'm here to use it if I can shoot like Sunday.
Now, my question for you, Colin, have you played around with any of the perks yet?
No, not really. I've been using just the default ones that they give us. I haven't switched it around, but at the same time, I don't think I've unlocked a lot of them, so I haven't had the chance just yet.
I am convinced that Battle Hardened does not work.
Maybe the stuns are just that good.
Like stuns are crazy in this game. I'm just gonna stop using it at this point because it's just there's no point of using it. It's like you get hit by a stun still and you are just completely flashed still, and I can't see a thing. I've started just running the EOD instead. I'm just like, at least protect me from something, you know?
She doesn't have a launcher. She went to go shoot down the UAVs.
She's back on that B flag again. By herself. No teammates watching over. Might get one coming out now, but she did it again. Apparently B is the easiest flag to cap here in this game. Oh, the chill charge. Is that the ASMR that you want?
I think that was the snapshot grenade.
Oh, was it? It might have been. You're right.
B's going again, so she's gotta back right back up. You know, cap that flag once more.
The B flag belongs to her. I think there's still 2 more people on the site, though. Oh, they were ready for the flank.
Oh, reckless love.
Shut her down completely, and they're on the brink of losing once again.
Teammate traded, though. Teammate traded out. So at least her team's looking at cap B once again. She's going to move over towards C. Unfortunately,
she's getting her body shot.
Shot again. Yeah, this lobby is not kind.
That's toxicity that I'm here for. I'm not going to lie.
You have been playing too much pubs.
I really have. It becomes an art form at some point, and you just have to embrace it. Honestly,
I don't have to do that.
No, you do. You absolutely do. If you're not playing COD and like to be toxic and having fun like that, like I feel like you're just playing COD wrong. It's like half the fun for me is just trash talking. But it's like you have to do it in like really like subtle, like small ways though, that like will like really, really, really like annoy your enemies more so than like hurt their feelings, if you know what I mean.
team's really trying to hold on to this game. Going for the trip cap now as well.
If they trip cap, I mean, this is definitely possible. Oh, and they get it too.
Nice, we have all 3.
So it's going to be, what, 7 ticks a second going their way. C is going to start to be lost. Sunday's going to turn around to try to go back. Shut this down. A is also being lost, so they're going to go for a duo cap here. On Sunday saves the day at A.
There's a guy.
I just realized.
Not done just yet. Oh, a little caster curse, Jesse again.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to cut you off, Call. I just realized we're talking about how much she's frying with this gun. Her gun is level 6 right now. Excuse me?
So this is almost base model.
Okay. She's insane.
Oh, we gotta go get C. Did I run out of ammo? I think I did. Dylan, thank you for gifting a sub to Crumb.
Oh, there we go, Colin. That's the game. Unfortunate, another loss here for Sunday, but I mean, she's playing well herself.
Oh yeah, she's snapping with that M4. You know, as influencers, I'm sure they're learning game too. I mean, influencers aren't invincible. They're still learning how to play it. It's still early days in MW2, so I'm sure that still getting the hang of things here in the game. But, you know,
I love that idea.
What a day we've had so far when we've been looking through the CCL Modern Warfare 2 launch party, Jesse. I mean, we've seen the 2v2s now. We've seen a lot of influencers, 8s, public matchers. Anything that's standing out to you the most?
That S&D tournament was probably the most fun that I've had throughout this, but like I think we knew that coming into this, that was what I was going to enjoy the most personally. I love me some Search and Destroy. The 8s have been fun to kind of get into as well, and obviously a big thank you to all the influencers that have come on as well. It's been really nice to be able to kind of hop in, watch their gameplay here. But for me personally, the 2v2 Search and Destroy so far has just been kind of like chef's kiss for me. I've been enjoying the heck out of it. It was a good fun to watch it, and you know, honestly, I had a lot of fun doing that interview with Daniel as well. It's a little different for me. I don't do a lot of those very often, so to kind of get Daniel on, get him into an interview, it was good fun.
Yeah, the 2v2 tournament was fun. I love seeing some competitive Call of Duty on a new title, but I also need to give some more love to our sponsors, Fanatical Fandom. Don't forget, guys, we got giveaways to watch out for. There's 8 that are being given away tonight, and I'm sure we are already almost towards the ends of the stream, so not going to have many chances to get those $25 gift cards to Fanatical. And if you miss out on the chance to get that giveaway, don't forget to check out fanatical.com. You can use the code SCREAM666 to get a Scream sale, saving extra 6.66% on PC games and more using that code SCREAM666. It doesn't involve or exclusions and terms and conditions do apply to it, but check it out and give Fanatical some love, especially considering they're providing 8 giveaway gift cards of $25 for you yourself, you know, to maybe get one of many games that they do provide. Fanatical helps you find what you want from over 9,000 plus different games and 1.1K plus publishers. It's 100% safe and secure, and you can check them out at fanatical.com. Not only Fanatical, though, we have America's Navy helping us put on the show here at the CCL Modern Warfare 2 launch party. If you want to learn more, you can go to Navy.com and go support them, too. We got Lieutenant Jones earlier, Thalassic, on stream. We got to talk to him and find out a little bit about Goats and Glory, and you can go support Goats and Glory through their socials and America's Navy as well through Instagram, Facebook, America's Navy. Go check them out. Show them some love because we couldn't do this without you. Jesse, I mean, we're almost to the closing end of the show. We've been through so much, and coming up next, we do have 1v1s between UNCC players, a couple more influencers, and more 8s to watch out for. Folks at home, you don't want to miss it. You're watching CCL. We'll see you on the flip side. Welcome back to the CCL MW2 launch party. My name is Seymour. With me is Cruz. We've been here all day long, and it has been a blast to check out all the different things about this game. You know, sit back, relax, and learn a little bit about a brand new COD title for a brand new Call of Duty year. And folks, I know we've been talking a little bit about Fanatical and Fandom and how they've been giving us giveaways with $25 gift cards, but that's not all they gave us. You know, I've been holding out on you guys a little bit. And I'd like to tell you now, if you head over to the CCL Twitter, we're giving an MW2 giveaway. And not just one, but 2 copies, thanks to Fandom. All you have to do is retweet, like, and add a friend for a chance to win. The winner will be selected tomorrow morning. So if you've been watching, enjoying, and you want a copy for yourself, go check it out, sign up, and you know, Jesse, who knows? Maybe they could get a free copy of MW2.
I mean, that'd be absolutely fantastic if you could. I mean, if you haven't already bought the game, it's very, very fun so far. So, I mean, why not go and try to get it for free here and just enjoy yourself. Enjoy playing a good Call of Duty. I mean, it's nice to play COD that like feels like a lot like old school COD again, because it really does. It feels a lot more like old school COD. It's like they took the sliding out, they took, or not out, but they took like slide canceling out, really slowed down the game, and it's going to be an interesting year. A lot of adjustments are going to need to be made, but I'm absolutely here for it.
Yeah, I love that you were talking a little bit about those adjustments. You know, you're mentioning it. The complete different game mechanics, you know, it allows for, I guess, a Chime to enjoy it a little bit more. I know, you know, the past couple of years, it's just been gunfight after gunfight, just relentless chaos on the map. Slaying, it was such an important thing back in Vanguard. Trading, it was probably high impact for winning a game, but now in MW2, you know, even watching these ace lobbies, you gotta think a little bit, you know, just to get around it. You have to know when actually to rotate a little bit earlier, send somebody to anchor those spawns. It's gonna be a weird one, I think, when we first get into the season.
I agree. I know we kind of talked about it earlier, and if you weren't here for it, when we were kind of bringing it up earlier, it was like during one of, I think it was our first Ace game, actually. It might have been the second one that we were looking at, but we were kind of talking about how I feel like in Hardpoint especially, the person with the AR, the person doing a lot of the anchoring and like kind of trying to manipulate and play for spawns, it's going to be so massively important this year in holding down those back spawns, because pre-aiming is going to win you a lot more gunfights than jumping around corners, jumping into somebody pre-aiming at you, that's for sure.
Well, I mean, Red Chase was really giving us a run for our money with, you know, jumping around corners and finding kills, so I definitely know there's going to be so much excitement in the Modern Warfare 2 season. And just a reminder too, registration is open for the Modern Warfare 2 CCL season, so if your team still hasn't gotten a chance to sign up, go do that immediately. You don't want to be last minute in signing up and then, you know, maybe rush to get things done. So go check it out, make sure you're there and have an opportunity to compete against some of the best in college. But we're gonna hop in here with the CCL, a little bit of a 1v1 game that's going on between the University of North Carolina Charlotte teams. We got a 1v1 best of 3, Jesse. We're starting off with snipers for game 1, subs for game 2, and ARs in game 3.
Yeah, it's supposed to be Bells versus Smiley, but I am seeing Ryan in the game here.
I'm seeing Switchy, a whole lot of Switchy right now.
I've seen a whole lot of Switchy.
I mean, I don't mind it.
He put up a salute for us too. You see that? He took a little shot. No, I do mind it. I don't want to see any Ryan Switchy gameplay on the CCL page. That's for sure. Nobody wants to see that.
I do.
No, you don't.
Ryan
Don't
was
lie.
frying.
Don't you lie to yourself. You do not want to see Ryan playing.
He saluted too. He gave us a little 07 on stream. You can't be mad at that.
I think you're lying.
I think you think I'm lying.
I think I know you're lying. No, I'm just playing. We love Ryan out here.
Even still, you know, talking a little bit about this 1v1, I don't think in my life of casting Jesse I've casted 1v1.
I don't think I have either, so this is going to be fun.
And right now, we get 2 players from the exact same school. We get Bells and Smiley going up against each other. Snipers, subs, ARs. I kind of wish, you know, for best of 3 fashion, we left snipers to the last one, but we'll see. We'll see who's the
I agree
better
with that, actually. I agree
roles.
with that. That would have been a little bit, because the sniper 1v1, that's like your classic 1v1, right?
Yeah, that's like the get the 360 no scope for the win.
Yeah, like we saw in the
like we saw Squid do to
Squid.
paint.
Yeah, exactly. We just gotta keep referencing back from that. But yeah, it was I think I think it's snipers first, subs, then ARs, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe that's what we're going to. And so
snipers, subs, ARs, yes.
Yeah, so I mean, whoever wins the snipers, I mean, if you're just really good at snipers, imagine after that subs and ARs after, could it really end up? I wonder what we're going up to in score as well, because we have we have zero information on what we're doing here. What do they normally go up to? 30 for
I think 25. You know, I remember 1v1s. 25 just seems like a good number.
Yeah, that's
from what I remember. But yeah, I know we don't know anything. We just know that it's a 1v1. It's best of 3 snipers, subs, ARs, and it's gonna be a good time. I think University of North Carolina, Charlotte, a team that we've seen before in the CCL, and now we get a little bit of an internal battle. I've always wanted 1v1s between CCL players. I've always wanted content for CCL players. Now we get a whole day. It seems like this feels like an all-star day at the start of the year.
Honestly, I'm not going to lie, and I don't want our players that are here doing this 1v1 to take any offense to this, but how hilarious would this 1v1 have been if it ended up being like Tactic versus Daniel after Daniel just threw him under the bus earlier during our interview? I feel like there'd just be so much story to it. It would be absolutely hilarious to capture something like that on stream, but I'm still very excited for this one, though, nonetheless.
Yeah, I think, it would be fun to see too in the game gunfight. I mean, we were looking back at that.
We were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, we were mentioning back when we were watching the video at the start of the stream, between the staff members playing gunfight back on Modern Warfare 2019. Gunfight was such a fun time, and I loved casting gunfight.
I was going to say, did you ever cast it? I was like in that like little community that was like always put it on tournaments, and that's like where I first started getting really into casting.
That was my way. That was my start to Call of Duty casting. I miss it. I kind of miss it. We got a little bit in Cold War, but it wasn't the same.
No, it's not the same. It wasn't the same. No, it was like they built a mode in the original like Modern Warfare 2019 for that game, and it worked really, really well with that game. The flag in the middle and having to capture it or like win your 1v1s, so much fun. Like you're just like playing late with a friend. I can't even tell you the amount of hours that I put into playing that at the start of the game, especially just because we were just like, screw it, let's just go play some gunfight mode. And it was so much fun.
And I know in Vanguard we had Champions Hill. We didn't get too many tournaments. I was sad that we didn't get many Champions Hill tournaments back.
Yeah,
in
it was
Vanguard.
interesting. I don't know.
It was fun. I played a little bit in the beta. I didn't really get around to it, after, as I was just focused on the multiplayer. But it's just, if we get gunfight back here in Modern Warfare 2, we get a couple of tournaments going, we get to see some gunfight again, that would be so fun. Honestly, to me, with how MW 2019 was, I would be a little nostalgic.
I
Bring
agree,
back like
actually.
Speedball too.
The map, yeah, that one was good. Wow, what was the other one that was really good? The Docks map was really good.
Docks map, the Forest one.
What was the Forest one? Oh, you're talking. It had like the like
structures on either side, and then the forest.
Yep.
That was
really, really good.
I can't remember the name. Yeah, it's just the whole premise of that. Would have made probably something like this, a 1v1 between schools, and you could bring the whole school in. The whole roster
2v2 inter squad matches. Yes, absolutely.
Why not?
Why not?
It would have been almost perfect.
I think they did make gunfight 1v1s at one point too in that game, because they had like 1v1s, 2v2s, 3v3s. Like by the end of the game, you could do like any of them. So it was good. The thing that made that mode the best though was that you did not know what gun you were getting next, and that was always because like say you got like 2 or 3 guns, like you might be down bad in that game, but like say you get 2 guns in a row that you were really good with, it changes the game completely. Like it was, really, really fun. I hope that they bring that back this year. I hope that that's something that's like in the works here for Modern Warfare 2.
It really made you learn too, and those guns you weren't good at. Eventually, you're just like, okay, now I gotta use this gun. It's like I know I'm not the best at it, but I have to start getting better at it. So yeah, I mean, going into this 1v1. I will say, I think that it's a little bit more straightforward, Jesse, the fact that we know it's going to be snipers, subs, than ARs. But I do have to ask, should we even take predictions? Do we want to take sides?
I don't even know. I mean, I feel like I don't know enough to be able to make a solid prediction right now. You know what I mean? Like,
you just go with the gut at that point. I think we should just take sides.
I'm going with Smiley.
Okay, I got bells. It's
just make it interesting, right?
Each on either side, so
I
we're
just
gonna
had
hop
Rainbow
in for the
Silver away.
1v1. It looks like Smiley's gonna be the first to strike with the sniper. I
You
think
saw-
this is the one that you were
You know, little
excited to
girl?
see too.
Where are you?
I do. Yeah, it was definitely.
Greenhouse?
It looks like he has an HDR in
am
his
in the
hand from
I'm
the
in the
original
greenhouse.
Modern Warfare.
What do you mean the
Or
greenhouse?
for Modern Warfare
The fucking
2019.
red.
Oh, they must be playing without radar on as well. Oh,
Jesse, everybody plays without radar on.
hey, I mean, except for
at?
you know when we're debating pros and Warzone players.
Where you at? Are you behind me?
No, dude.
I just
I'm
meant
in the
pumps
middle.
right now.
Every
Oh,
time?
that's a
Yes,
great
every
point.
time. Bitch.
Oh, Smiley! He's a smiley guy too. Look at him laughing.
You can just hear me. I'm.
Was that 2-1 now for Smiley?
I think it's 1-1. I'm not 100% though. I'm having a hard time being able to read it on the bottom of the screen there. Oh no, not the no scopes.
Oh no. A little crazy there with the no scope. Glad they're fighting it out in the middle of the map.
You said spawn far. What's so bad about that?
Oh, before that.
Oh.
I died.
At least it's not like Nuketown, right? Where you get one kill and then
Wait.
all of a sudden it's you're just getting spawn trapped
Spawn
over and
trapped,
over
yeah.
again. Yeah.
No.
Oh no.
Oh, well, that's Bells now, 2 in a row.
10.
Oh, what did they put it to?
It'll
Because he
take
said
forever.
he should have put it to 10.
I'm self-conscious about people watching me now. Oh! I just thought God. I want to change my attachments, but I don't want to take forever, you know.
Oh, nice shot.
What a shot! I'm proud of you.
It's 3-3 we're at now.
Bells is a man of the people. You hear that?
No, what did he say?
He's doing it for the fans right now. He wants to change his attachments, but he doesn't want to take too long. Love that.
I appreciate that. He takes a 4-3 lead now as well.
Mhm.
Oh, apparently- oh.
Is that a no way? That was a hard scope
from Bells.
from Bells. I saw the glint in the sniper. I see it again. He's hard scoping.
Oh no.
You're mad. You're mad.
There's a gentleman's agreement when it comes down to sniping. You don't hard scope.
I need to mute your stream.
So if it's not up to 10, I'm very interested to know what this is up to. And I'm sure once we get a player really, really close to the score, that's when we're going to see the game slow down completely, Colin.
A little bit of a drag scope from Smiley too. Finally gets an answer back.
Maybe I shouldn't play music.
Oh.
Okay, I don't think it matters that Bells is hard scoping because that was gross.
That is gross. Bells 7 kills. Smiley a little bit unknown. Can't read the text.
I think he's at 4. Because Smiley went on that, or Bells went on that run, and then Smiley finally got one there.
Oh, he's at 5. I see it. I see it. I got a little bit of
You got a glimpse at it?
You won't.
Yep. Oh.
Alright, I'm walking it.
Bells is just different.
Yeah, he's kind of going off right now. He did hard scope that. He definitely was.
But the dive from Smiley, that is
Dude, I did. I don't know how I missed
Giga
that.
Chad.
Right now. You better watch out. You might get clapped. You don't know where I'm at, do you?
Oh!
I can't even
nice.
get my sniper up. Whoa, 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 whoa. I can't use default classes? That's wild.
Can
Was
you
there-
stop going up there?
Yeah, I knew you were gonna check it. Had to.
All right, so what is it? Bells now 9. Smiley at 7. I mean, it's a close game.
What'd you say to me?
Where you spawn at?
Nowhere, don't worry about
Smiley's actually not going to enter
know
from
you
the
can
front.
jump
He's going to
around
go all the way
here.
around. A little bit of a
Oh,
wrap
oh.
around. Gets the
You're
first
tired.
shot, but Bella's shooting a little bit straighter right now. He's going to hit 10
it.
first.
I don't know
10-7. And Smiley's got to start connecting on some of these shots. He's close, just not
There we go.
close enough.
Holy sh.
Close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, and we're
That was
playing
really
with
necessary,
snipers.
was it?
that. It wasn't. It wasn't necessary.
You're absolutely right.
Oh, you're.
Oh,
Oh,
Really-
that was a pretty gross shot.
I tried to lead it, and then you stopped. Tell me what?
I'm really
Oh,
interested
no.
to see what map they end up going to for the other 1v1s because it's kind of weird, right? Like, we don't have any of like the normal like 1v1 maps right now, Colin. Like, there's no shoot house, right? There's no
Pissed.
um
Bring back Rust.
There's no Rust. I'm trying to think of the other one that's like normally like a throwback map that they always bring.
Shipment.
Shipment. Thank you. I couldn't remember the name of it off the top of my head.
Can you stop going up there, bro?
What is he using now? He pulled out a new sniper. Bells, I think he's using the first one that you.
Yeah, I think he's using the one from the beta. Can't remember what it was called. I can tell you right now. Give me just a quick second.
Oh, Smiley.
Wait, where were you?
Oh, he actually swung on. Bell's playing the deep angle. That's gonna enter the shoot house.
I believe it's the Signal 50 he's using right now.
Were you just holding that?
Buzzkill.
Hold these nuts. What?
If you're up on that roof,
If you're up on that, he's not very happy with that roof positioning it.
No, you know what? Bells is rocking him too, so I wouldn't be happy
why you
either.
grabbing my gun? It's not my fault. Your creation sucked.
I'm not gonna be fucking special here. Dude, Chow. I literally saw you come out there too. Oh shit, it's 15-11? Holy dog shit.
Only 4 kills
Hey,
down.
one peek.
I mean, it's definitely possible. He just needs to go on a run. Needs to get into a rhythm.
I don't know what this game goes to still.
Why are you walking in like
No,
that?
me neither. Something tells me it's going to 30.
That's not the right class. You won't. Oh, he did. He's wild. He's wild. Dude,
Flying right now, Smiley.
I just saw myself.
That's 2 in a row. I mean, what? He's only 2 away from now being able to time up. Not too bad.
Should be.
Oh, and he caught him too. Oh, I thought he was
Is
going for
that
the
allowed?
assassination.
Is that allowed?
I mean, the fact he was going for the assassination, all allowed. I don't think he meant to beat him down.
I'm coming. Don't be fake here. You're not mid. You're lying to me.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh, the deagle. Okay, he got him back. Oh no. Now he's gonna
That's
deagle
fair,
his.
that's
Oh
fair,
no.
that's
I thought it was about to turn into deagle warfare.
You pop Daddy too?
Oh,
I don't know.
okay. No idea. Bells, a little unaware.
I feel
Crazy.
you, bro. That was a good shot.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Assume this is probably going to go all the way to 30.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I was thinking it would go all the way to 30 here, but Smiley's really just waiting and trying to hope that he kind of flies out here.
Where you at?
Where you at?
Your mom's house?
Why would you say that?
He's gonna find another one there. Is that a tie game now, Colin, or are we one down for Smiley?
I'm playing with you. What? Maybe like that for
Waiting to see. I mean, I need the stars to align with the scoreboard.
It's a little bit weird, right? How it's all blued out. Oh, some
man.
cross.
Oh, I just got. Don't you better come behind me.
Smiley.
Where are you at?
That's not him. I thought for a second.
Dude, yeah, I was just say that body would have thrown me. Oh, he missed.
Second one out. Oh, Bells gets the chump on him now. 18 for Bells, climbing closer.
I didn't miss an easy shot, but
You did. Did you line it up on me? Ah! Is that a no scope?
Yeah.
There's no way you had time to scope in. Oh, that's not right.
I can say though, the sniping in this game, sniping
back.
is so fun. Yeah,
It's back.
sniping's back.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I can't wait for the montages. Whoa, dive.
We're
Oh,
at-
jumps.
we're at-
Bunny hops. Not enough.
18.
Dives,
Dude, you're on
dips, and
22
ducks.
Right now. That's kind of crazy.
That's still not enough.
It's a weird game of
Here you
dodgeball.
Just dodging the bullet. I was about to say I was fully expecting Bells to be up on that roof because he's starting to fall behind a little bit now.
No, it
I thi-
seems like he's done with the roof.
Are we doing it or not? We're just gonna...
I for some reason feel like we're at a tie game, but I feel like I've said that a few times, so I really don't know where we're at right now.
No.
you want to joust?
Like a punch?
Did he say want to joust? What does that mean?
Yeah, no, you didn't.
I'm not sure. Also, did he see him? I think he saw him to his left. I'm not 100% on that though.
Oh, now he did. Oh, through the wall. Ring around the rosy. Maybe this is the jousting.
Oh, it's to 20. Oh, that was final kill. Oh my god.
Oh, maybe that's why he wanted to joust.
Or did see it here.
What?
Bap. That didn't look like a quick scope. That's all I'm saying.
Winner, Bells 2019.
That was a close game.
One. Yeah, I was gonna say it was closer than it was at first. I mean, what was it at one point? It was something like 11 to maybe 7. So Smiley made it. Smiley pulled it back.
Good comeback for sure. It was I thought for a second there that Bells was gonna blow it though. I felt Smiley starting to pick up the momentum towards the end of that game, and they definitely got a lead at the end there, and then just unfortunately just could not close it out at the very end. And Bells found that very final kill.
So it looks like we are going to set up the second one. We got snipers done. That means subs should be next in this 1v1. Yeah, subs are going to be next. And I think, what are we going to use for the subs? Because what is there? There's the Fennec. There's the MP7. Can't remember. I think it's the Vel now. But I haven't seen... Oh, the PDSW.
It's an MP5 as well.
Yeah, MP5. But we saw Sunday using the PDSW, and that was frying Jesse.
Yeah.
So, I would
it's
go
tough. I'm curious too what they're gonna run inside of it, because like the PDSW would be good. The Hurricane is also really good as well. I think the Hurricane
a sub.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a sub, but it feels like it's a flex gun though. Like it can definitely be mid range as well.
Maddox.
That's what I was thinking about earlier when I said that it felt like another gun. That's what it felt like to me, was like the Maddox. But
I said that word, and I think plenty of people watching this just shuddered up their spine.
Nah, everybody loved the Maddox unless you were getting gunned by it as a SOG player. That was the only time you did not like the Maddox.
What was the other one? The K-bar. You remember that?
Oh, from Infinite Warfare, yes.
Yeah, the K-bar was crazy too. It was just like that. But we're gonna hop into another one of our influencers. You and I, we can take a little bit of a step back and let you guys enjoy Phase Blue for the moment while we set up this lobby.
Make a montage using the Spaz 12, Sim Texas, and the AC 130. But all the clips were crazy, like actually absurd.
Yeah.
He does.
I mean, I want the sniper.
And
now,
we're back with round number 2 in the 1v1.
it.
Smiley, if he wants this best of 3 to go the distance, Jesse, now he's got to take it to him with the SMGs. And
I'm not looking at my phone right
is
now.
he just using the 74U? This is an AR. Maybe they got it backwards. Maybe it's AR.
No, I don't think this is the cast off.
You pussy. You.
Oh man, yeah, you might be actually. You're right. I think that this gun is being classified as an SMG at this point, though.
You know what? I think so too.
Put your dick in the dirt on me.
Nope, I did.
Oh, some shaky shots there from Smiley.
It's not what you want to see. Maybe with a sniper, but it's not what you want to see with the SMGs.
You beat my stream, dude. Where you at?
Are they throwing stuns?
Same spot too. Deja vu.
No.
Oh, Bells is just different.
I've learned.
Adapt.
You need to adapt, asshole.
Oh, this is the other variation of that camo. Eh? It's really nice.
It is so nice.
It is on?
It's like a brighter version of like Dark Matter almost from.
Dude, I looked up there.
Although, is it animated too? I can't tell. It looks like it might be.
A little bit. It is hard to tell, but I think a little bit is. You can start to see it. We're getting less gunfights inside the middle of the map and more gunfights outside.
Oh,
of
we
it
saw
as-
him too.
Oh yeah, but his bell's on a rooftop. You don't want to go there.
He said, "No, I'm not challenging that." Rent free, rent free. And Smiley said as he doesn't chow, ends up losing at the fight there now as well. Oh,
Ooh,
that's a
nice
big win now.
shots. Yeah, you need that. I mean, he's lost a lot of just straight on 1v1s versus Bell so far, and now that's 2 in a row. So, Smiley back in it.
Oh, he's starting to heat up a little bit now too.
These chows around the corner.
Oh, I thought he hit him with the prediction that time. Unfortunately, loses out on the gunfight. Even had the car for cover as well. Just not able to close it out.
No,
I imagine we're about to
Smiley-
get a battle in the middle of the map again here.
Smiley's still up 8-7 right now. Oh, early shots through the smoke. Smiley's got to get out of there now. He's shaking up after that. On the hunt. Oh, Bells thought he had him. Think twice.
He said, "Not today, sir." Smiley knows the spawns really, really well.
Yeah, I'm impressed. Yeah, I mean, this game has literally been out for 2 days.
What are you gonna do? Why are you sitting in a corner? Stop.
What is going on? They're just chowing each other through the smoke.
Why are you running away from me? Did you? I see that pre-fire to you.
This is a sweaty round.
I'm not gonna cap it,
But
look at the
Smiley
minutes.
is starting to catch on.
Dude, I can't. Oh my god. You're fake. You're so fake. How am I fake? I don't know, man. Just made me angry. Oh, you wanna see something funny? You better not, bro.
Oh, they have radar on Jesse. That's why.
Oh, do they have radar on? Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Did you shoot his body too?
I'm like, that was too good to be true. That chow.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Now I wonder if we're going up to 30 now for this, or if this is still only going up to 20. Either way, I cannot see. I think Bell's is at 9. That's about all I can see right now from from the angle we're getting to see.
Smiley still got first place going on. Nice shots from Bells.
You did this. You started this.
I've been challenging you.
Bull.
What do you mean? I've been challenging your spawn.
Yeah, you pre-fired the
It's
fuck
getting
out of
heated.
I did pre-fire you. Why are you spawning? Well, can you stop throwing smokes?
No. You see something elegant?
Mounted. I was gonna say, of all the things in a 1v1, I don't think that's something to do.
They're both just waiting for the other one to chow the door.
Stop.
Oh, big win.
Ooh.
Big
Nice
win
read.
for Smiley there. He's going to need to regen before he chows out again here, though.
No way you're nading. Yeah.
Oh!
Okay.
Don't ever try that shit again, brother.
Is it Bells that keeps throwing the smoke?
Yeah.
Alright, that was on me.
If that was happening to me in a 1v1, I'd be losing full.
I mean, you still know where the other person is. Radar is on.
Yeah, but it's different though, shooting at somebody in smoke versus actually seeing them. Oh, the pre-fired too. Smiley's trying to make sure we're going to a game 3 here. Oh, but they lose the gunfight. Oh no.
Oh, not like this.
I'm scared. I like you.
Not like this. Oh, you can see it.
Run away?
Oh, Wells is gonna go back for it, and that's the wrong call. Baited. That is big bait.
Do it. Do it.
Throws the shoulder, gets back inside. Oh, he's just waiting.
I can't with you.
It's getting to that point of the game now where you can't just keep throwing your lives.
No,
but it
because
doesn't
of
matter.
It's funny I got that too last.
Go ahead.
Just say because of just these channels, but no, it was just Smiley still has the lead though. So
That's crazy pre-fire. You are
wow, headshot multiplier.
Yeah, I'm about to turn it off.
I said no radar.
No, you did. You didn't say anything. You said okay. That's crazy.
I shot there. What did you say about that?
No, I mean, I tip it, actually. I'll respect that gunfight.
I feel like Smiley is winning this right now. Like, he's ahead. I can't tell, though, 100%. He doesn't keep the scoreboard up long enough for us. He flashes it for like a second there, Colin, and then we just cannot see it. Very, very unfortunate, but see this one soon enough. Oh my god, they're just swapping sides. This is so trolly.
Right. Oh, and Bells is going to win it. 19 kills for Smiley. Bells, if he wants to win this, he's got to get 4 unanswered.
Oh, and he takes the rooftop.
A little taste of your own medicine at the end there. Smiley's going to win game number 2. SMGs go his way. And now everything's going to be settled on ARs.
I love how he complained about the rooftop play, but then makes the rooftop play to close the game out.
So, yeah, that was the Vaznev, too. SMG. I'm not sure if we talked about that gun. I don't think I've seen that gun.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's let me 1 second here. I'm pretty sure that it is. Just want to double check and see really quick. Yeah, so it was the Vaznev 9K. Yeah, it looks like a 74U though, so completely understandable why we may have thought that it was. I think it's looked pretty good though, honestly, in that game.
Maybe it's part of the family tree.
Yeah, I mean, there's the 74U in the game, and then there's also there's like the cast off 74U, and then there's the cast off 545. So there's 2 AKs in the game, but they're both ARs now. I don't get it. I don't understand it, but.
I mean, it's, it is what it is at the point, Jesse. It's a good time right now that we're having, and I'm glad that we get to go the distance. I would have been sad if we get to leave out the 3rd game for this 1v1, but, well, again, when we set this one up, we're going to go back over to FaZe Blue for a second and check out one of our influencers and see how it's going on the sniper grind.
Jesus. Only a call out. I thought it was like more. I am a menace for the prone snipes, dude. 100% it. It usually should be pretty hard to get 30 hard scope like prone kills in a game. Like people fucking start going for you, but they can't even kill me like, half the time. 2 deaths in a row without a kill. That spot is crazy to be proned up on top there. In these levels we need 2. Yeah, I felt like that shouldn't have been a 1-shot kill on his toes. I'm still gonna complain about it. Hit marker. Enemy UAV active. Hostile UAV in the area. Locating the next hard point. Get ready. Hostile SAE incoming. Oh my god. I feel like that would have been like a fucking triple or something, man. It could have been what we needed. All right, now we're gonna do some exciting stuff. We got all our prone kills, I'm pretty sure. We're almost the max level. Yeah, we literally got 29 of 30. Oh my. So I can fix this class, make it not just the pro hardscope class, put some fast things on there again. You guys didn't know you can also get drops that like give you bonuses in game. I think there's some that give you double XP, some give you operators. So if you haven't enabled drops on your Twitch and you're watching all these streams, you're missing out. You are missing out.
Get shitted on here. This is your expertise.
Welcome back. We got a different point of view this time in the 1v1s. Bell's time to take the limelight as we're hopping in with the ARs, Jesse, for our last one of the day. I mean, it's just, who's going to take it? You got, what was it? You got Smiley, I got Bells, so...
Yeah, let's just see here. Smiley gets a little 1-0 lead right off the rip. I don't think they're playing with radar on this game, though. They turned it off for the final game. So it's all a guessing game now on where these players are and where they're going to be coming from. I think you could maybe, pull a little bit from the last couple games that we've seen, but I expect that we're about to have a much slower match here. And Smiley, 2-0 lead.
That was wild.
It doesn't seem like it's slowed down too much. It's just you don't know where they are. Smiley off spawn. It seems like knows where Bells is going to be this time. Not going to win the fight as using that staircase to his advantage. And he's not going to go through the middle of the map. Instead, taking the long way around it. Oh, no. He thought he got the kill.
Oh, no, not the sad face in the dirt, too.
I know you're not going to do it. What? Cow.
Bells does not want to go inside there.
No, not at all.
I wouldn't either.
We saw him on the floor. Nice peek.
And he's shooting bodies.
I thought I could get down your dick in the dirt. I mean... No,
I don't even know what that means.
I don't know what that means either. Something's in the dirt.
Where I spawn, huh?
6-2 it looks like for Smiley.
Tell me.
So no wonder Bells is playing more cautiously. He really makes sure he puts those extra shots in every time, eh?
I think he's trying to play mind games with Smiley.
Dummy.
Will it work, though?
Oh! How did I kill you?
Nope.
Oh. Oh, we're getting a swap to the Scar?
Oh, the Scar was kind of tearing it up, too, so...
The Scar is a slower fire rate than the M4, but it hits harder. That's really what it feels like.
But with how quick the time to kill is, you might not need that fast fire rate. You just need it to hit hard.
Oh, the M4's better. Yeah, whatever, man. Get better.
Ugh.
Let's switch it up.
He was behind the sandbag.
I guess you don't spawn there. Pushing me? I know you're not that wild. Dude, give me... Dude, you're... Can't say those things.
Oh, he's gonna pop Daddy. Bells thinks this is his time.
Well, here we go.
Oh, I was hoping he was going to be in there for an assassination.
I thought so too, but it's like they're just chasing shadows at this point. A shot from Bells. Gonna meet him on the other side. Doesn't stop shooting, but this time he's gonna finish it.
I was about to say Bells needs to stop shooting people.
Hey, just follow through.
Did you see me? Really?
I mean, he's been shooting bodies enough. You'd think he'd follow through.
Where you at, man?
It's been a pretty close 1v1 so far, though. This has probably been the best one of the three. The snipers one was, I guess, was fairly close too, but. What are they doing?
What does he want? Oh, M4's coming back.
I think he just told him to put put it away. Maybe the scar's a little busted.
The scar seems busted. Jesse.
It does seem really, really good. Yeah, I'm gonna need to go get this gun done really, really quickly before they nerf it into the ground. Although it was really good during the beta though too. They didn't touch it at all. It doesn't look like.
Where are they? Like, where could Smiley be?
He's hunting rabbits. Never mind.
There he is.
He's getting hunted. Bells picks up his M4.
Yeah.
This is how I've been liking to run my M4 as well. As no sight on it.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting. I've never been a fan of iron sights.
There's something about the M4 iron sight that's just so nice.
Oh, he saw him. Other side. There it is. Bells. He's right back into this first place now as he takes the lead.
Oh, baby. We're getting a close one here now towards the end. Bells has really kind of ratted it out towards the end of this game here inside of the shoot house. He's making Smiley come to him. And, Smiley says, no, sir. You peek out by the smallest margin right now. I'm going to shut you down. See, this doesn't look too bad either. It's just like... It's weird when it comes to these guns, though, Colin. It's like I would rather have the extra attachment with having than having the sight sometimes.
To each their own, but right now Bells, he can do it with both. Matter if he's got a sight or an iron sight, he is.
Oh, he just chowed that
at
weak.
times. Yeah, he did, and maybe a couple seconds to regen, and could have stood a chance, but still. In the lead. Ooh, tough one here. Where'd he go?
Why are you not up there? Oh, I know you're not up there.
He ran one way, then popped Deddy to run back the other way. I think he was trying to like throw him off his scent on where he was. Oh, but they've lost each other completely now. But Smiley, a massive win around the side. Will retake the lead now, Colin.
Bells had first shot there, too, so Smiley, I don't think he had any business winning that. Oh, Bells, though, for the answer back. This is... Oh, this is a grudge match right now.
Oh, just barely.
How do you live there?
Oh, he's still just laying down.
You still there?
Smiley is ratting it up right now. Oh, he's not laying down anymore.
He's somewhere new. Maybe he's going to be laying down on this side.
He's going to be laying down on the other side. Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, do it.
3, 2, 1. Bam.
I think he was just going to fly out.
Yeah.
Did you hear me?
Dude, the diving is going to be so fun.
This next kill must be the winner with how they're playing.
Dude, I don't know where you're at.
And how close this has been. I just have a weird feeling.
I think they just don't know where each other are.
No, but they're playing their life so much more than they have, though. And it's been flipping every time back and forth.
Oh, no.
No, it wasn't it. Okay. I'm completely wrong.
Well, it's okay. You know, we're a little bit in the dark on some things, Jesse, so...
Maybe it's just because it's getting to the end of the game. They're playing more nitty-gritty right now.
Yeah, you know, it's pride on the line. You imagine that you lose this, you're going to hear about it for a long time.
Was that 14-12? I think that's what I just saw. So Smiley's up 2. Oh, Smiley's up 3. 15-12 now. 5 more kills. Smiley closes it out.
Like, you're not even talking. That's how focused you are. I tipped the reach out.
That's a big one.
I didn't reach out. I was running away.
I fucking knew it.
Where you at?
Told you I'm at your mom's house still.
Roasted.
In the bedroom? Alright, I'm coming. Yeah.
Huh?
15-14. Bells is starting to bring it back again. This has happened to every game that they have played so far, Colin, where one takes a big lead, out of the other one claws it back. Bells is just playing some of the rattiest angles that they can play right now, though.
He has no idea. I mean, Smiley's been so good at these ego chows, too, so... Can't kill him if you don't know where he is.
Oh my god, I think we're tied up now again. 17 all. Or 17 all? 15 all, I should say. Yeah, there we go. 16-15. This is intense.
I am just... I'm trying to think about, like, casting this, but I'm also just locked in and watching. I want to know who wins.
Not just for fun. Be entertaining the people right now.
Oh.
Bells is cracked right now.
Oh my god, he's playing a little jump rope. The regen. Now he doesn't know. Where's Smiley at? Oh, he's right there. Closes the gap a little bit and now takes the lead.
Yep, 17-15 for Smiley. Only needs 3 more kills to put it away. Take the 1v1 against his teammate. There must have been some trash talk before this, right? Like, there's got to be something on the line for this.
I don't think you're real teammates if you don't trash talk each other before a 1v1.
Losers buying dinner. I think that's what's going on here. Oh, that's a big kill for Bells. 17-16 now. Still possible.
You're such a liar. How do you ever expect me to trust you?
You don't trust me anyways.
You're not wrong, but like, how am I ever supposed to gain that trust?
That's not a problem for me.
Yeah, it is. What is this intense music playing?
I don't know. I like it though. Dude, can we stop premium every corner?
Oh, peekaboo. Now, 18 kills for Smiley.
I'm so pissed how you're playing this.
2 kills away from closing the game out.
Oh,
Bells has to be smart.
What are you doing right now? I mean, this is not gamer position.
Watch him fry now.
Yeah, he's chillaxing. That silence is going to be popped. We'll wrap around. No idea where Smiley's going to be. He's right behind. Smiley now 1 away, Jesse. 1 away.
1 away, and Bells is all back into gamer position, Colin.
Yeah.
He said that did not work. Let me try someone else. Bells has to play like ratty right now. Still needs, what, 4 more kills?
Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Smiley not jumping out.
I would laugh so hard if Smiley popped Daddy and just like assassinated Bells.
He's starting to get a little paranoid, Jesse. You know, maybe that is the case.
You have to do a quick 360 there to make sure. Smiley's just trolling.
He's probably just laying prone somewhere.
Oh, for sure. With how this game has gone. Yep.
Oh, there he is. He's in the corner. Smiley, 20 kills to 16. Wins out the 1v1. Has the bragging rights for the University of North Carolina, Charlotte. And wow, that was exciting.
That was the AR one was definitely the best of the 3. So you know what? Kind of glad they saved that one for the end. The sniper one, you know, unfortunately we didn't have the full-on scoreboard as it was going through, so we didn't get to see all the sniper as it went through. But that one going down to the very wire as well. Really, it was just the SMG going Smiley's way that was just a little bit one-sided. But besides that, though, really good games, really good 1v1s. And like you said, the first time I've really ever casted a 1v1, so quite interesting to kind of get a perspective of that here inside of Modern Warfare 2.
It's the first time I've really had the chance to do any of this. You know, I think it was CCL, the MW2 launch party. It was a whole lot of fun across the whole day. I mean, we had public matches, open 8s, special guests and influencers, free-for-alls, public match 8s again. And not to mention that 2v2 search and destroy, Jesse. Ooh, that was such a good time.
Yeah, that was definitely my favorite part of the whole event, was kind of going through, getting to watch that 2v2 search and destroy. And again, I mean, big congratulations to everybody who's been able to win anything from that today, to being able to win any of the gift cards in chat. And also congratulations if tomorrow you wake up, you got a brand new copy of Modern Warfare 2, because make sure you guys go and you go to the Twitter and you enter in for that, because it is going to be, I mean, that's a big, it's like $100 game, guys. Come on, go enter in for the victory.
Why not?
Go win yourself a free copy of Modern Warfare 2. The game is fun. Believe me, I would tell you if it wasn't. I probably
Literally.
would, but I would. I enjoy the game a lot, though.
Literally nothing to lose at that. So I want to give a big shout out to Fanatical, one of our presenting sponsors for tonight. As you know, like Jesse said, thanks to them, you will have that chance to go to the CCL Twitter, check out their latest post, sign up for a chance to win a copy of Modern Warfare 2, as well as in chat right now, !raffle, a chance to enter for a $25 gift card to Fanatical. If you don't know what Fanatical is, well, you know, with over 1,200 official publishers and developed partners, Fanatical offers a growing catalog of over 9,800 digital games, ebooks, and e-learning courses. And if you want to find out more, go to fanatical.com, check them out, pick out a few games. And if you don't win out on the gift cards, they still have a sale going on right now. At checkout, if you type SCREAM666, you can save 6.66% on PC games and more using the code. So go check out Fanatical, show some love to our sponsor, and not only Fanatical as well, show some love to our other sponsor, America's Navy, because this all wouldn't even be possible without them. And if you go to Navy.com, you can check out all the different careers and courses that are offered in college, as the Navy offers up to $180,000 ROTC scholarships, which pays full college tuition for students with exceptional exceptional academic and leadership credentials. So if you go check out the Navy.com, show them some love. Maybe you want to check it out and be a part of that Goats and Glory squad. Jesse, I mean, that's going to, I guess, bring us to the end game now for the launch party. And I said at the start, there's a little bit of a special thing we got going on at the end, a little bit of special course of information. I mean, I think
it's time to show them.
I think it's time to show it. I guess it's time to show it, guys. I mean, coming up very soon, we got the 2023 format for the CCL season. Let's take a look.
Welcome to CCL 2023, where CollegeCoD is back celebrating its 5th season. This season will introduce a new format that ensures the highest level of competition we've seen yet. This year, we are looking to revisit a more broad regional structure by separating the league into 3 general regions: the West, Northeast, and Southeast. Starting in February, the CollegeCoD season will begin with 2 regional qualifiers that will divide each of our regions into 2 separate divisions, Division 1 and Division 2. The top 12 teams from each region's first qualifier will make up the 36 total teams to don in Division 1, whereas the top 12 teams in each region's second qualifier will make up the next 36 total teams that will be the makeup of Division 2. Both divisions in each region will play in their own 6-week regular season, playing every team in their division once. Following the regular season, every team in Division 1 in each region will automatically advance to playoffs, with the top 8 receiving first-round byes. The top 4 from Division 2 in each region will also advance to playoffs, but the bottom 8 teams will have to fight through Season 5's playoff LCQ. You might be wondering, what happened to the teams that didn't qualify in those regional qualifiers for either Division 1 or Division 2? Well, those teams will have the chance to play in 3 regional open tournaments that are new this year, and they will be held over the course of the entirety of the season. In these open tournaments, the regions will be restructured into a more encompassing East and West, where teams in the Northeast and Southeast will combine to make up the more broad East region. In each open, playoff points will be awarded for a chance to qualify for Season 5's playoff LCQ based on performance. Starting at the LCQ and continuing to the playoffs, the Division 1 and 2 teams in the Northeast and Southeast regions will also combine to form the General East region, matching the format with that in the open tournaments. The East LCQ will feature the 16 teams that qualified through Division 2 and the 16 teams from the East Open tournaments with the most playoff points, whereas the West LCQ will feature the 8 teams that qualified through Division 2 and the next top 8 teams from the West Open tournaments with the most playoff points. The top 8 teams from each region's LCQ will then join the teams that previously qualified for playoffs through their respective divisional placements. The East and West regions will have separate playoff brackets again this year to determine the final 8 teams that will fight for the Season 5 championship on LAN. In the East, the top 4 teams from playoffs will advance to finals. However, in the West, only the top 3 will advance to that finals LAN. The 8th and final spot will be determined by a cross-region play-in, giving teams one last shot at a qualification for LAN and a chance to become the Season 5 CollegeCoD champion.
Well, there you have it. The 2023 season for the CCL is just around the corner. If you haven't yet, go sign up. Registration is open. You don't want to be late to the party, Jesse, to get ready for this new season. It's looking good. It's looking highly competitive. And that format video, I mean, if it didn't tell you enough, it tells me that we're in for one hell of a season.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing to really take away from that, right? When I was looking at that video, the first time that I seen it, all I could think of, wow, we are probably in for the most competitive season we have ever seen in CCL with a format like that. It's going to be crazy. Div 1 matches are going to be insane. I mean, only 12 teams in each division going to make it into that Division 1. So you know you're going to get the cream of the crop, the best of the best there. But I think the thing, Colin, I'm most excited about that bracket and about that whole format, 3 teams from West, 4 teams from East, and then pretty much a wild card team to be that final team going to the champs on LAN. It's going to be a really, really crazy situation. That final tournament to determine that last team, everything is going to be on the line just for a shot to go to LAN. It is going to be an insane year.
We always talk about a dark horse going into the playoffs. We're literally going to have a dark horse team this time, a wild card team going into that LAN. I couldn't be more excited, Jesse. It's been a great day, though, here from the CCL Modern Warfare 2 launch party, but all good things, they must come to a close. I mean, I think right now, Jesse, for my closing remark is I'm ready for Modern Warfare 2. I'm ready for the season to start. I mean, now we gotta wait a little bit for CCL, but after tonight, after that 2v2 search and destroy team, I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. Players, you guys go play the game like crazy. Go learn that game. Us, we will do the same. We're gonna learn the game. We're gonna have some fun with it. But a couple of weeks, once the season starts, kind of get rolling, everything gets underway. That's when things are everything is gonna come to full fruition. And honestly, we're gonna be in for a really, really good 2023 season for the CCL.
And don't forget, too, a couple weeks going on, we have the CCL launch open, so we're not going to be just looking at the launch of the league coming up in the next year, but also you got to watch out for those open tournaments. But for that, we bid you further ado, welcome to the 2023 season of CCL. Have a good night, everyone.